The bracer.
Oh, not the bracer, the
Now
fucking
he's cursed.
cursed, yeah.
From that black market
So
stolen shield.
last I remember, the last thing to happen in the campaign was Screep returned to Paradise's Gate in the middle of the night after having gone out and like adventured in the Narrows looking for someone to sell their juice to and also someone to steal a shield from, and they found a black market sort of fence in the Narrows and stole a shield from them and nearly died when they left because it tripped a spell that caused a lot of damage. But Screep was able to...
Screep is a genius, totally.
Yeah, Screep was smart enough to totally not get killed. I did the math. You had a 60% chance to die. So, consider yourself lucky.
To be fair, it's better than our odds of playing in any of Sam's sessions.
Or at least go down. At least go down, I think. I think it was like a 10% to die. Like, straight out. But, honestly, just going down would have been worse than dying. Because, yeah, that's probably bad. But...
yeah, possibly bad.
Possibly.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, just going down outside of any range of any other party member in the middle of, like, the poorest district right next to a shop that you tried to steal from full of magical items. Anyway. You haven't done anything with the shield yet. We got bracers, I think, the previous session. And I think you said they were... It was like a bracer that you could use to guarantee a roll, like once a day, right? Or once a fight.
Oh, no. What I'd got was the belt.
Yeah, right.
The dragon belt. The bracer was the experimental thing that he gave me and didn't tell me what it does.
Oh, yes.
I still have no idea what it does, and Thump is still to this day going homina, 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 homina to try and tune to it.
Okay. I think I forgot to mark that down, but I know what I had in mind.
Sounds about correct.
I know what I had in mind. I thought... I don't remember you taking 2 items from the shop. I thought you only found the 1. But...
Well, I'd bought... Well, I was going to buy the Dragonhide belt. Didn't have enough
Oh,
money.
yeah, you offered it. That's right.
So I offered to test that, the bracer, and then bring it back.
Yeah. Okay, so does anyone want to read the recap for us from last session? And we can go over goals after that.
Sure, I can read a recap.
Or if you want to just give a vague recollection of what you remember. It's up to you.
Right, the session 3?
No,
session 4.
Yeah. And this is 5.
So, groups dusting themselves off, so you have to run some errands for the big day of the Fool's Carnival. Season? So it's out to visit friend Edrin in the Consortium District, spend a while catching up, talking about Satan's future, Scrape Narrows on the Embark District, to Bartertown, see the Cage, the Thunderdome, where people apparently do each other for money, or to settle disagreements. After the match's conclusion, look for a junkie to sell the juice to, eventually sell for a patron of lower cost juice bar than Narrows. Screep visits Fence and Lower and shop transfers for thieving a shield. Screep's escape triggers a trap, nearly killing him and injuring a few people. Screep makes it back safely to the party without them realizing his crimes. Hey, at least he actually successfully crimed, unlike...
Well, successfully for now.
No, yeah.
Successfully for
You know.
now. You never know, though.
No.
Maybe you did get away
You know,
with it.
You know, the funniest part about that session was he what was it? He talked to a guard and he sympathized with a guard out of jail.
Christ.
Yeah, you like convinced him that he didn't want the fire from your screep abilities. He didn't want the old 1-2.
He didn't want the smoke.
Yeah, you don't
want this.
He don't want the smoke, Mike.
You just gestured to all of me.
Okay.
Oh man.
Anyways.
So you got a
Oh.
dragon hide belt and then a bracer, and you don't know what the bracer does exactly. Or
No clue.
you weren't told anything about the bracer then.
Nope.
Okay, good.
I was told that it's experimental. And that is it.
Okay. One second. All right, so Sazin, your goals, none of them are private, correct?
Yeah, I still don't have a private goal yet. The goals I'll say out loud are going to be figure out where Leto is. I've changed one of my goals from earn extra cash on the mission to try to get top 20 in the festival. And the other one was find out weird thing of other people. I found
Wait,
a goal that
Wait, what was the
actually-
last one?
Oh, find out one weird thing from. Have I think we completed that one or no? Yeah, you know what? I technically would have.
Can't remember if you completed it or you just got progress for it.
Well, no, because I technically worked towards 1 and 2, which was Leto and yeah. So I'm just gonna say yeah. Find out one weird thing when the people was removed, and instead be get top 20 tournament. So earn extra cash out of mission, get some earn top 20 in a tournament, and harvest new form fissure, which is still there. No, it's figure out where Leto is. Damn it! I'm gonna rewrite this.
Yeah, I have
Jesus
three.
Christ.
I have the harvest newly formed local fissure, which is a long-term goal probably. Get
Yeah.
top 20 and then figure out where Leto is. Is that what you want to go forward with?
Yeah, we'll do that. That works best.
Cool. Yeah, and just by the way, the difficulty for like very long-term goals scales directly with how long it takes and how much effort you put into it. So like even if I get to the point where you're like level 5 and you complete a deadly encounter, like something I would consider incredibly difficult, if it takes longer, it could be worth more XP even than that. It's kind of a little bit of a milestone level XP, and
Oh no, yeah, I get that. My head just goes the equivalent of like, oh, I could possibly earn XP faster if I go with like shorter.
yeah,
But yeah,
if you
so-
go with
Because you
shorter
get
term goals, you'll level up pretty quick. Still, this is a generally fast-paced leveling campaign. I feel like the game's more interesting when people are in touch with their characters, and I feel that the scale from 10 to 20 is just really fun to play, and no one ever gets to play it.
To be fair, it's also a very interesting way of having the party at some points be at different levels entirely based on how the player
Yeah,
is interacting.
yeah. So we are all level 3 now?
I believe so, yeah.
Good, because that's how I scaled the encounters. Alir,
Oh no, we're all still level 1.
Alira's not here. Thump, your goals are not private, right?
Nope. The first one is to harvest a fissure, has been since the first session.
Yep.
Second one is to complete the Leto contract, and the third one is to complete a kill for Druzel.
Good. Okay, and then Screep, you have private goals.
Oh my god.
All private.
Honestly,
All
Screep and the
private
secrets.
goals. This is what I have. Actually, I'll just copy what you have down there because it looks like you updated them.
Yeah, street skulls are all private.
Honestly, you've
Mhm.
never beaten these allegations, Sam.
Yeah, you're never beating the allegations. It's over for you.
What allegations?
If
I
we
don't
need to
know what you're
sacrifice someone, we know
talking
who we're doing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry. Screep's safe. We won't sacrifice Screep. We're just going to pull you into the game and then sacrifice you.
All right. This is what I have for last session for your XP, just so you know.
Mhm.
So you, yeah, the first and then the second. So that's the total there. Got it?
Yeah,
Cool.
I already put it in, which is why I think Screep loaded up to 3.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we covered that. I just wanted to make sure. All right. So the session begins, and we wake up in a room. It's basically a normal-sized room. It's about a size of a bedroom. You can tell you're on the second floor because out of the window you can see the skylines of the veins. You see the Howling Plateau off in the distance. You can tell that you, Sazin, you can tell that you're in a familiar place. And you hear a door creak open. You're laying in bed after having slept. This is a bit of a flashback. So the door opens, and in comes Edrin, a younger Edrin, probably about 3 or 4 years younger at this point. And he turns to you and he says, "Big day today."
If he remembers this well enough, he's going to assume this is a day before his mission to that underground area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the morning of.
Yep.
And he comes in, he slowly walks towards your desk where you have a journal and a map of the place. You're kind of planning. And he slides the chair out and he sits in it backwards with his chest facing the back of the seat. Puts his arms over the top. He says, "You know, I don't say it enough, but I care. And I just, if you're not ready, I hope you would tell me."
Of course I'm ready. Of course I'm ready. I have no reason to think I'm not. Besides, it's good pay. That will help everyone else back in the God's dam's waste. He's gonna sit up from the actual bed and stretch a little bit.
Mhm.
But your worry is always appreciated.
I was going to give you a parting gift. And he, slides his silk robes to one side and produces a small wooden tablet about the size of a deck of cards. If you ever get in trouble or need to contact me, just this should be all you need. And he hands it to you. It's, you know it to be a message spell, sort of a talisman, where you can reach him at any point, as long as you're in range and as long as he's willing.
He's gonna take it, put it into his jacket. It was on the side of the bed, and slide it in. Well, then I hope I won't ever have to properly use it. He gives a small, snide smile before composing himself and wing his feet off the bed and standing up.
He sighs and gets up, looks out the window, and says, "You know, there's more danger in this world than you or I even have the notion of. I think that the times are about to change." And then you see in the distance a cloud. And on that cloud, you see Screep having a dream of himself resting on a cloud. What is your dream like, Screep? Do you fall from the cloud or do you stay up in the cloud?
I mean, I think he's in his own little world, so he's just staying up in that cloud, just being like,
Just looking
la, da,
around.
da, da.
Okay.
Yeah.
So up here on this cloud, you can see a city you've never seen before. This is a flashback of a dream you had a long time ago. you see a coliseum-like structure in ruins on the top of the hill. Smoke rising and turning around the mountain to where the top of the mountain you can see a giant castle with a drawbridge facing north. And then you wake up 4 years later in Paradise's Gate on the top bunk of an upstairs room, along with 3 compadres, the crack hunters.
Yeah.
Can't believe we still went with that stupid fucking name.
Crack hunters.
You thought I'd
Or do you
forget.
prefer the crack dealers?
You thought I'd forget.
You know what?
No,
Some
see, we're the
NPC will
crack hunters.
probably.
We're the crack hunters. We haven't become the crack dealers yet.
Yeah, no, that's when we get a promotion.
Hopefully, some NPC comes up with a better name, and that's what we get called of instead of.
No. The crack hunters is the perfect name.
It's a great name.
We will have this etched into history.
In the annals of time.
I think they will
The crack
change that to a
hunters.
different language to make it sound better. There's probably some dwarvish or elvish word that sounds better.
Screep, you wake up and you're holding the shield. You have attuned to the shield, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're holding the shield on your wrist, or where do you have it?
I imagine he's just sleeping with it, so he's like almost using it as like a blanket cover.
Okay. Yeah, you wake up and it's hot to the touch. Like, very warm.
But it's not like burning him to the point where he can't hold it, right?
No, it's like a heat lamp.
Okay.
Oh, God. Give the
Toasty.
reptile a heat lamp.
Yeah, it's like a very warm piece of metal all of a sudden. It wasn't warm, but at some point during the night when you attuned to it, it was warm. And it started becoming an emanation of heat. You have attuned to your dragonhide belt, Thump,
Yes.
and you've also attuned to the bracer. I will tell you what it does when the time comes.
That's what I'm scared of.
I guess before we actually do the tournament, well, Scrape would wake up. Would he be able to do like some tests with the shield to try and figure out like, why it's warm and like what it may do?
Yeah, sure. What do you try?
He'll try let's see. He'll try casting green flame blade on it and see what that does. So you cast it like on like his dagger and pokes kind of like
Mhm.
attacks of the shield.
Yeah, so you can tell that just by trying to hit it, it kind of deflects energy much more efficiently. It seems to be a normal +1 shield. You can't really figure out. Wait, actually, can you roll an attack for me?
Yeah.
On
Sure,
just-
on AC.
Please miss.
yeah, just roll a green flame blade.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
Um,
just slightly more difficult to hit it. It deflects energy efficiently.
Okay. If it was like fire resistance or something, I'd be like, huh.
Yeah, you're not really sure.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
warm.
who
You have to
knows?
find out the hard way.
Yeah, we'll see.
Sazin, can you hit me with a firebolt real quick? What?
Yeah, so you all wake up to Screep first thing in the morning hitting. Actually, no, Screep would probably wake up last. Who would wake up first?
Yeah,
Probably Thump.
Scrape
think
would wake up last.
Thump's
Yes, he-
sleeping.
Thump's
is
a
literally,
robot.
Like, half awake, pretty much. So
Thump,
I
do you want to
guess
make a
vampire-
perception check?
oh boy, do I.
You can't wait to do that.
Not at all.
Hmm. You hear something coming from Screep's bed. Like where Screep is sleeping. Like first thing in the morning, as soon as you wake up, that's the first thing you notice, is a small whispering noise.
I'm going to slowly approach it. Very warily.
Okay, can you make a stealth check? What's your passive
In-
perception, Screep?
His not good. I can tell you that. It's 9.
Okay.
How the fuck? How is it that low?
He's not wise. He has an 8 wisdom.
Okay. So
Christ.
as soon as you approach the bed, you hear a whispering noise. And you hear it emanating from the shield. It sounds a little bit like parcel tongue. Like that like lots of open consonants and stuff like that. But you can't make out the language.
Am I the only one that?
You're the only one
Is
awake
this-
right now.
Yeah, he's like saying that as he looks around and sees that no one else is awake. He's
Oh.
just
So you say it out loud?
like, yeah.
Screep, you wake up. There's a
Yeah.
tall robot standing right next to you.
Oh, hi Thump. What are you doing?
Well, it appears your shield was talking.
Huh? Talking.
And then I'll
What's
step
the
in as
shield?
the DM here for a minute. During this is probably when you did the green flame blade test to know, because
Okay.
you notice the heat and then you're like, that's weird, let me try hitting it, and then we go on from there.
I'm sorry. What do you mean? What do you mean shield? Screep doesn't have a new looks up. He realizes this creates a whole new shield.
Wonderful shield they've managed to manifest overnight.
Screep, where'd you get the
Screep bot shield.
shield?
Screep bot shield.
Insight check.
Do
It was the middle of
you
the
want
night,
to
where did he
opposed
buy a
insight
shield?
deception here? Is that, yeah, I think that's what we're doing, because you are lying.
Yes, we need to roll insight. It's the middle of the night. Where did he buy a shield?
Well, it doesn't line up, but he might have snuck out. You don't know if he's
Yeah, I
lying.
guess go ahead and roll deception. I'll roll insight.
Wait, we don't have the money to buy a shield.
You don't know that. Maybe Screep's loaded.
When? I didn't even care if he's military. Talk about when he.
Okay.
If
Screep rolled a 12.
I completely failed that. Great.
Nope.
Totally legit.
me
He
change
must
my-
have just
let me-
snuck out in the middle of the night.
1 sec. I need to change the dice roll from nat 1 to nat 4. So I need to add 11 for our Sunday. DM, to explain, on Sunday when we play our games, we rolled 4 nat 20s, 10
Oh, God,
nat
yeah.
1s.
Oh my gosh.
In one session.
One person rolled 5 of them.
I was in a session on Tuesday and I rolled 5 20s in a row.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
playing a wolf, a druid, like moon druid. Anyway, so you see Screep react in a totally truthful way that they went out in the middle of the night and purchased a shield.
What was the shield saying? He's wiping his eyes to wake up as he sits up.
Well, hell if I know. It just sounded like murmurs. I couldn't even make out what language it was.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
whispering
I
has
know.
disappeared. No one can hear it.
Are you
He's just going to look back at the
sure?
shield, even more confused that it stopped.
So to be clear, Screep, while Screep was attacking the shield, he could hear it as well. The whispering.
No, you didn't hear it.
No, he didn't. Okay.
No, the only the whispering
Thump's just going
stopped.
crazy.
Thump, the whispering stopped as soon as Screep woke up.
Thump's just going fucking nuts,
I don't know.
apparently. The circuitry's gone a little bit.
You're
You
gonna
might
look at
need to
Lyra
see.
that-
You might need to see Lyra. Lyra. Right, Lyra?
After the bash to the back of the head, he's not quite been the same.
Well, okay. Well, most of us are awake now. We should probably get ready.
Well, I mean, I'm already ready. Could use a bit more fuel.
Well,
You
there's also the
hear-
fact we're going to spend an hour getting a Lyra to actually get up.
You hear in the distance a cacophony of horns announcing the beginning of the carnival.
Shit, we never did.
You know that this happens the morning of, to wake everyone up, and it signals for them to go towards the what's it called? Shit. 2 seconds. It signals to go towards Damakin's grounds, the second highest on the hill.
All right, and we've already been there. Let's head up. He's gonna put on his stuff. He's then going to just, I guess. Actually, we all know where to go. He's not gonna say or do anything. He will, however, no, never mind. We're not fighting yet, so I don't even have to worry about that.
Scrape just gonna get a drink and then just run out.
Yeah, so you all make your way downstairs, and you see that most of the people have cleared out. Oh gosh, what's her name? Verona is just hanging out, sort of wiping counters, closing down the shop, getting ready to leave. Bob is readying a cart out front, and he's loading different crates in this cart. You can tell that they're going to be catering somewhat. And you all just make your way out. Then, is that what you do?
Yeah.
I don't think so, yeah.
Okay.
This was gonna like kind of like do like a wave, just like say thank you. She's gonna ask, are those two gonna come watch the actual games or not, or just stay here and serve drinks to people who are rushing or who are gonna just come by quickly and then go back?
Yeah, we're catering, kind of. We're delivering things. Most of the nicer places have the honor of serving a lot of people, but we supply a lot of the alcohol, a lot of the juice as well.
He's going to he's just gonna basically just say, well then, if you want to throw us a drink if we win a match, you can go ahead and do so.
She giggles.
Oh, well, let's go ahead and head out.
Yeah, as you
Scrape's
leave.
already out the door.
Yeah, as you all leave, you see Bob loading the cart. He just like nods your way, and you see the harvestmen walking down the streets. They seem to have doubled their guard overnight. So you go down the streets of Sapphire onto the main road, and you see a crowd of people going up the stairs, ascending the mountain, up towards Damakin's grounds, and also at the top, the Kelm's Keep. So you follow the horde of people.
He's actually questioning it because every time they keep getting followed every single goddamn time. Well, there's no other way up there, so yeah, we'll just follow.
Yeah.
Okay. Does someone want to make?
As bad as he wants to say no.
Does someone want to make a perception check? Just anyone, really.
I'll put myself forward.
I was gonna do it because I've done it every single other time.
Go ahead then.
Go on.
God damn it, I'm gonna be rolling low all day
We
today.
should say that now.
Yeah, this is enough for you to see that Aorta is in the crowd.
Oh.
It's hard to miss it.
They're slithering, walking up the staircase. It's disgusting, frankly.
I hate this thing.
So you follow the crowd. Do you try to make your way towards the front, or do you keep pace with the crowd?
Thumb is absolutely trying to make his way to the front.
Okay.
So is Scrape.
All right.
It's gonna be slightly
Thumb and
annoying.
Screeper on a race.
God
Go
damn it.
ahead and so are you guys sticking together, or are you splitting up?
Oh, we're trying to race to the front.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Oh, we are
so
racing.
Thump and Screep are racing, and then Sazin and I guess Alera would probably stay with Thump as much as possible.
Yeah, it's
Please
gonna be
try
me
to.
and her trying to basically plow through to catch up to those two.
Okay. Yeah, so Sazin, you're basically rolling for Alera too. Here.
All right, that's great.
Can all
Yay.
three of you make what would that be?
Probably athletics.
Yeah, athletics. Check.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
sure
I got
that.
a +2.
Why can't Alayra roll for me? She's better at it.
Actually, I'll allow that. Actually, she has a +0 or no athletics. She has a +2 to athletics. What do you have?
I was gonna say she better be stronger than me.
What do you have?
Swear to God, it doesn't matter.
Oh, shit.
Sick.
Screep is just running through people's legs.
Fucking pelting.
Okay, so
Run.
Screep, you're just going through the legs of people. Thump, you're just too large to get
was
through
gonna
this
say.
crowd. There's like small creatures that are crowding your way, and you're scared to step on them, so you try not to. Unless
God damn it.
I'll give you the option, you can cause a scene.
No.
Valera's gonna be
Bell's
directly behind
not
and picking
kind
up the
to do that.
hammer.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, so Screep, you make your way up to Aorta, and you see him being escorted by Druzel and a handful of I don't know a better way to describe this than just disgusting people. They have hooks for arms that like go down to the ground, and on the very end is sort of like a bill hook melded into the flesh of these creatures. There's 6 of them crowding around Aorta, escorting her to the top.
Enjoy.
Do you go past
Scrape
her?
is gonna take a. You know what? Sure. But meanwhile, Scrape is also taking a look around to see if he can find the people he's looking for, like amongst the crowd.
Okay. Rolla, since you're already far ahead and you've seen more of the crowd, go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage.
10.
All right.
I rolled 2 11s.
This is where it gets interesting. Pick a number. Sazin, pick a number between 1 and 100.
64.
All right.
Disappointed.
Why?
You're so close.
Screep, go ahead. Pick a number. Pick a number between 1 and 100.
23.
Honestly.
So 64. So that's 14, 23. So you do not see the person you're looking for.
Damn. Nope, Scrape's still gonna be running ahead.
Okay. Yes, you get all the way up the staircase to where the thoroughway starts to open, and it leads into this like promenade of sorts where you see a courtyard of tiled stones, and in the center a large statue of a man you don't recognize yet. Around the promenade, there are many different vendors for armor, weapons, food, everything basically, because it's essentially the city's fair. This happens like once every other year or so. And you've arrived just in time because you see a dais raising in front of the Colosseum. There are 4 chairs. One is empty. The other 3 are filled by people that you recognize, but sort of not. One of them you've seen before, the page, has a draped veil over their head. They take the form of a child. And then you see the knight, Saint Damius. You didn't recognize him at first because you're used to seeing him in a different light. Or actually, you probably wouldn't recognize him at all, now that I think about it. Then the queen. But you don't know her yet. What do you do since you're first here?
He's all weird people. He's gonna go. Having that. He's gonna go look for like an armor vendor. Because he wants to get some studded leather armor.
Okay. Yeah, so probably by the time you like take in the sights, they kind of catch up with you. The rest of the party does. Thump, you're just a little bit further away than them, but you can see Screep and the rest.
What took you so long?
It's not gonna fall for him. This keeps going.
So
That's good.
we don't have to do the role play of the armor if you want to buy that just straight out. But if you want to steal it, it's gonna be different.
No, he's gonna buy it.
Okay.
Grand Theft Tuxedo.
Okay, so yeah, he sells that at his shop for... Oh no, I don't see a price on here.
This is on Roll20. It's said leather sells for 45 GP, but
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
see
mean,
on Beyond for 45, so that's fair, I think.
okay.
This is a pretty standard
Okay.
economy. It's just they're irons instead of gold, essentially.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll buy that. And then also, if he can, he wants to try and see if he can find someone who looks like they, they know magical stuff to see if he can, like, properly, um, get the shield identified.
Oh, you're looking for like a magical vendor?
Yeah, just to make sure.
This is probably... I mean, maybe. Go ahead and roll a D100, and if it's higher than 70, there is a magic vendor. Excellent.
88?
So, you find a tent that bears a familiar color pattern. You've been to the place where this man has a shop. In the consortium era, or portion of the city, there is a store called... Oh shit. 1 second. It was in here somewhere, I promise. Anyway, the store he runs is called Rayostha's Wares. I'm fairly certain it's in the consortium quarter, and then there's 2 other shops there that aren't represented here, but he seems to be doing well. The crowd has formed, and a lot of the items are being fondled by the public. So you go up and you see like a lot of the selection. It's a bit of a... It's probably only about like 2 or 3 sets of tables that are basically adorned with a red silk. And there's stands for each of the items that he has on sale.
Okay.
What are you looking for? Just anything?
Well, he's not necessarily looking for anything. He wants to see if he would be able to have the shield like properly identified.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's set up on the like left side of the staircase. On the right side, there seems to be some other type of magic salesman. He's currently with a customer at the moment. So do you interrupt him or do you wait?
No, wait.
Okay. What's the rest of the party doing?
We'll probably just I'm probably just watching over Scream for now because we probably have to go all in together.
Okay, so
Maybe
the
accept
rest
not
of
a
the
good
party's
idea.
kind of like standing in the middle of the promenade, just sort of watching Screep at the shop.
Yeah,
Okay.
Thumbstomey just caught up.
Cool. Yeah,
Making
so
sure he doesn't commit more crimes.
so eventually you see the person that's talking to Rayasthla shake his hand and then leave and go up the stairs. And he looks at you.
Hello.
I don't know. If we met before, you look at me as familiar.
Maybe. I
He
don't know.
squints. He squints at you. And then you see a hint of maybe a little bit of recognition. You're not really sure. But it eventually passes.
Can I help you?
Scrape needs something identified.
Well, this is probably not the place for that. If you see me after the tournament, see, busy day, busy day.
And he turns away, or goes to turn away.
Scrape can pay gold to have it identified.
He turns
for the
back.
tournament.
He turns back immediately. He says,
Gold, you say? I've never heard of gold. What is that? Oh, you mean that structural metal. Right.
Irons, yes. That's what it's
Oh, your
Fool.
yes, your coin is good here. How does 50 gold sound? You see, I'm a busy man. And he turns around, motions towards his shop. People are like lining up behind you.
How badly do you want it identified?
Scrape only has 25. Can he give you half now, and then if he wins anything from the tournament, he gives you the other half?
Make a persuasion check.
You really trying to give this man an IOU? Oh my god. This
Okay.
fucking works.
I don't think it's enough. That would be a really hard sell.
Scrape's honest. He's not, he keeps to his word.
Okay, so he says to you,
This is a ritual. It is quite time-consuming. Are you participating today?
Yeah. So is Scrape's friends, and he looks and he points over to where his allies are in the room.
So I'm just gonna give a wave over with the hand that's wearing the bracer.
okay.
Not
So-
that far. We can hear this.
Yeah, you can overhear like the peaks of the volume of the conversation.
Okay.
So Thump handed the bracer to Scrape? Is that what I heard, or is that a joke? Can't
No,
tell.
it was when Screep like called attention to us.
Oh.
Thump waved at the shop owner.
Oh. Yeah, he said,
Oh, good to see you. Good luck today.
Appreciate it.
So what do you want me to identify? I think that is an amicable exchange, as long as you hold your word.
and he looks at you like evilly.
Oh,
Scrape
no.
hold his words.
He squints and he just nods.
Figuratively and literally.
Yeah, he looks at you hesitantly, like waiting for you to produce the item that you want him to identify.
Yeah, he'll show the shield, and he'll also, and so he knows that Scrape will keep to his word. And Scrape have your name and also shop name so he can remember.
The name is Rayasla. I have a store in the consortium called Rayasla's Mystery Wares. He would know. He's been there.
And he points at Thump.
Oh, okay.
I believe you met my cat.
Oh, yeah.
Now that I think of it, he's
That was nice.
quite the crazy halfling, isn't he?
He was a halfling?
Never mind.
So you give him the shield. And he casts Identify on it. And he makes an Arcana check. Okay. So you can tell that he thinks that this is a very common item. And he hands it back to you. And he says,
This is a normal shield, very magical. And for all intents and purposes, it is nearly mundane. It's just well made, magically enchanted to deflect things. So far as I can tell, I'm limited in my knowledge. I'm not a master yet. You know, if you have the coin, there is a wizard that does a more advanced version of this spell in the south.
So you can definitely consider it. Is that why the shield would be warm? And have whispers or something?
he looks at you like you just said the shield is an orange and he's stupid for not seeing it.
It what? It whispered to you? Are you sure?
Well, not to me, but over there, Thumb said that it was whispering earlier.
Like hearing this, Thump's just gonna walk over.
Yeah, he like looks at you, sees you coming over, and puts his arm down because he was gonna motion to bring you over.
You say it whispered.
Yeah, it was weird. I was the first one awake, and
Can you
couldn't make out
do
what it was saying?
an imitation?
He's going to do his best to do an imitation.
Make a performance check.
I have proficiency in this.
Yeah. Okay. So you're able to produce a pretty decent recreation. Like, it's not expert level, and it's probably not the correct words, but you match like the intonation and like the length and volume and all of that. And he looks quizzically at you, and he says, "You're absolutely certain that's what it sounded like?"
Yes, it kept whispering until Scrooge woke up,
Hmm.
and then stopped, which was very weird.
Well, it seems to be normal. I can't see anything wrong with it. So maybe it's just a trick of your imagination? I'm not sure.
I mean, it did take a.
As for the heat, I know sometimes when magical enchantments are broken or damaged in some way, it can generate heat when attuned. You can tell this man is lying. He's pretending to know what he's talking about. He's a bad liar.
Okay.
Just gonna give the nod of like the equivalent of "Okay, old man."
I hope my service was everything you expected and more. Have a wonderful tournament. And don't forget to laugh.
Thank you.
The fool wouldn't like it.
Aha! And Scroop leaves.
Yeah, so you see everyone sort of milling about. The harvesters, or the harvesters are just chilling on the outskirts of this grand arena. They're all standing next to each other, and they look quite imposing. Everyone seems to be waiting for something.
We eventually need to get a pet harvester.
A pet harvester. Yeah.
Scroop is now broke.
So you all just hang out.
Join the club. I have literally nothing.
So you all just hang out in the promenade then?
Probably, unless there's anything anyone else is doing, we're probably just gonna like try and just buy time until the next thing happens.
Okay.
I mean, if we still have some time for the tournament,
Screep ain't beating those allegations.
Honestly,
Screep gonna be looking around
You looking?
for some people.
Oh, you looking
He's
for
looking
people?
some people.
Do you
Screep
do you just look? You stay at ground level when you look for these people, or do you try to find a vantage point?
He'll try and find a vantage point. He's short.
Okay.
There are also
Really?
probably like hundreds of
Maybe he'll
people.
use thump as a vantage point.
for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'd say you're able to find like a couple of shipping crates that you're able to climb up on to get some height. Make a perception check at advantage again, since it's probably taking longer than normal.
Okay.
You just scan the crowd.
A little better.
East Iranian desirables.
You see, out of the corner of your eye, a person that you haven't seen in quite a while. A man that you know. And I don't know if you want me to say the name or not.
I mean, if it's related to his goal, then yeah, that's fine.
Yes. Yes, you see Mavakos. He's wearing... You know those... what are they called? Kimonos that samurai wear that are padded? He's wearing one of those. And he's got a staff with like a lamppost on it, like a lamplight on the top of it. It's made of like a bronze metal.
Why am I immediately just thinking of fucking Jax from League of Legends?
Fuck. It's a little similar, yeah. So do you see him? He's just standing on the edge, standing right next to a harvestman. He seems to be chatting with them.
He's gonna go over and say hi.
Okay.
Okay.
I kind of just realized I never actually sent you a picture of what Mavicos looks like.
Yeah,
but
that's why I kind of took the liberty of describing him because I didn't really know. If you want, we can
Yeah, that's
have you
fair.
describe him. I don't care.
I usually find you know, you can take the liberty of describing him just because I forgot
Okay.
to even send an image.
Okay. Yeah, so he's wearing like a burgundy and black flower patterned robe. I gotta find out what the name of that is called, but you guys all probably know what I'm picturing, right?
hmm
Yeah, he's standing there with his staff that is about 8 feet long, just standing right next to the harvester, talking to him. And do you try to hear what he's saying before you approach, or do you just go right up?
No, he just goes right up.
Okay. Yeah, so he's obviously talking about something sensitive because immediately what he does is he starts walking in the opposite direction of the harvester when he sees you. And he expects you to follow him, you can tell.
Okay, yeah, Screep will follow. Maybe being a little more discreet this time.
So,
So we're just gonna let Screep go by himself as well. We're doing a me thing here.
yeah, do you say anything to react to that thump?
Honestly, at this point, I'm just keeping to my own.
I mean, I will say you could probably tell that Screep seemed to recognize this guy, so it's not like he's meeting in secret.
Yeah, he went off in a direction. You saw him approach him in a straight line. He didn't try to avoid like detection or anything. So you see them talking, and he immediately takes you behind a market stall to like a private location to have a chat.
Yeah, there's the thing I'll say. I've got it's been a long time.
Yeah, when he turns around to face you, you see his like he's wearing an onyx mask that covers his mouth basically. It cuts off right below the nose, and you can see through the jagged teeth into his mouth, and his mouth is glowing blue. And he's turning around and he sees you and he smiles, sort of sickening grin. It's good to see you. You don't know how long it's been. How's the city?
It's been interesting, to say the least.
Dangerous interesting or profitable interesting?
I think both. Like it's a little profit without a little bit of danger.
Same for us. Same for us. We try to keep out of the bigger picture. For now.
Right. So, after the last mission, where did you go? Creep lost track of you.
I have business that needs fixing. I don't like being tied down.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Where have you been? We were looking for you, and then you just showed up in the city.
Screep got like a letter or of some kind. I imagine Screep still actually has like what he wrote down
Yeah.
regarding that letter like on his arm. Just show it to Mavicos. And yeah, Screep came here.
Good. Good. What do you need?
Well, and he'll
I don't need to remind you that this is a time-sensitive day.
right, no. He'll quickly, well, he'll use his thieves can't
Mhm.
to you know to talk in a way that no one else would understand
Okay. So you're gonna
until they'll ask.
right.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't have like a full dictionary of thieves can words yet. So that's why I'm DMing it to you. 'cause
Sorry, I didn't see your
don't
earlier
think-
DM, but I think I answered it anyway.
Yeah, you did. So that's fine. But yeah, that's what he says in thieves can't words. Because yeah, I don't have a whole dictionary.
We're just basically just chatting.
Yeah, if you guys want to do something.
Yeah, do you guys have anything in mind? Screep's been missing for about 2 or 3 minutes at this point. They both went off. So are you guys like
Sorry, bang my knee. I'll be right back. 1 second.
okay. Who has the best perception out of the group that's in the promenade?
Probably me, to be fair.
Sazin
I have a
has a +3, and Alira has a +0. So go ahead and roll a perception check. Oh,
Hey.
oh fuck. Okay, so Screep didn't see this before,
Oh,
but
no.
guess who you see?
Who?
As the as Mavikos walks off, you don't know his name yet, but Screep's partner walks off. You can see, you know how when you're watching someone from a distance and they make a quick movement with their head to like look in a direction to check on something? You can like sort of trace that eye pattern, like look at their eyesight, like where they looked. Screep didn't see it, but you're able to see Mavikos looked in the direction of a member of the family that you are familiar with.
Oh.
Yeah, you see Duke Leto there.
Oh.
He's just hanging out in the middle of the courtyard. He's talking to Aorta.
We could cause a scene.
Ignoring that aorta could probably kill us before we do anything to Leto.
Aorta, give
I don't know
me
why
the
I called
contract
him-
to kill Leto.
Yeah, but aorta not defending would be a bit weird, and it would not look great for his reputation if just one of the family members just died right in front of him.
Yeah, just seeing him, you can tell that they're being cordial. They're laughing, fun, like sort of cordially, and being very polite to each other.
So I'm just gonna call attention, like to it, like quietly to Sazin, at the very least, and kind of like walk close without walking too close.
You walk
Just like
close
when you're,
to Leto.
Yeah, you know how, like, you know when you idly like stand somewhere, like just within earshot.
Okay. Make a stealth check. And I would have given you advantage, but you're a giant robot.
I was gonna say.
Oh, right. I'm probably with him, so I'm assuming I'm with him or no?
Do you stay next to him?
So I have to roll stealth as well.
If you stay next to him, you wouldn't have to roll. That would be your roll as well.
You'd basically be hiding behind me.
I
Yeah.
see, yeah. Okay.
So if you want to split up, then yeah, you can do that. You can roll a second time and be in a different location. But if you want to
Honestly,
stay with
yeah,
him,
do that. What's your stealth like, Sazin?
Like +4, but even then, still, my question more becomes: should I? Cause can you re-describe the area that they're around? Because we're not in the middle of the arena. We're just on top of the hill. Are they just in like a very open area talking, or are they still surrounded by a bunch of people?
you can tell that the guards next to Aorta, those hook creatures that I described before, they are on high alert. They're basically in a star pattern around Aorta, protecting her. and
Yeah.
yes, all of the above. And yeah, it. And Leto is in the circle, and sort of around them, there's a safe amount of space. It's hard to approach.
Then
But-
yeah, he probably would have gone the opposite direction as Fump then.
Okay.
Fump doesn't want it as casually approach, so he'll go the opposite way, try and not look as suspicious while walking.
Yes. Thump may have an intelligence of 10, but even he's not stupid enough to just fucking jump on someone in the middle of the fucking crowd.
Yeah. Then if you
At
don't
least not
mind, I'll
yet.
go stealth if that's okay, DM.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Mother
Okay, identical roll. That's
I haven't rolled above a 10 yet.
one second.
I'm surprised Larry didn't pull out a gun yet. Clear shot. Got him. Like, I wouldn't be too upset. But
Yeah, so you sneak past and try to listen to what Leto's saying to Aorta. Both of you?
essentially in the opposite
Yeah,
direction, trying to see if we get a good idea.
All right. Since you are split up, I'll let both of you make a perception check, and you might be able to tell. I'll allow an insight as well, because you're able to tell body language from pretty good distance.
I want to roll both or one or the other.
Oh, damn. All right. So both of you got a 17 or 18. That's pretty good. Both of you hear this. Leto says to Aorta, "I hope business is going well." Aorta goes,
It's going well as you can expect. I don't like being out here. My workshop is far more comfortable.
"Oh, Aorta, you need to get out once in a while. It's good for your skin."
I wouldn't say that if I were you.
"Don't worry. I'm sure everything will shake out in the end. Anyway, I heard you're sending a group." And you can see Druzel is cowering behind the leg of Aorta. And he repeats, "A group." And then he looks at you, Thump.
Oh.
What do you do?
What,
How do you
what
react?
Druzel looks at me.
Druzel looks at you. Leto hasn't reacted yet.
I'm just gonna, like, as best I can with a blank face, try to give him, like, a knowing look. And, like, try to blend back in.
Okay.
Like, still try to listen to the conversation.
Okay. Since you know you've been seen, I'll allow you to make a secondary stealth check. Sazin, you're not sure if you've been seen yet, but he hasn't looked at you in that way.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
It's not gonna
so
go well.
do you want to roll initiative? Just a check.
Oh, jeez.
Not you're not combat yet. Just an
gonna
initiative
fucking
check
say.
to see if you can get out of line of sight to where he looked. All right. And what does he roll?
Please lower than a 14.
Okay. So he goes to look at where you were standing, and then you move to the other side of the statue really quickly. You're able to not be seen, but you lose
I see.
sight, and basically you lose part of the conversation.
Fuck.
But Sazen's still there. I have to respond to a DM quick.
Yeah, it's a good thing only one of us got caught. I can keep at least listening a little bit.
Okay. So you're sort of listening still, and you hear Leto's like voice change. He goes, "What are you talking about? A group?" And he's sort of like, you can see his face change. His face sort of vibrates and it turns into a blur, and then it goes back to normal, almost like he's shaking his head very rapidly. And he looks towards where Thump was, and then back to Drizzle, and then back to Aorta. I don't know what kind of game you're trying to play, but all that I have to say is responding to my family is a dangerous proposition. You have no place here. You might be the oldest and most respected, but we're the best. We're the strongest. You will never win. And he turns away and walks towards the dais.
Have I seen or heard of that before? Is right now he's Satan's like, what the was that?
I'll allow either a history or an arcana check.
They're the same exact. No, I have Arcana. Yes. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Alera has Arcana, so I was like, I probably should get that for Sazin.
Ooh!
Yay!
Oh, shit. All right.
Knowledge.
So, you've probably read about this phenomena before. Sometimes disguises can be a concentration spell. And sometimes when you're in a conversation where you turn to angry person through like conversation or through action or whatever, it can break your concentration almost. And you think that might have just happened with Leto.
I see. Did he look like his normally how he looks right now, or no?
He basically had a blur to his face. You're not really sure. You can tell that maybe it was like a spell that started slipping, but he caught it just in time.
So that's not how he normally looks. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't normally have a blurred face and jerk his head rapidly from side to side.
He's
Well,
literally
I meant
putting on
more.
a face.
If he's casting disguise self, he looks different than what he actually should look like right now, or some variation of it. So that's what Satan thinks. So Satan is gonna go ahead and kind of walk back to where Alera is, and just kind of wait for Thump and basically whisper over to her.
Yeah, Thump's gonna make his way back over after Leto walks off.
He's kind of just gonna say in a low voice, saying over to both of them. So our family member apparently is disguising himself.
Oh, I missed that bit.
To be fair, it came just after you had to kind of slip away.
Yeah, lucky I got that behind that statue.
Kind of looks at it, looks back, and just realizes that actually would cover him and go, oh, smart. But it means that even if we did go and approach him and attack him, if he escapes, he could just disguise himself as some other person we wouldn't know about and slip out.
Well, that's how we just need to finish him in one go.
Okay.
Where the hell is Screep? Didn't cut back to Sam.
Yeah. Okay, Sam, do you want to do this in a voice chat privately? Actually, how long's it been? About 10 minutes?
We could be worried about this.
It's been 10 to 15 minutes and you still haven't seen Screep yet. They've been talking with someone somewhere else. You're not really sure where they went. Would you start to...
It was like not this long, so he's probably going to be like, all right, forget. Let's go find Screep.
All right. So, this is going to get really fucking interesting. So, Mavakos has a spell that he's going to use. Screep, basically holds his bronze staff, slams it on the stones beneath, and I'm going to roll to see what happens next. My favorite part of Dungeons and Dragons.
The roll.
Level 5 with counterspell.
All right. What's everyone's passive perception? Thump and Sazin and Alira.
I think Thump, you beat me with 15. I have 14. I don't remember what Alira was.
Where is passive perception? Just next to your perception.
It's that little number next
Yeah.
to perception, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a 14.
Hers is a
Yeah.
10, so yours is 14. So he has to beat a 14 or else this is seen. Okay. So, Thump, you would notice this. Screep, here's what happens. So he says what he says last to you, sort of, right now. And he slams the staff down on the ground after you nod. He says, in private, or as private as I can be, time is of the essence. The tournament starts any minute. And he slams the staff on the ground. And Thump, over to the left of the dais, you see a red puff of smoke. You're not exactly sure what it is. And then, when you look towards it, you see Screep and Mavakos and someone you didn't see before. You see Diane Julii to the left of the dais, sitting with Janus Julii.
Oh.
Leto Julii is walking towards the table, and Screep is right next to Mavakos, or the man in red that followed off in the distance.
Sam, you're not beating these allegations.
Screep, would you like to make
What
a
do you
stealth check?
mean? Sorry, what?
Would you like to make a stealth check to see if you can maybe
Sure.
get away? Because the immediate teleport is not avoidable. Like, it's a giant puff of
Right,
red
yeah.
smoke, and
Yeah.
the tournament is literally starting in like 2 minutes.
Mhm.
So,
19?
okay. So you see Screep for about a quarter of a second, and then he's gone. What do you do, Screep? Because you obviously seemed evasive, right? You wanted to escape.
Yeah.
Okay. So before you teleport, you see a sort of rippling black smoke envelop you, and you are teleported to like a back part of the dais. You see a puff of red smoke emanate from where you appear, and then it catches the attention of Janus Julii, who is sitting at a table with his wife, and he looks directly at you, about 20 feet away, with Mavakos, and he grimaces, sort of unpleased. And then Leto walks over to you, and you both go somewhere else.
We're really not beating
Okay.
these allegations.
But
I
you
don't
do
know what
notice,
you're talking about.
you do notice Thump look directly at you before Leto and you walk away. He doesn't know you walked away with Leto. No one does. He just knows Leto walked away and then you disappeared. Because he didn't see
Yeah,
Leto.
I mean, he'll, before he disappeared, probably give a wave before disappearing.
That's funny. Oh, shit. All right. Thump, what do you do?
Thump is immediately telling, like, basically everything he just saw
Oh, shit.
to Ilera and Cezanne.
Okay.
I'd like to apologize. I'm doing the little Patrick Starfish is too dark. I can't hear. What did you So I want to get what happened. A red mist appeared, and then what? Melikos disappeared, and then Screep walked away with.
Mavakos is still standing there with his bronze staff, sort of looking over the promenade. Screep was there 1 second, Thump saw them, and was gone the next.
Okay.
And then both of you saw Leto Julii walk away from Aorta in a huff, sort of saying, "We are way stronger than you will ever be. You know, you're fucked." Something of that essence.
Okay.
And then that red puff was their teleport from one side of the promenade, nearly 200 feet away, to the other. But you don't know how long it was.
Okay. So we just don't see them at all. That's great.
You see, okay, Thump saw Screep for a quarter of a second in the direction, and they
Waved.
saw, and they waved, and Diane Julii and Janus Julii, the father and the mother of House Julii, were both seated right next to the dais, where the knight, the queen, the king, and the page, or the king has a seat there, but he's not there, but everyone else is seated on the dais.
Okay.
So what do you guys do? You just let it happen.
Well, the only thing we really, I don't.
What can we fucking do?
Why can't we do anything of an incident?
Well, I mean, if you don't want to cause an incident, there's not much to do right now.
I don't have the invisibilities for the rush over to get over to him. I could cast darkness.
Yeah, they are
Okay.
roughly...
Counterspell.
Okay, I should have made a map for this promenade just in case you guys tried some shit. I didn't think of it, but I now I know.
What I would do is to
Creep always
vortex
does
or-
shit.
All right, let's see. How
I
far
could
away
vortex
are you?
or scream over to me, and that would be the only thing I could do, and that would not work.
All right, so the dais is about 180 feet from the promenade center where you guys are standing. It's a very big place.
Yeah,
on-
I would have like I'd
yeah.
have to like get into like 90 feet to even do the vortex warp thing, and that still wouldn't do much.
Okay.
Scrooge has been fucking
Yeah, so
spirited
Screep-
away.
just leaves.
Are you?
What'd you say?
No, I can only move 60 feet. That wouldn't get me close enough.
Okay. So, maybe we should do this in a private voice chat. Actually, tell me what you're gonna say to him, like the gist, and then I can say if we're gonna do like
Okay.
role play thing if it's necessary or not. Because I mean, we can do a private voice chat thing if you want. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, well, so I mean, ideally, yeah, but
Okay, yeah, we can do that
I'm
then.
beating these allegations, Sam.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Having a private conversation with Ledham.
What do you mean?
Who?
Kane?
You don't know. You don't know who he's. You have no idea who she's talking to. You just said she was. You saw she was beside the table. All right. You didn't see Leto. He walked away, and you didn't see him or where he was going. You just saw Diane and her
Trump
husband.
didn't see this, however.
That's considered metagaming.
You don't know Screep's entire background.
Okay.
You see, Sam, I trust Screep. I don't trust you.
Okay, we'll go to the private voice chat for just a smidge, just a little bit.
It'll be pretty. Yeah, it'll be pretty quick.
Okay, so immediately Leto says we need to go somewhere else because you've contacted Leto before. He is like your contractor essentially.
Yeah.
You've always dealt with Mavicos as a middleman, but Leto is always the one who calls where you go.
Okay.
So he takes you to essentially like a secret alcove that is beside the main stairs leading up to the Colosseum. And he says, I hope this is good. It's been a while since you've done anything for us. And even longer than that, you stole from us, so I certainly hope there's a good reason for this.
Yes, and Screep has made his mistakes, but you need to keep his skills up. But either way, Screep, well, like, how long has it been? Like, well, a couple days ago or like a week since he told who was it? Who was it they told that they had the contract?
He was in the
he went to-
house, yeah, and he told about the contract for the exploration, right? Or did you say about the contract to kill them?
It was about the contract.
Okay. Yeah, that's been about 3 or 4 days.
Okay, yeah, I just forget who he specifically talked to when he went to the guild, the guild house, was it? But
Yeah, yeah.
anyway. Grape went to the guild house a couple days ago to give a warning about the the contract, wanting you and Diane dead.
That's rich. I think I heard about that. There's so many threats to our life that we kind of pass it off at this point.
Right.
Who is it? Are they dangerous or of any note?
Well, it was, I suppose I was contracted as well as my allies.
He backs up.
Big babe, I'm not. I mean, I'm giving you the warning.
He smiles. Okay.
Big robot man and the
Hmm.
tinkerer, female tinkerer, and
Okay. He takes you. He has a pretty high stealth, so he kind of like peeks around the corner and asks for you to describe them. And I just rolled a stealth check so that you know. That's his stealth check.
Okay. Yeah, and he describes to the best of his abilities, he describes Thump,
Mhm.
big, tall. It has, dragon belt tied with the brace with the experimental bracer.
Right.
And then he also will go on to describe Alera.
He squints his eyes when
Listen,
you say like her name. She had a bar, didn't she? A juice bar in the Sapphire district, streets of Sapphire.
yeah, I think
Hmm.
we've been staying there.
If you should ever need me, don't tell them this, but that's my safe house.
Screep wouldn't say anything. But assuming we get far in this tournament, there were plans to try and poison you through a drink or something. And he holds out, because I think Illyra did give us all like the a vial of poison
Hmm.
when it was made. And he holds it out.
Right. Okay. He holds it out and he like swishes it around and he says, "I'm sorry to inform you, but they're gonna need something a little stronger."
No, I imagine, but I just figured I'd let you know, given it's a threat on the family.
You know, we have a shortage of agents like you. Reliable, dependable, trustworthy employees. I shall give you instructions to a dead drop. If you should ever need anything, let us know. And he holds out a sort of tablet with a piece of parchment on it that has a pre-printed magical spell. He gives it to you. Find a container, write in it, or write a letter and put it inside, and then burn this in front of it, and whatever it is will make its way to me.
Creep really appreciates this.
Now, we probably should be going. I think the carnival is about to begin.
Right, yes.
And so
But,
that's probably when he would start
Yeah.
walking off.
And Screep will wait for him to walk off, and then he'll return to the rest of the party.
Okay. All right, we'll go back.
Warm temperature-wise, but the fucking humidity is horrendous.
Hey!
It was humid over here. It was really bad. This is
Womp
the worst part. There was no shade, so this straight sunlight to the office I was at. It was awful. But you guys are finally done. What happened? If we saw any of it somehow.
You didn't see anything.
Damn.
Sorry. Mavikos stayed there, and so did Diane and her husband. They've been drinking wine and just laughing and talking and laughing. And then Mavikos sort of goes over to the father, and he says something in his ear. And then he backs away. And then Screep, what do you do next?
I think Screep would weave through the crowd, looking like he got lost while trying to make his way back to the party.
So Scrape shows up looking like they've been, they found the right direction after being lost.
Oh, there you guys are.
What do you guys do?
You're going to need to explain a few things, Screep.
Like.
I wonder.
As you guys are talking, you can see two people enter the stage. Both of them taking turns to sit. One of them is the father, Janus Julii, taking the seat all the way at the far left. Then, who would know this most? I think Thump. The only person who wouldn't know this probably would be Screep. The people who are, you wouldn't know their physical appearances, Screep, is why I'm saying that.
Yeah.
You see from in order of appearance from left to right, you see the father, Janus Julii. To the right, you see a woman dressed in a like a white silk, sort of baby blue silk veil dress. Then to the right, you see Saint Damius, who is responsible for the realm's military, sort of wearing a lacquered red and black armor. And then to the right, you see a child known as the page you've met before. And then the last person, sitting all the way on the right, is someone you might not have seen before. He essentially announces his appearance. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. Da, 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 and like large bugle sound. It is a cacophonous musical sound. And he says, "Welcome to my carnival. I am the master of entertainment, Triboulet, the fool. Pleasure to meet everyone. I hope you're ready to die."
Always.
It's just a joke. It's just a joke. And he holds his hand up.
Always.
Everyone's sort of laughing or in a sense of awe or anything. You know this, Sazin. The Fool doesn't make very many public appearances, and you can see why. Thump, you're probably the most perceptive of this, but Sazin also sees it because of the amount of times he's seen Triboulet. He shows up at the Institute from time to time for commencement speeches, for different alumni that graduate from there. They do work for the court. So, he sits down and he says, "Let the games begin." The statue in the center that you're standing next to becomes a sort of obelisk that descends into the ground, and in its place slides a blue pillar of light, just casting itself into the clouds above, almost illuminating the Watcher in the sky. And then eventually, as the magic pulls, it begins wrapping itself into a helix, almost like a DNA strand, but without the ladders. And it just swirls and swirls, casting itself every direction in the sky, illuminating the face of the Watcher every couple of seconds. You can see his eyes open and look directly at the Fool.
Oh.
The first event of today's game is the Grand Melee. Placement can be done individually or together. The difficulty is the same, I assure you. The sign-ups will be done with my man here, Aorta.
And Aorta puts his tendrils in the sky and walks towards the Fool. Walking up the staircase, his group of guards following closely behind. One of them producing a clipboard, and then one of them handing a quill to the man with the clipboard standing at the base of the steps of the Colosseum.
100 contestants are granted entrance. Present your papers accordingly. Don't forget to have fun. You're fucked.
And he sits down. He sits down, and everyone begins talking again.
Maybe this was a mistake.
Well, it's too
You
late now.
forgot the fool
I know.
host this.
Too late now.
So you guys are standing closer than most people are to this helix of light. Can I get all of you to make a Constitution saving throw?
Here we go.
Oh yay.
I mean, I'm proficient in it, so maybe I'll do it.
Oh, okay. 10's
Okay.
good enough. 10's good enough. Don't worry.
Oh my god.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Thump, you feel a sense of great
my lord.
energy building in you, and you take one step back and it fades away. The rest of you sort of feel a tingling sensation on your skin, almost like being next to like a live wire in real life if you've ever been next to high voltage before. It feels scary. But
That's not just a
Sazin,
cool
you kind of you like this feeling. You felt it before.
Says in the massacre is confirmed.
No, Sazin, you felt this before. One other time. I'm sure you can guess when.
I mean, if you would remember the time, he probably yes.
Okay, I'll message you
When your
when
fucking amnesia characters.
Mister.
It was. I am not kidding. I've never made one before. Fucking this.
Again, now you've got 2 in a row.
All my characters know exactly their backstory and everything about it. Just one time, it's like, all right, I'll make one. Has no
Memories,
idea.
one of those.
Okay, I'm gonna have to text you because I'm.
Oh, did
I'm
I,
being terrible. No, I got it. I'm making sure I'm remembering.
did you understand? Like,
No, Mike. Okay, I'll just text it. But keep going. I'll text what I have to ask. Oh, okay. That makes way more sense.
I messed up. I
was
messed up.
so confused. I was like, what?
I messed
And
up.
I mean, yeah.
They mean the same
okay.
thing. They mean the same thing.
See,
I was
now I'm
like,
thinking we
wait.
should be suspicious.
Ah,
Sazin.
nah,
Sazin.
nah.
Nah, I'm too busy being suspicious of you.
Yeah. So
What do you mean?
Sazin, what do you
Once again,
when
the
you notice
criminal is
that?
not as suspicious as everyone else around him.
Oh man.
What do you mean, criminal? They didn't do nothing.
I know. I'm not saying you. Anyways, he's gonna go and just kind of ignore that and be like, okay, I'll do this quickly, and just like walk around towards the He pointed to a location, correct? He didn't just say you're gonna go find him. He pointed to where supposed to go.
He said, "My man Aorta will be taking care of this."
Yeah, Aorta's like on top of the actual.
Aorta is standing at the top of the stairs, and
We're just
ascending are his 6 hook-armed guards. One of them is holding a clipboard and a quill. And they're basically at the bottom of the staircase leading to the Colosseum.
I was making sure. I'm like, isn't Aorta up top? How in the world? All right then. Also, quick question: it was a helix. What did he decree? What did the not Joker, the fool?
The Joker.
uh,
I didn't realize it, but yeah, I did do that laugh, didn't I?
I was gonna say.
Shit.
Also, I literally posted what he looked like in general. It's just Kefka. That's what I'm
Welcome to the
imagining. It's just
society.
Kefka.
No,
He made
no,
Kefka.
no.
He's going to
No.
the Warring Triad.
Damn
He's
it.
gonna blow up the world.
Fuck. Is that an anime character?
No, it's from Final Fantasy VI. It's
Oh.
Kefka.
I haven't played Final Fantasy. I'm sorry.
You should. If I put
I'm
a
not-
picture of Sephiroth, you would know what he looks like.
Probably, yeah.
God,
Oh, you mean one of the most recognizable fucking characters in all of Final Fantasy? I
he's
wonder.
from one. It's actually really annoying. It's just like, man, I can't wait for only Final Fantasy VII to ever matter.
I'm not gonna lie, the first thing I fucking thought of with that voice was just one of the fucking Harlequins from 40k.
I know. But at
Honestly,
least we-
I was channeling that a little. I partially like. Yeah, I love that character. It's my favorite. Please don't kill it.
literally Kefka
All right.
is an insane person who knows
Please
magic.
don't kill it. Ah, yes, we're in a
But-
perfect position to kill the fool.
But for the fool, did they activate the helix that was in the middle, or
It activated with a gesture when he said, "Let the games begin," and the statue that was in the center, representing, you would know this, It represents Damakin, which is the harvester, and it's a statue basically honoring his founding of the city. It slid into a deep recessed portion of the ground, and a beam of blue energy lit up the sky, and then he did another gesture, and it became a helix sort of spiraling from the center, getting bigger as it grew into the sky. So at the top, it's like a funnel, basically, leading outwards and sort of spiraling outwards.
All right. Then he's gonna try to put it in the back of his mind. He has to survive the large brawl, walk up to one of the people holding the clipboards, and essentially say, "We're looking for the group. We're looking for the group competition. Here are our papers."
So you're all following Sazin then?
Aye.
Okay. That's great.
Yeah, this was after.
Thank God.
Thump doesn't specify on what questions he wanted to ask. He'll go.
Hell yeah.
Well, obviously you fucking teleporting.
Sazin, you pass within 20 feet of the dais. Can you make a charisma saving throw, please?
I mean, I'm no, I'm not. I was gonna say out loud, I'm good at this, but then I realized that's not a good idea to say out loud. Yeah.
Okay.
Spoke too soon.
All right. You see the fool sort of go from talking to the page to talking to himself to looking at you.
Oh, cool. No.
You literally have just made Kafka.
But you're walking like past him. Do you just keep walking? He's making eye contact with you.
Has he done that before? I've seen him technically a couple of times at the Institute, so has he looked at me before like this or no?
Have you ever been within 20 feet of him?
If he's been on a stage, probably not.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
this is the
so
first time
probably not.
He's gonna look up at him, actually kind of confused.
Hmm.
This is a mistake.
Who's
but-
around Sazin right now? Like,
I'd probably
what's
be
the
one of
order? So Sazin's walking first, because he said he was. Behind
I'd probably-
Sazin is
I'm
Thump,
probably behind.
and then Screep, and then Illyria. You're all following in a line? Or, like,
Mhm.
okay.
Probably pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so you see him... Actually, Thump, make a perception check.
Oh, yay. I don't miss
Hmm.
these.
Okay. Sazin, you feel a burning sensation coming from your eye. Thump, you see a outline, a glow, around Sazin's eye patch. Right, you are wearing an eye patch, right? I didn't imagine that. You're blind.
Well,
He's blind, wearing 2 eye patches.
Two eye patch. Well, technically he is.
I thought it was
wearing
it one? Are you blind or
both eyes?
both
were
eyes?
replaced.
Both eyes are replaced magically.
Yes, which he had.
can see.
No idea how,
You can see.
but no, he can still see. They just were completely replaced. It's the equivalent in, I guess, in Baldur's Gate where gets his eye popped out and then he gets a new one. I can see invisibility. The
Oh
equivalent
my god,
of that.
yeah.
It's the literally equivalent of that. His natural eye color was not originally gold, even though in character you guys don't know that. But basically, his eye color in characters is like a closer to like the color of juice. His normal one's was closer to brown. So it looks weird, but it's like everyone changes their stuff about them, so it's not that incredibly different.
Okay,
So it's
Sazin,
the
I'm gonna
thickness of the
ask you
crowd.
a question in your notes quick.
Oh.
Sure thing.
And you are all suspicious of me.
Yes.
How dare?
I dare very much.
I'm sorry I messed that up. I didn't realize
Like,
that you
I
were
don't
doing.
know
I
why
thought
you're suspicious.
in my mind you had lost like one of your eyes.
I
That's
changed
why-
one. It's perfectly fine.
No, if
reason
that's
I
what
did-
I
the
want to
reason I
keep
did
with,
both-
we'll just retcon and I'll re-describe it as I meant to describe it.
Perfectly fine. The reason I kept both was it kind of also make more sense with Eyes of the Dark as well to give a
Okay.
closer idea for that.
Yeah. But did you? Who Did you get that?
Yeah, I just typed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. Okay, so you don't necessarily know that then? The
I will. So I will explain correctly to everyone
So
because
it
no point keeping
happened.
this part secret out
Okay,
of
yeah.
character.
Good, good.
He, you know, when he said like he lost his memories and everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
his eyes changed during that day. He originally was a rogue, which I think I said out of character. Then he turned into a sorcerer. So when he turned into a sorcerer, his eyes just completely changed color and everything.
Okay.
He actually doesn't even know if his original eyes or not.
That makes this a lot easier actually. So you're going up the stairs and the fool makes eye contact with you. Thump, you notice, and Sazin, you also notice your eyes starting to burn a bright blue.
So it's going to immediately like go over, put a hand on his shoulder, and just go, "Are you okay?"
He kind of like covers the hood a bit more. I'm probably fine. It's just I messed up with some magic. Technically, I'm still. I need to change my voice. Technically, I'm still new to this. It's just probably a mess up, is all.
Seems like a bit more more than a mess up.
And the fool is maintaining eye contact with maintaining eye contact with you for a short amount of time, and then he looks away, almost as if it causes him pain to look at you.
What the fuck?
And you just go towards the
I don't
The
know
hook-
anyone
the
in this
hook man.
party.
you go towards the hook man.
He's
That
gonna go
has
towards
the-
hook and try to just forget what happened. And yeah, pull out the paper.
Mr. Hookman.
Okay. So he goes,
What is your name?
Our group name is. It's the Crack Hunters.
excuse me, did you say the crack hunters?
Yes.
And he turns around and he laughs with the 5 other hook hand gentlemen. Okay, the crack hunters, and you're going in together.
Yes.
I will warn you, you will be targeted if you go in together.
Thumb's just like stood like looming over Citizen, like looking at the dudes.
And he says, "Oh, okay, I see that's not a problem." And he makes eye contact with Thump and then writes the crack hunters.
He just makes eye contact up and then back down. Over.
So, just to be clear, you put a different name than you registered your vein hunter with.
Wait, did we have a different name?
So I have
Oh, wait, we were just down as our names, won't we?
So the crackheads is what you were registered as vein hunters for. You want to be the crack hunters?
Damn it. We totally forgot our own group name. That is amazing. I guess,
We must remain the crackheads.
probably Crackheads works better.
All right, let's just retcon it and say that's what you
Yeah,
said.
retcon, we are crackheads.
Yeah, Crackheads.
Okay. And Aorta looks at you as you're ascending the staircase. And the guy says, "Good luck." And Aorta goes to you. He says,
I think you will do well here. Good luck. Make sure to pay attention to Droozle.
Don't worry, I remember.
he pats you on the shoulder, Thump. With his... It leaves a little bit of residue. It's like a tentacle. Yeah. And you wipe off the...
Sort of gives a happy of a look as he can until he notices the residue. Then, like, slightly less happy, but still
It's
happy.
just like a sort of green, like clearish green mucus. It's nothing to be worried about.
Nothing that won't buff out.
Mm-hmm. So you all make your way up the stairs.
That we do.
All right. So you are the first people to reach the top of the staircase because you've acted so quickly. At the top, you see a halfling with brownish hair. He's holding a sort of halberd in one hand, and he has a hand axe on his side. And he's holding the gate open for you. As you approach, he says, "Hey, how you doing? You here for the tournament?
Well, yes, we are.
All right. So all of you together then for the melee.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna need you to sign this paper. It's consent to well, it's just a waiver essentially. We have no responsibility for any memories lost, any huskination that may occur. Don't worry about it. It never happens. We always take care of the dead, but in the very rare case that it might happen, you might be fucked. And that's not our fucking fault, so fuck you. Anyway, sign this. Here you go. Otherwise, you don't get to participate.
Okay. Script just signs.
Thumb's
Okay.
gonna sign while asking a philosophical question in his head of if he would even turn into a husk if he died.
So all four of you sign this without hesitation?
Yeah, Season's like really quiet after saying crackheads.
Okay.
Yeah, again,
And
Thumb has 10 intelligence. He's not reading any contracts.
I feel like Alira would.
Lyra definitely would.
I'm gonna make her make a check here. And I'm gonna do it privately so that no one sees it. So that if she fails, you don't know.
I can't wait for you to go ahead and text text Matt by himself later going, "This is what you wrote on a contract?" And he's just like, "What?"
Alrighty. Wait, what? Oh, I added an extra L. Okay. Yeah, so Alira sees the contract and doesn't really react in a way at all. She just signs. And eventually, you all sign. He says to the man standing to his left, "All right, Paulie, the next group's yours." And he hands him the clipboard. And you walk in down a flight of stairs leading to a sort of training grounds that is standing outside of the arena. You basically walked straight to the left through a portcullis that guards the center of the arena. You can see the arena from this area. It's this ginormous circular stone hinge looking thing. It's about 150 feet, 120 feet across. It's probably about 40 feet high with pillars standing all around it. You can see at multiple points there are like cauldrons and fireplaces and like beds of coals and different basically different obstacles to fight around and that kind of thing. And there's cages set off to each side housing creatures. You see 2 brown bear in one of the cages and 2 lions in another. He leads you down the staircase to the left of the entrance into a sort of training room where you see stacks of weapons, stacks of shields, armor, anything you could possibly need to participate in this. Just basics, though, not magical items, but pretty much every class of weapon or armor is here for your disposal. And he says, "Now, is there any questions about the rules of the tournament? Speak now or forever hold your peace."
Yeah, I do. Is there an out of balance area?
Out of bounds is considered in the crowd. If you are caught causing danger to anyone in the stands, anyone observing the game, it's not going to end well for you.
One
And
more
I-
question.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, when you're done.
He
When you're done.
nods.
Oh, he was gonna ask if he can interpret it as because technically he can force people out of balance.
Oh,
I don't know if that counts or not. The equivalent of
Teleporting
WWE.
someone into the fucking stand.
Yeah, if the enemy's too strong, he's out of balance.
So he says
he's
that?
out of balance.
he says that? Or you
Well,
say that?
He was gonna ask if you can interpret that, but he's gonna say in a more elegant way. So if out of balance, could someone be forced out either through magical or physical means? Would that be fine or no?
As long as you can guarantee they're not disqualified by you casting that, which, as long as they're able to access the arena and they don't cause any damage, it's not a problem. Remember,
basically-
just treat everyone here how you would like to be treated, you know? If you were going to a game, you wouldn't want some asshole trying to, like, cast a fireball in the stands.
Right, so force out of balance doesn't work. Alright. That was my main method of beating someone stronger than me.
Yeah,
And
be
let me be
sure.
clear,
Ah.
and it seems like there's a bit of a confusion here. Let me be clear. If you cast a teleport spell and they end up in the stands without any damage to anyone around them, that's completely fine.
Could have used a fuck.
Imagine how fucking pissed you'd be if you got to be one of the 100 that sign up and you just get teleported into the stands and disqualified.
Well, no, he's
there's a
saying
save.
that
There's a save. There's a good. It's a 14 save. They're gonna pass.
it's
it.
not
This is their
gonna
last
if you're
chance.
out of bounds, it's not gonna disqualify you immediately. Let me just say that as the DM.
Right.
It's just gonna be like, oh, I'm 30 feet away from all the action. Fuck.
You'd still be a bit pissed. Just like, what the fuck? Like,
Okay.
This
So
is
he-
a backup plans in case we find
what-
someone like
what were
really
the-
drunk and get them out of there.
Yeah. What were the other questions?
No, Scoop's question. Yeah, Scoop's question was going to be, is it a back-to-back fight we're doing, or is it we're doing our one fight now and then we return the next day to do another fight?
So, let me lay this out for you. The Fool is going to say some words at the beginning and the commencement and all that, but this is split into 3 events. The first is the melee. It's basically 100 people against each other, and there are teams, of course, but, you know, it's life or death. You kill or you be killed. You end up top 25, you probably guarantee yourself a place in the second event, which is the Royal Joust. Basically just a normal tilt, you know, run of the mill. Then after that, there's the tournament. 10 contenders from the joust and from the melee basically fight. Depending on your placement, you either fight 1 contestant or 2 contestants. Both of them are extremely, extremely dangerous natural creatures. If you place high in the joust, you get an enchantment from the Fool to make it a little bit easier for you. And if you place high, you may not have to do the first encounter. You might just do the second. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm liking the sound of this, and Thump just like cracks his knuckles.
Now, here's the thing. If you ever get in a position where you're worried about your death, where you're worried about killing someone else and you don't feel comfortable, just hold up your hand and say, I object. And we'll stop the fight for you. We'll make sure you get home safe. This is not a place where we want someone to die who wants to die. Don't worry about it.
All right.
I'm so waiting for one of Drizzle's targets to say that, and I'm gonna have to fucking kill it.
It's make it convincing.
So is there any questions? Because there's a lot of groups coming in. It's 100 fucking
Fine.
people.
You said we can get any equipment here. Could I get like a barrel of water?
What the fuck?
So specific.
That was oddly fucking specific. You got like a spell or something? What?
Just want a barrel of
Hmm.
Are you planning what I think you're planning?
What do you need the water for?
I honestly.
What are you fucking thirsty?
Yes, I am.
I was joking. What's the actual reason?
I need water for my water skin so I can at least drink during the matches. I'm not gonna carry a goddamn barrel out there and use it to make walls. You know how ridiculous that sounds. I can't carry that shit easily.
So he
And
looks
no,
at you
he's not going to.
and he
he's not going to.
squints and he says, "Are you sure?" And then, can you roll a deception check?
Legitimately, he was thinking about, but he's not going to, honestly. But he's gonna roll deception.
What exactly are you going to use this for out of character?
Just literally to refill water skins. That's it.
Why? What are you using the water skins for?
Nothing. Just to drink water in the fights. That's it.
What the fuck are your priorities?
What are
here?
you,
Like,
thirsty?
He can't naturally bring a barrel into the fight, so he just wants to
Why
have the
do you
water.
need water in the fight?
Why do you need a barrel?
Okay, to refill. He's not actually going to use shape water. The joke was that he was going to use shape water to make barriers, but he's not going to.
Okay.
But I'm not going to. The joke was I just want a gallon of water because Satan has literally had his eyes burning.
Oh.
So he wants to drink a water flask and wipe his face.
Oh, okay.
Dunks his head in the water.
So you mean
Basically, he's
you mean
not actually gonna cheat and use like a barrel of water because Fun will have to carry that shit for him. It's not practical.
so you need the water for to drink during combat or right now?
I just want the water now.
Oh. Oh, why didn't you just say so? Yeah, there's water right over there. And he points to a barrel of water standing 10 feet from you.
He
Please
will
tell me
walk
there's some alcohol.
over and just refill his water flask, drink it, and start wiping his face to get the thing out. That's all the questions I have.
Someone's just looking around. To see if
Can you
there's
make a
any alcohol
charisma
somewhere.
save, Sazen?
It's the straight charisma save. All right, 1 second. Oh, it's saving throw. You didn't say this charisma check. I was like, wait, what? Why am I rolling so low for charisma?
okay.
Christ on a stick.
So he walks over to you as you're doing that, and he waits for you to like become clear of your surroundings and see him again. And he says, "You're a straight shooter. I like you." And he shakes your hand.
And Satan will just shake it back. You got a name, by the way?
Yeah. The name's Tony.
Of course it is.
I didn't want to make the guess. I was
That
like,
fucking accent, of course it is.
I was like, I don't want to just assume, man. I'm waiting for him to say the lie, which will say much later, probably. You
Forget
literally-
about
Well, I'm walking here. I'm waiting for
I'm
him
walking here.
You have to write this down and do this later.
Okay.
But yeah,
so
that's
I
the
have
Frips part.
to. Wait. Okay, I thought I was muted. I have to disappear for like half an hour so I can go make dinner. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Before
You
we
can't-
start the fight.
I just realized you don't have headphones, right?
No, I do.
Yeah, I was gonna say just connect it to your Discord and just.
No,
Alright.
no, that's what I'm
Your phone.
doing.
Well, this is perfect
okay.
timing. We'll take like a 5-minute, 10-minute interval, and then maybe we'll
Yeah.
just start slow, and then we'll catch you up when you get back.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll still be able to hear you guys. And
Oh, great.
Like, it shouldn't take me more than like 20 minutes actually.
Okay. Yeah, I need a drink anyway, and I have to go to the bathroom, so this is a great time.
Holy crap. I
So
sent you
we'll-
the link for Kefka because you basically made Kefka. You're gonna read over this link.
Undertale?
No, from Final Fantasy. Also, the joke was an Undertale for the eye thing as well.
I've never met Kafka or seen Kafka anywhere. I've heard the name before.
I want you to read it. I want to see how close it is. It's probably not.
However,
good,
the
but
process.
I'm just all imagining it's Kefka.
The court remained of the Gestalian. Is that how you pronounce it? Gestalian Empire?
Probably it.
That's a cool name. Experimental
Still-
Magitech. Wait, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, isn't it? Giving him the ability to use magic. However, the process was not yet perfected, and the infusion damaged Kefka's mind, transforming him to the maniacal harlequin with an unquenchable thirst for blood. Chaotic and unpredictable in his drive to cause destruction, Kefka eventually turned to the Imperial Gestalt. Oh, that's a little on the nose. Or Emperor Gestalt, and seized control.
This,
of the
by the way,
one-
Final Fantasy VI released like I think 4 years before Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, we should make sure.
Oh. Well, they use Magitech for like a lot of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
that's what
cool.
I'm making sure of.
I mean, he doesn't look like that.
I heard Yu-Gi-Oh.
He's like, he reminds me a little bit of like a male Harley Quinn. Imagine like a Sander Cohen from BioShock mixed with Harley Quinn, mixed with, have you ever seen V for Vendetta?
Yeah.
Like
Because it
the
looks
tone of,
neat.
yeah, when you'll see, he's when he's in a conversation and not entertaining, he's kind of like that.
I see.
Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and get a drink and go to the bathroom, and then we'll be ready to begin the carnival or the melee. Woo!
I see.
I can't wait to beat up possibly some other people from the Institute. Run into them.
Sephiroth. So, can someone explain to me why I never played Final Fantasy?
You didn't own a PlayStation.
I had a PS2.
You're probably
think-
too young to then play Final Fantasy.
I don't know. I think it might just be the art style, really. I'm not really a anime or like even that kind of like art style like fan personally.
I don't know, fully fair. I had a
There's some cool
PlayStation
stories.
2
There's some cool stories. Like I watched Full Metal Alchemist, and like I liked that, but it was like it got boring, and it's like I don't know. I like it. It's cool art. It has a new, refreshing sort of pace to it too. Kefka. It's weird when it happens like that.
Like I know it wasn't your intention, but my head was just going like, man, this feels a lot like that person, huh?
He's not a god of magic. I
Yet.
can say that.
Yet. It took Kefka a while before he could do that. He had 3 gods work around him. So also I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, so there's always a reference to a bunch of old stuff. So I was like, man, this feels a lot like it. Oh, we're not gonna suplex. Ah, no, damn it. Fump can't suplex a train here.
A train?
So in Final Fantasy VI as well,
Mhm.
there is a move called suplex for the monk. You can fight a train in game, and the developers forgot that you kind of can't actually do that. So you can, I think with the joke as well, you can physically suplex a train in the game.
That's cool.
You want
Funny.
to fucking bet that Thump can't suplex a tree?
Trains.
Unless the DM wants to make it so you can somehow grip the entirety of a train
I
and
absolutely could not.
suplex
I
it.
am a dex monk. I am not a strength monk.
Also, the best part was when they remade that fight in Final Fantasy XIV, they didn't allow me to suplex it, and everyone was upset. They didn't let you suplex the goddamn train. It's just a stupid joke. It probably wasn't intentional at all, but it just happened.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna start talking about like the darkness of the soul or anything like that. Don't worry.
I don't know. I can
The
probably get some
true,
edge in my
the
character.
true darkness. Right?
You know
That's
what,
what
actually,
that's a thing, right?
We can do that. We have Fump who doesn't know if he technically counts as if he can even get to be not withered, a husk yet. So that may counter the question about souls.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions to be answered about this world. I really like I went with what I did and I just kept going with it because at first I was not sure if this would work out. I was like, we're changing fucking everything. Like weather's different, time's different. Basically every sort of like survival based question is now altered to a really confusing level. It's like a challenge for my DM skills. It's cool. Let me know if there's anything I can improve on.
I think so far we go. We had to first get into another combat before we say that because we haven't. I funnily enough, I think it's the longest.
The
we've ever
first
gone without
time, the
actual
first time
combat.
we had combat was second session, and it's fifth session. So it's been 2 sessions without any actual combat. There's been initiative in every session so far.
All right, you're right. I forgot technically those count. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to actually look to see if.
Yeah, so
I
you're
was gonna
getting
say-
encounters and stuff. You're just not getting combat every session because I feel like personally, the D&D XP system is just not good. It's like I don't know, dated. Like it's from when it was a war game and not a role-playing game. But combat is important.
I also just realized we have to look out for Darren, the elf who never gave us her name that was with him, and the stupid assassin.
Yeah, I've been.
And
Don't worry.
Simon, because
Don't worry. I've been keeping in mind a DC every perception check. That's why I was so happy when you rolled so high, Thump. That second time you rolled a 21. Oh boy, that changed fucking everything. So I
Since
think
you're alone, you can probably talk to Screep about, the thing.
the thing,
Fucking teleported.
Yes.
yeah. I don't know. Should we wait for Sam to get back, or should we begin?
I actually don't know if Sam is here or not.
Well, Sam's doing
Don't think so,
cooking
yeah.
things probably.
Oh, okay. I thought she was back because it was unmuted.
Yeah, she said she'd be back within like 20, 30 minutes. So we got 10 or so from when she said that. So I imagine probably like 10, 15.
We're definitely not going to get into the fight. So I guess you're gonna ask, how many people are walking in? We can do some smaller things until Sam gets
Okay.
back.
Yeah, yeah. So you guys are in this like under area of the Colosseum. Above you, you can see the different sections of cut stone forming the different areas of seating in the above Colosseum. You see like dust start to shift in gradually, like people are knocking dust loose by walking on the area above you. And then the people start to pour in. There's just about every type of person after a little while. The first couple of people to come in look like just normal vein hunters. They have lots of leather straps. You don't know why. One of them looks like a pathfinder. Usually you can tell because they have a well, the more advanced pathfinders, I should say, have a apparatus attached to their mouth and nose that help them basically imbue themselves with juice. It's kind of like a nebulizer for babies, if you've ever seen that, or like a rebreather if you're underground, but it's attached to a juice pack that is strapped to their hip. That's like probably 1 in every 5 to 10 people is one of those. It's fairly rare, but everyone you can tell is at least some sort of adventurer, or at least like highly accomplished martial artist or magical person. And you can see they're starting to pour in. There's probably about 10 to 15 people in the room that you're in now. And then at the end of the room, you can see a gate attached to a pulley system that leads to the arena.
Do we recognize anyone in the room yet?
Make a perception check. I'll let both of you do that since we're waiting for a little while.
Damn it, that's the lowest perception I've
For
rolled so far.
God's sake.
You recognize one of the people here, and then from that you recognize the second person. You see
Oh.
Darian Zyclos and his female elf friend, who you met at the juice bar in Paradise's Gate.
Yep.
He's accompanied with 2 other people you don't recognize. One of them is a pathfinder, like with the rebreather. You don't see anything else though. They kind of notice you at first, and the elf motions to your way, and Darian sort of bashfully says something to her, and then they go and stand next to a weapon rack very patiently. What?
Yeah, that wasn't you.
So do you go over and say hi?
Oh, absolutely.
Thump goes and says hi.
I guess I'll follow. I guess, yes, he's gonna have to follow.
Okay, so the party goes and says hi to Darian and his party.
It's great seeing you again.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure if you guys would make it. I assumed that everything went well with what we were talking about when we met. You got entrance to the thing, and here we are. You know, this is quite fortuitous. I didn't think I'd qualify, but today someone from the consortium came by and they said that someone put our name in. You know, I don't know why, because we don't really ever do anything outside, or, I mean, back then maybe, but Gary, and the Pathfinder sort of goes in front, and he lifts his goggles. You can see his eyes are a bright amber color. And he says through the respirator, "What? Gary, do you know these people, or do you know anyone here? Because it doesn't make sense to me. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why did we even get qualified? We haven't even hunted a vein or participated in a competition for like a year and a half, 2 years now." And the elf speaks up and says, "You know, the vein hunters have a pretty good handle on the supply. Maybe they're looking for new workers?" That's probably what it is. What do you guys think? What was the last vein you hunted?
Oh, he was gonna specifically say out of character. Every other person here is a Pathfinder, right?
Not every person. I said like 1 in 5, probably.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, 1 in 5. I'm assuming they're all with groups then, if not alone. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you would know this. Pathfinders are very lucrative. They're kind of, you need them if you want to travel and try to find a vein, or you need to become one. And if you want to try to find a vein without any extra information. So you don't only need to be registered, you also need like to be a Pathfinder. And I think Sazen had said at one point they were going to become a Pathfinder, right?
Yeah.
They're going to the academy or the institute to become a Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you would know a lot more about this kind of thing than most people. Pathfinders basically use the juice to tap into a different plane, and they can sense the juice if they've been infused with it from varying levels depending on their experience. Basically, it's like a divining rod for juice, but if it was a person. And you know this, people who habitually use the juice in high quantities usually generate an addiction to it. And they usually have like the juice itself has a hallucinogenic effect. So they're usually pretty like spacey.
Whoa, dude.
Well, not quite,
So,
but yeah.
Good fallen surfer bros.
so why? I guess the question would be, considering what this tournament is about, why would Pathfinders especially be throwing a tournament like this?
Are you asking as a DM
Out
question
of
or
character, yeah,
okay?
DM question.
They're generally just with people who are accomplished. So like
Okay.
if you're a party of adventurers and you're vein hunters, you usually know a Pathfinder who is pretty decent in a combat situation. So these guys are just like here as a side effect, kind of like, you know, it's just a product of the time, so to speak. Their job, it's like if you were in the 1920s and you worked with a railroad worker, you know, it's like that. It's just the way the economy is.
That makes sense. Then I guess Sazen will see no point in lying, probably because someone else would have already revealed it before he even said anything. Well, we're mostly here to get money to go ahead and actually get to Vane.
Oh, becoming vein hunters. I remember. Why are you here then? That the elf says this to you.
Sorry. Well, to get extra money for, actual supplies and stuff.
And do you have a Pathfinder? She looks around, looking for one.
I don't know if I can legally say yes to that question.
You know how if you're like certified in like a trade, like an electrician, you can't necessarily legally say that you're an electrician like a master electrician without false advertisement.
Yeah.
It's like that. But
I
you
mean, yeah,
can
I-
say that you're a non-credited or like non-certified Pathfinder, and that'd be fine.
I'm not technically. Well, I'm technically.
You haven't
certified.
completed your schooling yet. There's
Yeah,
there's
but
still
I
one
have,
or
like,
two
a-
tests to do from the institute.
Oh no, yeah, but I have like a. We got the thing. What was it called? They already had us so that I could actually technically be a. Because when the consortium
Oh,
hired us,
well,
we
you
completed
sponsored. Yeah, you sponsored the expedition
Yeah, the
already
consortium sponsors it, so
as
I
a
didn't have to go pay
Pathfinder.
them. Yeah.
But you do know that when you signed up, it was kind of sketch, and
Yes.
you went to the consortium booth, and it was very non-normal, put it that way,
Yeah.
because it seemed pretty unprofessional. It seemed like a bit of a band together operation, but you did sign as a Pathfinder for that contract, yes.
Sazen's gonna kind of like pull his wet hair back, going, "Well, not yet, but I am the closest I'm going to be to become one." Kind of like clicking his tongue. It's
Okay.
not a great answer.
Okay. So the elf sort of reacts. Well, everyone starts somewhere. I never got your name. She extends her gloved hand. She like sticks her nose up in a weird way, kind of like make an insight check actually. You might
Like
be able to
not
tell
pretentious,
something.
but something else.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
See, I roll above a 10.
Ooh.
I finally rolled above a 10 again.
All right. You can tell she's interested in other Pathfinders. You're not quite sure why. Maybe professionally, maybe privately. You're not really sure.
Season on the pole.
It's Sazen. We never got yours back at the bar.
Oh,
Tab.
I'm sorry. I'm so rude. My name's Lyra. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Anyway,
you.
are your expedition? Where's it to? If that's not too private, we're not really competing anymore.
No, of course. It's shit, this isn't really a private. God damn it.
Can I say that
It's
how much we can
literally
say
him
about it?
basically just going, how much can he actually say without it being too much for the flesh crafters?
Yeah.
He's probably gonna say, ours is north, somewhere either past the peaks or the cliff. We were trying to re-get a exact location before we realized that even if we did get it, we would need a long travel time for there. So, came over here, figured we would actually earn some extra gold, get everything we need crossed over, paid for, and travel to grab the actual vein.
Darian pipes up. You're going north to. I mean, the only place north of here was the Lake of Serene. Is that where you're going?
As
No, like this is way too far down for us.
Further north.
Yep.
You don't mean the Obsidian Peak, of course. That's abandoned. A death trap. Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, if you do make it, you'll be very rich. And the Pathfinder nods sagely and says in like a muffled respirator voice, I know that's a very dangerous area from personal experience.
You've been there before?
Once. Long time ago.
Let me guess, you were much younger, looking to earn extra gold. Unfortunately, came upon too many terrible things in there, and now you're going to warn us about how legitimately it's not worth it.
Make an insight check.
Did that just do?
Turns out you're completely off base and you just insulted the fuck out of it.
He seems a little offended, but not terribly. And he just says, I mean, I wasn't gonna say all that, but I all that I have to say is sometimes the straightest path isn't always the clearest, and you should be pretty careful when you're in the peaks.
No, of course. I figured you were going to say that because logically we shouldn't be going there in the first place.
Well, coin is coin.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I wonder what the competition's going to get. Wonder what we're going to win when we get it. You guys don't look like much of a fight. Maybe we can work together. And he looks at Darian and at Lyra, and they both nod.
Most likely for beds, probably. Though, looking at this room, from the way we're looking at this room, Lyra, so far from what we can tell, has been the highest position out of anyone that we know of at 10th. Does anyone here look like they could take Lyra in a fight easily? Or
Lyra is like a 6-foot-tall, glaive-wielding, terrifying bitch. There's one other person in here that looks like that they might win a fight, and it's a minotaur person.
God.
They're about 8 foot tall, and they're partied up with a couple of different people. One of them's a pathfinder, you can tell.
we don't see our assassin fellow here, do we?
Are you looking around specifically for him?
Yeah.
If he's a good assassin, we're not going to see him.
Make another
I am
perception
gonna
check.
God, I
Because
wish I had
it's been a
enhanced
while.
ability.
It's been a while since you looked.
Damn it.
Okay. No, you don't see him.
Fucker. All right.
But
Well, oh,
you
He
do
gets out- he
notice.
gets-
You
allowed
do
to.
notice the last person file into the prep room and close the door behind him. He starts making his way down the grand staircase leading to the ground floor where you're at currently. What do you do?
I'm just gonna look at him, I guess.
Yeah,
or
he's just, it's a guy. You can tell it's not the guy you talked to, it's the guy who you would have talked to if you were next. You know him, I think you probably would have heard his name is Paulie.
Ah. God damn it. All right, then he's gonna look over back to the other group and basically look over to say to Lyra. So, considering I believe you would be the most expertise at this, who would you worry about here?
Everyone's a bit of a danger. I really shouldn't be talking with you unless we agree and arrange things. Do you think we can work together? Save each other for the last?
I see no reason not to disagree. However, I have 3 others who need to agree on to that.
Oh, I'm more than happy to agree to that.
Alira hesitates.
No, I'm gonna, out of character assassination.
Yeah, I'm already thinking of this. I'm already expecting this.
What
I
do you
figured
mean?
would say no to be fully reasonable so it doesn't feel as bad.
Yeah, but Thump isn't intelligent enough to realize that himself.
Oh, you're
Like-
scared of assassinating someone that you care about?
No, he's scared.
I had this theory when we first became friends with them in that fucking tavern that you're gonna end up making one of them the target of fucking Jerusalem,
What? No.
and that's confirmation.
That's crazy.
But yeah, Stacey will probably look over being like, okay, don't worry. Thump is going to say no considering, yes, fuck. Well, don't worry. I'm sure Arela will say no considering he remembers about Thump's
Thump, I'll let you decide for Lyra. Or Lyra. What would she say?
To
Because
be fair, Lara would probably think about it logically, and teaming up with someone who seems friendly.
it just
enough,
makes sense, really.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But obviously, Lara would still be very wary.
Yeah.
Screep doesn't answer.
He's too focused on the shield.
Yeah. It's like, this is warm. I don't know why. Yeah, so Paulie funnels down into the room, following his last escortee, and he starts to go towards you. And he says, "All right, everyone, listen up. So here's the deal: we need to follow single file into the center of the arena. Then, when the fool gives his speech, and it'll be very obvious when you should start fighting. That's when you kill each other. Don't do it before, or you'll be disqualified." And he just walks to the entrance and opens the gate to the center of the arena. You guys just funnel through. Darian, Lyra, and what did I call him? Gregory? Oh shit. Did I write his name down? The Pathfinder.
Greg, yeah.
Greg. Okay. Yeah, so they all stay with you, waiting to see your move, because they seem to be expecting this to be a team, almost.
I guess we're gonna stick close to them then.
Okay.
Yeah, reasonable distance. No reason not to be incredibly close, depending on if someone can cause a, kaboom.
Kaboom. What do you mean?
If someone throws a bomb,
Oh, no one would do that.
he's
Wow.
gonna slightly raise his eyebrow.
Well, I mean, I guess if you were really rude. I've seen it once before, actually, now that I think about it. Lyra says that. Maybe we spread out?
Not too far, but yeah, at least slightly enough for it to be safer.
Okay.
And good luck, of course.
Yes. And remember, you can say I object. It's not to the death.
Sazen's kind of thinking in his head. Hopefully, I will be conscious enough to say I object before we get to that point. Has 17 HP. If an attack goes unfortunately while he is down.
Okay. So I kind of need Sam to get back to continue.
Fully fair, yeah.
Otherwise, we're kind of playing for her, and I don't feel great about that. Because she might want
We can just wait here. To be fair, they're probably not going to take too much longer.
to. Mm-hmm.
That also reminds me, I need to get a decanter of endless water.
Why are you so thirsty?
Honestly.
Well, that is actually for the shape water, make a bunch of barrier stuff.
Just get a endless jar or whatever, like the fog jar. Right?
What?
The fog jar. Ever smoking bottle or whatever. Right? Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I heard jar and brain immediately went south.
I heard. Yeah, no, I'm looking up an.
Don't you dare. This is a PG-13 game, all right?
Get in the fog jar.
Not the jar.
I have to. Wait, was that smoke leads from the what?
Coming home, coming home. Hell, the world screams coming home.
Yeah, but I can't see through fog well.
Yeah.
Then open your eyes.
So
Is that
just
you see people burn on fire in a building? Is like I can't see through the smoke. Open your eyes, dummy.
Open your eyes, shit lips.
what does that mean?
Alcohol burn? What? Did she pour rubbing alcohol or pour actual alcohol? What? Actual alcohol doesn't burn your skin enough for. What?
Oh. Ouch.
I'm genuinely not fucking surprised at this point.
Wine exploded in the pan while I was cooking and got into my. How high was the point of heat?
You should buy the health insurance.
I don't think there's any health insurance on this fucking planet that will cover the amount of damage.
Ugh, man. Okay. So just so you guys know, and I think Sam can hear me. I am allowing this as a DM ruling for the melee. You can choose to use spell slots and HP for advantage. Basically,
Oh,
I'm going to reduce your HP by a quarter if you want advantage for the melee, and just realize that actually half is probably more fair now that I think about it, because this
Ooh.
this is a pretty important roll. So what we'll probably do is, if you want advantage for this, you got to either come up with a very like creative way to fight, or you can use spell slots. Like, I think one of your max level will probably give advantage, or half of your HP.
Yeah, I don't think I think I can't really be doing that.
How many
So
spell
this is
slots do you
basically-
have?
I have 6. Well, I have 5 right now. I had to use one for mage armor.
And if you're a sorcerer, right?
I mean, yeah, I can bullshit around it, but it's gonna be really weird to bullshit around it.
Yeah.
If I was higher level, I could probably do this better. Oh, that reminds me. Before the fight starts, I'm gonna. No way, I can't do that correctly. Damn it.
Don't forget, you also
can't
may
freaking
have
spell.
inspiration. I've given that out a few times.
I think yeah, I do have inspiration. I'm seeing it on mine. I just need to figure out when I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, so there's the melee, which is basically, it's a non-combat, but it's an encounter, but it's going to be described in like a choose your own adventure kind of way. And then there's a joust second, which is basically just opposed rolls. You guys are all going to fight individually, and based on your placements on your rolls, you'll get a +2 bonus. And average, if you roll higher than a 16, you skip the first encounter for the tourney, which is the actual combat encounter where you may actually die. I mean, you could die in the melee and the joust too, but you're much more likely to die in the tournament.
I'm fully expecting one of our characters to fucking die in this.
Okay, I think I can do this.
Ah.
And then I will quicken spell my chaos bolt. Then I will remove a first level.
Screep, you
spell
said you're back.
slot.
Yeah, hi. Ow.
Yeah.
Arm. But I'm good. I have
Gain
food.
back 2
I'm very badly burned.
I asked the walking
Yes,
natural
I
disaster.
heard everything you guys were doing, so.
Excellent.
Oh,
So-
okay, cool. I can do this correct. Yeah, I can do this correctly. Perfect.
Yeah, I Bluetooth.
So the melee, do you guys want to use HP, inspiration, spell slots for advantage, or do you want to go regular roll? Because if you all want advantage, everyone's going to have to spend something to get one roll. And it's not going to be individual. It's going to be one person makes a roll. And I have DCs in mind for like the placements and stuff. And based on that DC, there's going to be a different check.
I still have an unspent inspiration point, actually.
Okay. So everyone needs to give up one thing or whatever.
I will definitely choose the inspiration point. I am not halving my 27 life points, and I have no spell slots.
Alira has 21 HP, no inspiration, and I don't see where her spell slots are.
Oh, Vices, probably not many.
At this level,
They're
she would
half-casters.
still only have first level, I think. So they would have.
Yeah,
I think
she
4.
just has first level. I think she has 3. Yeah, she has 3.
My mistake.
So I think let's remove one of her spells, probably. Does she have any secrets on here? Yes, fuck. Who wants to volunteer to run her character, and I'll do the rolling and checking and all that.
I'm gonna vote myself out of this mainly because I played fucking Matt's character last time in Sam's session, and I fucking mentally couldn't do it.
Well, I'm not asking to like roleplay or anything. I'm just saying like for rolls and stuff, or like for decisions. Because I don't feel comfortable doing that as a DM.
I mean, Sam, you basically kind of have control of Italian. Sometimes you can just do it over here as well, right? Just control Aurelia.
Okay,
I'm
so
trying to stop. Hot chicken. Why is this on me?
Because
Well-
I had to control Matt's character last time, so fuck you.
Because he elected you to do it.
I don't care.
Oh, I could try messaging him and see what he says, but I don't know if he will respond.
He's still not got back to the house, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
If he has, he's just snuck off to his fucking room.
He must be tired. What is it, like now in like 2 a.m.?
You say that as if we sleep.
I mean, yeah, but if he's not in his room, he has been traveling around to go back. That would just be worse.
I was gonna say, I've literally not slept in 2 days.
All right, if no one wants to do it, I can do it. It's no big deal. I'll just be a very
I mean,
safe
I can.
person with
I'm
it.
just like,
I was just forced to get on Sam, but I can't actually do it.
yeah, you were.
I
I
was
guess I
like,
can.
All right, Sazin.
All right,
You can be the Alira.
all right. I can kill the 2 people with magic. I would use magic. All right, let's do this.
Cool.
The fucking magic artillery on the other side of the room.
So, Alira would choose either HP or spell slots. Do you think?
Yeah, probably would be a spell slot.
Okay. All right. So everyone's funneling into the arena currently. They are filing in like a 2-row sort of 50 by 50. You try and make it so you are next to the people that you said you would team up with, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're right next to each other in the line.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Sam. So we met
Did you hear
Darian
that?
and the elf again.
Yeah, I heard everything.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Yeah, from the time I left, I heard everything.
And you
So-
didn't speak, honestly. Can't believe you.
Because I was not at my pooter, thanks.
You see, but if you were at your computer, you wouldn't have the issue of not being at your computer.
But food.
Wait, does your phone
What
not
is
really let you
food?
speak through it? You could have just talked through it, or at least for the headphones.
No, because then I don't know why, but my headphones don't connect to Discord on my phone. So I wouldn't be able to hear you guys through.
All right.
You may have changed the input, but yeah, go ahead and continue, DF.
So you guys are going into you are funneling into the center of this Coliseum, and I'll just show you what it looks like. This isn't necessarily a what do you call it? This isn't necessarily a ratio, or yeah, like a ratio or anything, but it's pretty close. The squares are lined up correctly, so it is like 125 feet across, but with the battle map I have, it doesn't necessarily line the squares up perfectly, so you kind of have to use the tokens if you want to. This isn't necessarily this is going to be a theater of the mind sort of thing. I just wanted to show you what it looks like. For the melee itself, it's just too many combatants to keep track of. I tried doing a simulation with it, and it chugged on Foundry. Once you get above like 25, 30, it gets laggy, very laggy.
Yeah, not to mention a fucking 100.
Yeah, we did. I tested it with 30 like last week when we were gonna have a session, and then dog got sick, and I was like, well, that's not gonna fucking work. But here we are. So you're all filed center file, basically around the outside of the Coliseum. In the stands here, can everyone see the map, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the stands here are just crowds of people. You came in from this direction, and you were taken off downstairs in this direction. There's a bit of a gate next to this bowl here, or the cauldron. These are cauldrons of boiling acid. If you tip it over, it's basically like on an axis. So anything anything from here to there, so it's like a 20-foot cube. You can tip it over, you spend an action tipping it over, and then it does 2d6 fire damage to anything standing in the area until they make a constitution save to make their way out of it because they're burning alive. But that's for after. Considering if you even make it past the melee. But you're all filing out in a circular pattern. You
This is where we all fucking die.
yeah, so
Campaign over.
you go out and you see the roaring crowds. And probably in this section, there's a raised area where you can see all 5 of the people and the extended family of Mr. Julii behind him. And you see the fool standing on the precipice, looking to address the entire Colosseum. And the guy you were all following stands and says, "All right, listen up. He's gonna go over some rules. They can't hear us over there. Everyone's shouting too loud. I'm gonna walk down and explain this to everyone, but you guys need to understand this. If you're in danger, just gotta raise your hand and say, I object. We don't need anyone ruining the day, ruining their life over a celebration like this. Capiche?" And he like looks at everyone to like say yes. This is like a verbal agreement.
Yeah.
And you've already signed it. So
Yeah.
he just continues. All right. Here we go. And he looks up at the fool. Triboulet has his arms outstretched over a railing made of stone, kind of hanging over this section. Welcome, one and all, to the grand melee. This should be good. And you hear his voice booming magically just across the entire area. Everyone can hear it, as if he was right beside you. The rules are simple. The last 20 alive or not disqualified qualify for the joust. Begin. I'd like y'all to roll initiative, please. Just to see where you're at.
Well, we have to have a combat encounter.
Mm.
But
Mm.
initiative.
This is, yeah, but yeah, okay. What's
No,
up?
like the combat tracker won't do it, so we'd have to literally
Yeah,
we'd have to roll.
Unless it's a combat active, you literally cannot roll your initiative.
I
dice.
started it.
Mm,
All right.
Okay, good.
21.
God, my roll down.
14. Season, you poor soul.
Look, this is what he gets for rolling really high stats at the,
All right,
at
so
the beginning of the game.
The NPC goes at 15 and at 17.
Oh, lovely. My 14 does not matter.
Where is the fucking combat? There it is. How do you add a custom initiative?
I don't think you can. I mean, you can add the token. So you roll initiative by adding the token, and then you can just change the specific initiative by going to the token settings in the tracker.
Well, we'll use what do we want to use here?
Use a picture of Sam, that'll motivate us.
Where? Oh, where? Wait, where's initiative on the sheet? Fuck.
Depending on which sheet you're looking at.
All right, I can't figure it out.
So are you using the Tidy 5e sheet or the regular sheet?
Default.
I'll
I'll just switch to the other config because I think I know where
Yeah, I
they are
mean,
on the
it's a-
others.
Yeah, because the initiative on the Tidy 5e is next to
The default's right below the
strength.
portrait of the person.
Yeah, below the portrait on the left of the movement speed.
On the Tidy 5e sheet?
Not tidy. Sorry.
Or no, on the default.
Tidy
On the default, it's
on the far
below.
right.
Where is it on the...
Oh, tidy's
default,
right
you
next
see
to
the
the armor class.
It's the three numbers below the portrait. The very leftmost one is initiative.
Dude, how did I not figure this out? Holy shit.
This is why I don't use the
All right. Forget it.
that sheet.
All right, we are
What?
tracking this. We are tracking this manually now. All right. So, Screep, what's the first thing you would do? Because you're all going to roll separately based on your
Mhm.
actions, and I'm going to use your actions in combat to dictate a plus or minus for your general combat effectiveness.
So where kind of is everyone else? Are we
Here,
kind of like
I'll bring you over. That way you're...
Just so we kind of generally know.
We've arrived.
Um.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're kind of like all generally relatively.
You're
close
in the
together.
center here. Like, I
Mhm.
imagine 100 people would fit in the space provided here.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. This is kind of it's not going to be an exact
I'm
combat encounter. This is just
right.
for
Well, I imagine I don't know if this would be useful to you guys, considering y'all have advantage for something or one or another. But he's going to essentially use his like his draconic cry feature, just like
Go. What?
and
You're gonna cry?
yeah, this thing, which of course it doesn't show the actual feature, but
Provide it.
essentially any enemy within 10 feet of me, my allies have advantage on their attack rolls,
Mhm.
more or less, on like against them.
Cool.
Which there's a lot of people out here.
All right, I'll consider that a +1, I'd say.
Okay.
So go ahead and let me see what I said to roll here. I'll give you an option here. You can go ahead and roll with whatever combat proficiency you think you'd have. So Screep probably uses Dex for fighting a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
you can roll with your Dex modifier.
Okay.
Okay.
20.
That's very good. Keep track of that, and
Okay.
so will I.
Okay. I will write that down.
All right.
Because I'm being told to actively track it.
Yeah. So immediately, the Lyra and friends basically form a circle with you guys, or try to fight with you, and basically hold your back, try to cover you as much as possible. And they're going to roll. They don't get advantage because they don't like being good, I guess. 13. Right.
Good scrub.
That's not bad. It's not bringing down the average much. All right, next is up. So you can go ahead and tell me what you'd like to do.
Well, he did immediate. Well, he's actually first going to look to see if he can find Druzel in the crowd.
Yes. Go ahead and roll perception at advantage, because he's going to be probably pretty close to aorta, if you had to guess.
21.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you
sorry,
see him.
real quick. Quick question. So since you said I had a +1 because the draconic
Mm.
cry, would it be 21?
He'll be 21.
Okay.
Good thinking. Yeah, you see him right here, basically. Off in a private box with aorta and the 6 guards that you saw entrance with. He doesn't look like he's participating in the melee.
Aye.
But yeah, Druzel's like maintaining eye contact with you, and he sees you see him and nods.
Yeah, I'm looking for any sort of like indication of like, is there anyone in particular so far, or
No, not yet.
oh no, I don't like that chuckle.
What do you do?
In that,
Because you're
in that
standing.
case,
Because Screep used his abilities. What are you going to do?
well, he's probably gonna like look for the like the closest person that isn't like a part of our team.
Yeah, so
And
there's
just-
a dwarf with like a mace standing about 20 feet from you, or like right over here, basically running straight at you, trying to hit you.
I'm flurry of blows on that motherfucker.
Okay, great. Go ahead and do that, and make a like every combat check, every combat roll you would get with a Fury of Blows, and we'll use that.
So how
You would
do this
get
then?
2, right? If you'd use your action and then you'd
T-
use Fury of Blows to get 1 more, or how does that work?
So the way flurry of blows works is I make the attack action and then spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
go
it's 3
ahead.
attacks.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, and then depending on how you roll, we'll see.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's just rolling with whatever modifier I'd realistically.
Yeah, just a normal attack roll. With first, and then we'll touch after that on the big roll. This is your action roll, so to speak.
All right then.
Nice. Nice. So there's 1.
Hey!
Hey. All right. So you get a +1, and now you can roll with whatever mod you use for combat.
That is my deck.
Damn, dude. You're doing good. So you get 22.
I was built for this shit.
Nice. All right. I changed my mind. I'm just going to give them advantage. I'm not going to let them go twice, because that doesn't really make sense if that number is representing Lyra's group.
Yeah.
The druid is considered to be Lyra, by the way. She's probably about right there.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys have formed a circle, essentially. Next would be Sazin. What would you do? So currently there's a swarm of combatants. There's no one running directly towards you, but the closest people are right about here. Like, no one's closer than that, I'd say. Like, there's people probably spreading out as the bell has rung. They're running in this direction, and they're kind of flanking and trying to reach you guys. They've noticed you're teaming.
Yeah, Sazen's gonna make it easier for some of his other, well, he's gonna probably make it easier for other people to hit stuff. He's just gonna mind sliver, for example, the one that Fump is trying to beat down.
Okay. What does Mind Sliver do?
Oh, right, yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with the spell, sorry.
Basically, the deep. I don't
You
know
have
why it's not showing
you
me.
drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature, and must succeed an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw. Okay.
So I'm going to assume a
Nasty
lot of
spell.
people. Yeah, I'm assuming a lot of people here are not incredibly, stupidly intelligent. So
Yeah, the guy you're talking to or the guy you're aiming at is a fucking barbarian, so that's a +0, my guy. Yeah,
it's
you,
easier
Oh.
for Fump. Yeah,
yeah, nice. You want to roll 1d4 for me?
yeah, I'm trying to. Or no, it's 1d6. One second, I need to roll both of them. 1d4. Come on. Cool.
Oh.
Minus
So you
one.
get a +1. So you use whatever mod you use for combat, and then +1 to that.
Well, no, this is just a straight.
Hmm?
No, you know, we're talking to me or talking to Fump. I was confused for a second. Sorry.
No, Sazin, go ahead and roll. Like whatever your main skill would be, that would probably be charisma, right? Because you're a sorcerer.
Yeah.
So roll with your charisma mod check.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh.
That's suboptimal. So you got a 10.
Yay.
All right. Someone want to do some math?
Okay, let me get what everyone's has. I can do that real quick. Did you roll Aurelia? Are we just not including Aurelia or no?
Oh, yeah, I guess we could. Well, Sazin said
wait.
he was I didn't roll
You're
her
right, yeah.
initiative either.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Honestly,
Also, did we? What were we gonna roll for? Like I said, we were gonna do the
18.
advantage thing. I didn't know if we were doing it or not. 18.
All right. Go ahead and do her turn for her.
So it's just gonna be.
She.
It's just gonna be.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll for her. Looking at what she has, like, do you think she'd cast a spell or use her other abilities, or what do you think? She has a crossbow.
Did she have the gauntlets? I don't remember.
She's thunder gauntlets.
Yeah, probably does.
yeah, she's built as a melee artificer.
Oh, she's a melee artificer, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the armor is very much melee focused.
Good. Okay. So yeah, she'd probably use that then.
I don't know why I'm rolling for her. My rolls have been terrible. So add whatever her
Be Dex plus proficiency, right? Or
for the gauntlets.
Strength?
not bad.
what does it say?
I can't even remember whether Reliver's Dex or Strength is higher.
This weapon is part of the Guardian armor model. When you attack with that weapon, you can add your intelligence modifier instead of strength or dex to the attack roll and damage rolls. So you add your
intelligence.
Yeah, so you add your
I forgot that
intelligence.
was the case.
So it's +3.
I'm hitting you with my big brain.
So that's 10.
Yeah.
I think just the fact that she would have used her bracers and like her class ability, or gauntlets, sorry. My apologies. Gauntlets. Would have given her +1, which is 11. So that's 11. And then let's calculate, shall we? This is where we come down to brass tacks. So we got Screep with a 21, plus Alira with an 11, plus Lyra's party with a 13, plus Thump with a 22, plus Sazin with a 10.
All right,
That comes out to 77, and then there's 5 total rolls. Averages out to 15.4. Good to know. Okay. So, the battle rages on. That was just your initiative, basically. Your combat is yet to follow. You go and you fight your hardest, but it seems like they're closing in around you. They're dropping like flies. You see Greg take a hell of a hit, and he just goes down.
Oh shit.
Immediately after that, you see Darius go off in a direction and just leave and start just swinging his greatsword in any direction to follow. And then you see the fool point at Alira and say, "Oh, look at that one they have. What is that? We need one of those. That's amazing." All right. After that, what happens is you guys kind of spread out. You defeat the different opponents that you have, and they sort of make their way around.
Fucking socking the dwarf.
Eventually, you are down to the last, 20, 25 combatants. And Thump, you probably have been maintaining eye contact with Druzel, right?
Yeah, every between fights, I'm looking at him to see if there's any indication.
Yeah, so Druzel points to the left towards this guy.
Oh no!
And then someone beside him. It was the fourth party member that wasn't named. So Greg was right here. That is Darius. That is Lyra.
Oh no!
So I'm sorry to hit Darius and Lyra.
Yeah. So we pointed at Darius. Druzel did. What do you do?
Oh fuck!
The best
I
part
knew
about
this was fucking coming. Oh.
Is there anyone else near Darius or no?
Just FYI, I'll answer that. There is like 2 or 3 right next to him, basically. Yeah,
Cool. Okay.
but he's going to be killed probably.
I'm gonna look at Sazin with like a knowing, like as a, like, and glance at I forgot his name already.
Darius.
Darius.
Okay, so you just look at him.
I'm looking at Sazin and looking back at Darius like I need to do it.
Mm.
It is about to say something, but you're already faster than him, and you're probably already moving.
In the time
Barrett's
it takes you to exchange a glance, someone lands a drastic blow on
shit.
Darius, and he goes down to the ground.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Druzel looks at you. He shakes his head and he points at Lyra.
Oh fuck!
You know, the harder one to kill.
That one.
How's Lyra looking at the minute?
She looks like she's kicked some ass.
Oh god. Just gonna
She's
give
surrounded as
Druzel a
well,
look
or
of like,
no?
seriously?
Really? You give him the look seriously? Like-
no, it was...
Okay.
Is Lyra surrounded or no?
Lyra is fighting one combatant and is pushing further towards the south of the arena, trying to regroup with this mysterious person down here. Greg,
Did
Greg,
I not call for mercy or anything?
he didn't have time to.
Okay.
Yeah,
But he's,
he failed his like saving throw basically and didn't have time to say, "Wait!"
How important is this EXP to you?
It's EXP and money.
I'm gonna be right back. I need excuse. I'm sorry. God.
Okay.
EXP, money, and a possible career as a killer.
Yes, the legend of the killer robot.
Exactly. I become the Terminator. Oh, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna need help from like probably Season and Screep. Probably also fucking.
Hey, Screep agreed to nothing, so.
Oh, you motherfucker! You are
And
not
also
beating these
you-
allegations.
And also, you wanted to question Screep,
I know. I don't question Screep. I question you
but you questioned Screep in character, so. Ha.
because you teleported away.
Okay. So what
Screep
happens?
can hold a grudge.
As much as he's reluctant, he's gonna go a quick look to the rest of them, as like I'm gonna need help, and start moving towards her.
Oh shit.
But I'm gonna try and do it where she can't see me.
Okay. So
So
you,
if she's heading in the opposite direction, I'm gonna like be moving in from behind her.
so you move like there and then there.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do then? She doesn't notice you. She's fighting a combatant right here. Sorry. Where's the...
I don't even know
Right
if you
here.
can tell me this because I don't know what the braces do. Do the braces do anything as like when I like attack it would give a benefit?
So when you did your flurry of blows against that guy who was attacking you, you felt slightly energized. Almost like it may be adding like a bonus to your like hits, possibly. You're not exactly sure why. You just feel
Trying to look at
stronger with it equipped.
I'll try to look at my features because I'm gonna need because if I'm gonna need to be able to do this very quickly. Oh fuck it! I'm gonna try and like aim for the back of her neck and flurry of blows.
Okay. Well, since you're like behind her, essentially, she kind of is surprised by this. Go ahead and do a flurry of blows. I have her character sheet right here.
So I need to make my 3 attacks.
Mm. So
Mhm.
she sees you swing at her, And she looks back. She says, "I thought we had a deal." And this guy sees that and starts going towards you after he kills his combatant.
At least say sorry as you're killing her.
He's not next to him.
I'm just going to continue with my other 2 attacks. He's trying to make this, I think, as a swifter thing as he can.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so you basically, she's wearing a chainmail sort of cuirass. She's got like her glaive up at her side, and she's been swinging it at the enemy in front of her. But seeing you as the bigger threat, she turns around and faces you, and then you hit her. And would you like to describe how Thump does the damage that they do? Because you do hit.
When she's like swung around, he's obviously went away from aiming for the neck because it's going to be a much harder target to actually hit.
Yeah.
And has opted instead for throwing like a punch as hard as he can to the solar plexus.
Damn. Ouch. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. This is the one time we'll run a full combat. Because if you win this combat, then it's a little different. So you got 5 damage?
Yeah.
All right. And then you have one more attack, right?
Still have one more attack, yeah.
You're like Blitzkrieg from LoL.
Yeah.
8. That does not hit. So she immediately swings at you, realizing that you are the threat. I guess it would have been Screep's turn, but then Matt acted, or not Matt. I don't think Matt would have done anything special. She's just fighting normally. The druid is when that acted, then Thump went. Sazin, you see Thump starting to fight Lyra.
Oh, it's script. I guess. That's yeah.
Yeah, and then this guy's heading towards Thump as well.
How injured does Lyra look?
She's like, she got punched once. Like, this is the first time she's been hit all combat.
Oh, that's cool. Real cool. How many combatants are left? Because it stopped after 20, correct?
Usually they stop the fight after 20, yes.
And how many are left?
You're
25.
like 25, 40, between that. You're not really sure.
Oh, cool. Fuck. He wants to feign ignorance. The idea so that.
Please don't.
Yeah, that's what. Screep can hold a
I am
grudge.
fucked if you do.
Nice.
The main issue is that I didn't realize. I thought you could also kill them in the 1v1. I was like, okay, you can just go ahead and do that instead.
Yeah, I mean, Sazin,
Yeah,
you
I
can
didn't expect
totally.
to get this fucking like monolith
Yeah.
as a target.
Yeah, you're currently still fighting. The only reason you're still alive is because you rolled higher than a 14 average.
Okay, I guess he'll try to take down probably one of the strongest people. He has prepared a.
You have spells.
He has a quicken spell and a twin
Yes.
spell all set.
I recall.
Actually, one sec. When you. Yeah, so he has a quicken spell all set for the Chaos Bolt, which he will immediately twin, but first, with his actual action, he will.
I'm going to warn you, quick. Everyone, just as a DM announcement,
Oh no.
this is a whole day of fighting. And you know that your expenditure of resources in this fight might affect how you place in the actual fight, which is after the joust. You'll probably get a short rest.
Yeah, which is completely.
Well, I'm fine. I replenish my shot on long rests.
Man, I wish I was a warlock.
But I'm just laying that out there so that I'm
I'm
clear, because that probably would have been evident based on the descriptions of the events.
No, I fully figured. It's just I'm just realizing how fucked I am. All right, we're going to. Well, yeah, I need bump alive. So first is going to be a firebolt targeting her.
Oh, thanks, you helped me because you need me alive.
If I was to do this on the 1v1.
So you
but
firebolt?
First is firebolt with my regular action. I swear to God, you better get hit. 19.
Ooh, that hits.
Which will be doing 4 damage.
Nice. All right.
And then it's going to be a twinned chaos bolt. So
Oh.
it's going to be
Damn.
hitting twice. So let's. Does that mean I don't have to? 1 second. Oh. Yeah, fuck, so I'm supposed to expend the spell. That's great. Chaos Bolt. Which yeah, targeting alarm. Come on, man. Why couldn't that be higher?
Well, I'm sorry, but that doesn't hit.
Oh, how the
Oh, damn.
Oof.
That doesn't hit either,
I'm
unfortunately.
so glad all of a sudden it doesn't matter that it needs to be above 10, as he consistently hits above 10.
Yeah.
I was so excited to see this work, and I guess not.
That would have been
Alright.
so cool. Damn.
Yeah.
So after seeing you attack and cast a spell at Lyra, the extra help, you don't know their name, you've never met them currently, goes right towards you.
I was gonna move immediately away once the spell ends.
Oh,
He's not staying here. No, he literally has like so little health.
okay then. Go
You
ahead.
can deal with him.
Where are you moving? You have 30 feet.
Who's over? I guess. Sorry, wait. Who's over here?
No one. They're dead.
Okay.
Well, lying on the ground unconscious. You're not sure if they're dead. So you move there.
Yeah, he's gonna move there.
Okay.
Scream can deal with them because they're better at.
So
dealing
they
with
move
them.
past you, Screep. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Sorry, on who?
The person that you were originally teaming with, but then thump punched Lyra in the face, and then that guy sprinted past because
It's what
Sazin
you-
started attacking Lyra, and everyone's
Don't you
turning on
fucking
each
call us
other.
Switzerland on me now.
So do you want to attack of
I don't
opportunity?
know what that even means.
Yeah,
Like sitting on the sidelines.
yeah. Don't be neutral, is what he's saying. Completely up to you.
Is Scream vengeful?
Would Screep think that if Thumb's doing this, it's for a good enough reason?
Well, you told us.
Yeah, I outright told you what I'm gonna have to do here.
Or for money?
Well, more than just money.
Hmm.
Also, do not take the fucking moral high ground here. Motherfucker stole a shield.
Excuse me.
And you
Scream-
stole a dress.
Okay, to be fair, the dress, well, that just was on him and he
You
ran
could have
out
returned it.
trying to go after you guys. So,
Okay.
see, does Creep want to do anything? Nope, Screep's not doing.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh.
sake.
Okay, that's the answer.
It was look if I got what was it, 51 or above, yes, but
Honestly.
All right.
Thumb
I
will
left
remember
that to
this.
the dice.
So you
I
look.
left that to the dice. You cannot blame me for that.
So the guy in
Thumb will
front of
remember
you
this. You are
says.
left to your fate with your talking shield.
So the guy in front of you, Sazin,
Well, season's about to go down.
is essentially an ironclad knight.
still
He has
there
a
as well.
long sword
Look,
at
I
his
don't think there's
side.
anything that Screep can even do.
Well, at least stop him from above.
You've got fucking melee attacks.
All
You
right,
are a
so
rogue.
the guy sprinting
Okay, I don't
past
have
Screep,
reactions.
guys.
Well, I have one reaction, but hey, Sazin left,
Am I muted?
like
I-
left Screep,
I am
which is
muted.
his only
That
reaction.
makes so much more sense.
What do you mean you had the chance for an opportunity?
All right, sorry, I was muted. I didn't realize. I was
You're fine,
screaming.
go
I was
ahead
like,
and-
you guys should watch the recording. It might be a little rude what I just said.
Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, so the guy sprints past Screep, goes right towards Sazin. Sazin, this guy is wearing like iron armor, sort of like Curious bound, long sword at his side. He's getting ready to swing directly over your head.
Just use my full move. I don't know why I didn't do that. I'm stupid. But yeah, go ahead, continue.
Yeah. He's got a +3. Does a 17
Plus-
hit?
I guess I'm using my 3 spell for today. Shield.
Use shield.
If I get innate, so no, that will not hit, as I will not have a 20.
All right. Well, he doesn't have multi-attack. He's too low level, so that's his turn. What would Alira do, Sazen?
Why don't I know the artificer well enough to keep making this answer? Okay.
I can
Level
ask. I can.
3.
If you ask me questions, I can answer them. I have her sheet up. She has lightning launcher. That's the other weapon she has.
I'm like, okay.
Says you can roll with intelligence, and then it does 1d6 lightning damage.
What would she would probably care more about Bump than me?
Probably.
Yeah. So I guess move over to Elira, get behind her, and at least attempt
Well, you want to
to
be careful that's moving past. They get an opportunity to attack.
Yeah.
So
To move,
that's
like-
20. Do you think they have to move there or on the
they
other
probably
side?
they probably move on the other
move that
side
flank.
just to make it
Okay.
a flank and at least attempt to get her to be down. I wish.
She doesn't have multi-attack though, does
No.
she? So
She's
you
a
think
level
she'd use
5.
the Thunder Gauntlets then?
Yeah.
It's the
She
best
uses the
melee
gauntlets.
option.
Attack. Normal. 22. That hits.
Oh.
Damage normal.
What?
5?
What couldn't that be
5 thunder,
me?
yeah.
What could not have been me? Yeah.
Is that
so
correct?
no.
What do you mean?
Like, how is that calculated?
It's 1d8 plus the intelligence modifier.
Wait, what is this apply feature? I've never seen this before. That's cool. Holy shit, that's new. Since we played... Sam, they added new features to Foundry since we played Secrets of Eben. That's cool.
Yeah, they added a lot.
Like, if you click the token, it just reduces the damage automatically.
Mhm.
That's fucking cool. So she rolled a... Yeah, she rolled a 5 for damage. She rolled a 22 to attack. So,
Why couldn't that have been me?
yeah, why...
I have rolled that for my. All right. Basically, also disadvantage against targets other than you until next turn. As a bonus action,
Wait.
you can gain 10
Who says that? What's that for?
Thunder Gauntlet.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't read that part. Disadvantage on
Yeah,
attack rolls against players other than you till the start of your next turn. The armor magically emits a distraction pulse. Okay. So it has to attack Alira or else?
It is a disadvantage if it attacks Fump. Probably gonna attack Fump anyways, considering things. But I guess then it's Alira's gonna do defensive shield,
On who?
giving her no, you can only gain temporary hit points equal to level in this class, replacing a temporary point. So she's just gonna give herself 3 temporary hit points, and that's it.
Okay. So she gets 3 temp HP?
Yep.
Okay. So she's up to 25 HP for now.
Wait, did you say that Alara's also got the lightning launcher?
Yes. That's what she said. I think she crafted that like last session that she played.
Well, no, that so
Well,
if
she's got the guardian armor. She shouldn't have the lightning launcher because that's the infiltrator
Yeah.
armor.
Well, why does she have both then on her character
She
sheet?
said guardian armor's thunder gauntlets and defensive.
well, so you
field.
can
You can
change
change.
the armor model between a short and long rest. So
Yeah.
you can
Foundry will not let
Oh.
you show when you have on.
So she has the gauntlets, not the
Yeah.
launcher right now.
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, she's got the gauntlets and defensive field.
Okay.
Infiltrator gives you lightning launcher powered stuff.
All right, so she gets temp HP from Thunder Gauntlets too. Why does it
defensive
keep?
field.
Ah, I need to remember how to use Foundry. It's been a month. Where does it
You
say
can either
temp
make that
HP?
into a bone.
I know you don't get temp
Um,
HP from the thunder gauntlets. You get temp
No, you
That's
get
HP
it
from the
from defensive field.
And that's from your spell.
No, that's just an ability of the.
1 second, I'll take a snippet of this and I'll send it in.
Sorry,
Uh,
I'm a good role player, not a good DM.
Right, I'll send that in general.
Yeah, that's it. She
So
can
it
only
just
do it
has
equal to
those
the number of
features.
time equal to her proficiency modifier. So I'm only doing this now because there's a chance that we're just gonna die, and this was all for
So
nothing.
defensive action is a bonus action for temp HP,
Yes.
and because she's level 3, she gets level 3 XP, or she gets 3 temp HP, not 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 24. Fuck. How do you add temp HP? Oh, there. 3. Enter. All set. Okay. Then it is the druid's turn, which means that it is
Oh, wait, did Screep get
Lyra's turn.
skipped over for a second turn? Or no, we're still in the first?
No, you gave up your fucking.
Yeah, you literally gave up your
You
turn.
decided to do nothing.
No, it was a.
Oh, I thought
Well,
this was...
That was
yeah.
that was an
No.
opportunity attack actually.
We
Oh.
said it was a target opportunity. Yes,
Yeah.
we filled it.
Okay, yeah, I kind of assumed. If you want to hit someone, I was kind of assuming that you were acting as you would normally act towards other enemies that weren't that.
No, so...
If you
he's
choose not to
covered.
attack these people, it won't affect your placement. Probably.
I mean, it's not that he does... I mean, okay. Look,
It will
Screep
permanently
is
affect your
a
standing in the
chaotic
party.
fucker. Screep is a chaotic bitch.
All right, what do you want to do then?
Just remember, we will remember
Um,
your actions.
Sorry, I missed your turn.
It's fine. He will use a spell slot to cast Bless.
Wow, that's so cool. That's an hour, right?
No, it takes an action, but it takes one action, but it lasts for a minute.
Is it okay? It's a minute, not an hour. Good.
Well, yeah, a minute as far as
Okay.
combat goes. 10 rounds.
And
you know,
who?
so.
That's 4 other than yourself, or 3 other than yourself?
So I can bless up to 3 creatures of my choice, which includes myself. I think
3 creatures,
so I
huh?
can, yeah, unless I use a higher level spell slot.
Damn
which
it,
I
Gygax!
don't. So yeah, I'll just put it up in the chat. Of course, it's
Cool.
in the show.
Is
but
it? It's a
either way.
D4.
D4.
But so I have to. So I'm gonna apply it to Screep. I'm gonna
Screep?
apply it to her. I forgot her name.
Lyra.
Alera.
Yeah, Lyra. Not Lyra. The
What?
Are
the
you
middle-
fucking kidding me?
You're doing it to the fucking Lyra?
Yep.
We will remember your
And-
actions, Screep.
And then Screep will also add it to Thump.
Wow,
What
that's
is your
Like I
backwards
said.
thinking?
Like I said, he's a chaotic bitch.
I feel like
All right,
you
then.
can't use
We're
the
taking you
others.
to a fucking therapist after this.
All right,
We're getting
so-
someone to cast Identify on you.
okay. So the
Well,
people
actually-
with a heart have.
Screep is an enigma. I don't know what. I don't know what else you expected.
What does that
But after
little symbol mean at the top right, where it's like a mind with the thing?
that just means I'm
Concentration.
concentrating on the
Yeah, it's
spell.
concentrate.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
That's bless.
yeah,
yes.
you will have to manually remove.
All right. And then after you cast bless, that's an
Yeah.
action, right?
Yeah, that's an action. And then do I have anything you can do as a bonus action? Let's see.
Hey, why do I have the charm?
I think that's just. I think that's
it's
just
blessed,
one.
Don't worry, just to make it easier.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
and Screep. Yeah, Screep will move up this way, and then that will be his turn.
Okay. Next
You
turn
anger me, Sam.
is Thump.
What
Or no,
do you
no, I
mean?
was at the druid, and then I went back to
Yes,
Screep, and now I'm at the
You
so
got
that
it.
and the druid is
You're at
is indicator for Lyra because I couldn't figure out a token for her because I wasn't thinking that far ahead. My apologies.
Oh, but you knew I was gonna have to fucking betray them.
No,
No, this was the plan all along.
I promise.
Screep is an enigma. You will never figure him out.
The second you introduced a friendly party that took part in the games and were thinking of doing it again, I knew exactly what was gonna fucking happen.
All right.
You can't argue Enigma when you commit stupid actions. Like, I jump off a cliff because I'm in fact an Enigma.
He's in-
This is why you burn yourself with alcohol.
Okay, so does a 23 hit? I don't think a 13 does.
Who's that against?
You.
You.
Or me? I have
Oh
AC
wait,
of
disadvantage.
16.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, disadvantage.
All right. My
Keep
apologies.
rolling.
So, thank you for
plus
reminding
the
me.
D4. Plus the D4.
Yeah, but I have to roll at least 2 more times first. The 24 is gonna hit automatically anyways.
Oh wait, what was the D4?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, because
Damn.
blessed.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I
she
forgot what
swings
that
at you, and then you get a bless for that. So maybe a 13 hits, maybe.
Oh no, 13's definitely not going to hit my AC 16.
So 17? Or wait. No,
What?
that's
9 plus
17.
4.
So the 9
Okay.
is disadvantage already, and then the
Oh,
23
yeah.
and the 13 are
Yeah, so
the...
you essentially you just rolled 2, which I would just count that.
It's
as
a
the
multi-attack.
disadvantage, So
It is multi-attack, okay.
Yeah. So
So-
she
Yeah,
got
so
a
just count the first
17,
one
and
as
then she
attack,
missed.
one as another.
So you have a 16 AC, Thump?
You
Yes,
roll
it's
bless
multi.
for each roll, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah,
What if it's disadvantaged?
So you would
it doesn't
still
matter. You still
add
roll
the
D4.
bless. So like for your next one, for example, the 17 would hit, and for the 9, we just roll it again. Or just add a 1d4 whenever you do the actual rolling to make it easier for yourself.
All right.
Mhm.
Well, going forward, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Just to give an indication. But yeah, 17 I'm assuming definitely. That's unfortunate.
And then she does 1d10 plus 2 slashing. Wait, that's 102.
1D 102.
I'm fucked.
Wow!
That's a
3
five.
fucking slashing damage. Fuck. All right.
Oh no, I'm down to 24. If only it was a ranged attack, I could have deflected missiles.
All right. She would have disarmed you, but she chose not to.
She got.
Because she can't. Thump, it's your turn.
I'm literally using fists.
Disarm you, literally.
Cut
Cut
me
off
at the
your
wrists.
arms.
She's just going to dismantle your fists.
Oh, all right, Thump, what do you do? She
You're a
just hit
robot.
you for fucking 3 damage. Do you roll bless for damage too?
No, it's just
No.
attack
No.
rolls.
That's
Nah,
sad.
see, just
Well,
that's too
attack rolls are saving throws. So
Could
Oh, well, you know I'm
imagine
going to
your
flurry of blows the
cantrips?
bitch.
You
Oh,
just
really?
add an extra 4.
You know I'm going to flurry
Yeah.
of blows.
yeah, that
You have
D4.
4 fights. Oh god.
So there's 2. Her AC is decent. Let's
So
see.
my
Let's
three
see how you
attacks
do.
here.
Wait, why do you get 3?
Flurry of blows.
Thought you got
You
2
make it-
before.
No, flurry of blows. You make an attack action, then you make 2 attacks as your bonus action.
You just described it as you take your attack you take your attack action, then you get 2 attacks before, though. So which is it?
One second. I'll throw
I just
I'll
want to
throw
know.
it in.
I'm not accusing you or anything.
You spend 1 key
There you
point to
go.
make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay.
So,
So you
for
get
example,
3
if he
attacks?
had like a weapon, he could then like smack 2 times with his fist.
Okay.
essentially.
That makes
But
more
he's just
sense.
using only his hands.
This
Yeah.
is natural considering this is the longest combat encounter we've had. You got 1 turned in the first combat encounter. So,
Well, the first attack's a 22.
all right, that hits.
I don't think I need to roll bless for
You
that.
don't need to roll bless. You're hitting.
The
Go ahead
damage for
and-
that one.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
will be
damage.
4.
All right. Next attack.
Each time I do this, I need to put the.
Just add a D4 underneath the. When he says like you're gonna do the roll, it says normal. Above it, just add a D4 so you don't have to keep doing it.
16.
That hits just flat. So go ahead.
Another 4.
Nice. She's looking injured. Like she says to you as you hit her that time, she says, I thought we were friends. And you miss her with that attack.
Fuck. Only a 1.
Like this way, I don't feel guilty about
Season.
anything.
Wait, what?
Sazin.
We will remember this, Scrape.
I guess I'm gonna.
Okay,
so
and
let's make it
your
better.
point.
You're gonna wake up with several drawings on your face.
I was gonna say wake up at the bottom of the river.
Hey,
I
he
guess
blessed
because
you as well.
Jules is gonna
no,
put you out
you
as a nice
didn't.
looking dog.
You specifically didn't bless me.
No, because bless isn't going to do much for you. Because I think it's just, well, I guess if you use
Attack
it,
It's better than giving it to the enemy.
Firebolt. I
Look,
guess.
You're gonna
he made
firebolt?
friends with yeah. Look, he
Yeah.
actually made he made friends with them before you guys did by playing
You
cards with
became
them.
friends with us first.
And he
Fireball.
values all of his friends, so that is why he blessed
Why do I hit with the
Lyra as well.
firebolts and not with the chaos? I'm assuming 18 hits.
18 hits. Wait. Who are you aiming at?
Alara, over here.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
a young shot.
Because hitting this one is a disadvantage, so no.
Wait, if you have, is that a ranged spell attack?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Aren't you at disadvantage because he's within melee range?
I thought that was only if I was targeting him.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that's only if you're targeting someone
Okay.
in melee range with a ranged attack.
Sounds good. Yeah, you hit.
Unless I'm fully wrong, but
I don't know. I as far as rule stuff, I mean, I usually look it up after the session.
first it isn't that one second.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the mental gymnastics in my head at the minute
No, I
of like
think what
deciphering the rules of fucking
ranged
D&D
attack
compared
had
to 40
disadvantage on
Warhammer.
targeting me with him.
Don't worry about it. It's I can look it up in the meantime.
Okay. Then damage. All 10 of it.
Oh,
Why couldn't this have been Chaos Bolt? I'm just gonna keep being sad every day.
you need to get access to Witch Bolt.
Okay,
The
you
best
do have
spell.
disadvantage, by the way.
Oh,
The combat roll. Hold on, let me find the exact wording of it. What the fuck? Google showed it, but then when I... Where the hell?
Alt F and search for it.
Yeah.
If you are within 5 feet of
Yeah.
a hostile creature.
You-
Okay.
Yeah, if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and isn't incapacitated, you have disadvantage on ranged attack rolls.
Oh,
Okay,
fair enough. I thought it was only if you were targeting one. Never mind then.
I didn't know.
All right, I have to roll again 1 second.
I just had a thing in the back
Please
of my
roll
head.
All right.
Damn!
Oh, there you
And
go.
damage.
All right.
Yeah.
Apparently, only Firebolt matters, and no other spell of
So,
mine I
how
can
many
care about.
damage did you...
10.
Oh, yeah, because... Wow, that's swingy. And you do that at her?
Yes. Please be down.
So... Oh my gosh. That deals fire damage?
Yes. A Firebolt really does
Oh god,
not
is
deal
she
with
weak to
instant
fire?
damage.
So, you
I'm not
see...
ordered scribes.
As you cast the firebolt, describe as she burns to ash.
Jesus.
Well-
right, it's cool. I mean, he doesn't at least go down or something. All right, that wasn't what I intend. I fire it between these two over here, getting it right between them as it launches through, hits her as she's swinging at Thump, and I guess lighting her ablaze.
So she disintegrates in front of your eyes.
Okay, that's a bit much. I didn't
Fucking
cast
hell.
disintegrate.
Like, she turns to ash. She burns.
God, no.
To a
reduced
crisp.
to atoms.
She lit...
I'm
Like, you
ash-
see in front of you a little bit of meat on a charred skeleton. Thump.
I'm scared of what happens when I cast Fireball now. This is what happens with
I was gonna say,
Fireball.
this is a fire bolt.
It's fire damage. That's why.
What was she weak to fire damage like?
No, but most people are.
That's true.
Yeah, they don't burn it to ash in 5 seconds, though.
It's a
Well,
little
what is
different. It's a little different here. I'll
Yeah,
put it
that's
that
what I'm
way.
nervous about. Say's not
Not
reacting.
gonna
that
lie, I
differently.
love that.
Say's not reacting that differently out of characters going,
You've seen this
oh,
before.
cool. Yeah, you've seen it before.
Not the first time it's
Sazin.
Lyra emits horrible noise. Then she burns to ash in front of your eyes, and then Elira and Thump are covered in a black soot. Mysterious.
Thumb's first concern is just looking back at Druzel and seeing if that counts.
Druzel looks happy.
No, that's a start.
Congratulations, you guys are now murderers, and
Shut
Creep
the
has
fuck up, you
no,
thief and
has
traitor.
no part of it.
You specifically do. You benefit from people who are
traitorous thief.
murdering them.
All right.
He's
So
not
that's
he's not traitorous.
Thump. You.
Mhm.
How many attacks did you make, Season? You got. That's your action, right?
Yeah. That's it.
That's it.
I can't waste any
He's
more
just gonna
resources.
go
I don't get them
fail.
back.
So that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. The druid here is indicative of a long sword in the night.
Oh no.
They're going to attack you because you just burned their friend.
Yeah. I don't have shield up, by the way.
Okay.
You don't still have mage armor.
Yeah. I mean, that 15 really gonna do benefit. I can't wait for Mr. to send me a roll.
To be
Please.
fair, the 15's
And
on
this
one
guy,
higher
this
than
guy
mine.
doesn't have advantage, but he doesn't have multi-attacks, so that's what you got going for you.
Oh, thank God.
He's not blessed, so yeah, that misses.
Yeah, thank God he's not blessed. Screep.
What would Elira do?
Look, Creep blessed himself and you.
So
and only
Elira's
one
here.
Other enemy.
You still blessed.
Valera's gonna, I guess.
And?
Is someone here or no? Because there's an
Technically, they were
indication
friends
They're dead.
before
No, that
until
person-
you just
that person died, didn't
until
That was
until
Greg.
your good friend Druzel decided, yeah, they needed to die.
Hush, traitor.
Well, I guess
Anyway.
Elira's gonna attack.
Really,
the
who's
person
the
attacking
traitor
me.
for going back on a deal?
So
before the
currently,
fight?
I told
there
you.
are
Who's the
there-
real?
there are
traitor?
3 less people in this fight than there were before. You don't remember it, but you think it was like between 25 and 40 people is what I had said.
Yeah.
The numbers
we
are
close to the
dwindling.
end?
The numbers are dwindling. Yes. There have been quite a few, but the fool is watching intently.
Also, Scripture. I don't know if Scripture did anything or not. It was supposed to be his turn.
Yeah, Screep.
What are you gonna
Yeah,
do this time?
Screep. What would Screep be doing? Screep will see.
I'd not be surprised if
Screep.
Scoop turned around and attacked Season.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, he's
expecting
not a traitor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you say again? Who became the traitor when they attacked our
I
allies?
warned you the things I'd need to do in here.
These are not the droids you are looking for.
But again, who became the traitor? Not Scrape.
Who's the
took-
one that teleported
he-
away with a member of the family?
He didn't take a side. Again, did you ask Screep about it or no? You didn't.
Okay, guys, we can probably settle this after the combat encounter.
Yeah, of course.
No,
Season is
no, I know. We're
fine.
just giving it. No, I'm
Please,
just giving
guys,
shit.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
we-
die if it hits me.
Yeah, no, we're just giving each other shit for it now.
So
I don't know why. I don't know why I keep skipping Screep. I'm sorry.
Understandable, really.
I think the assumption is that Screep is going to be attacking other people and not the ones in regular combat, which is not.
So,
it's even
what are you doing, Screep? That's your turn. You have an action and a bonus action.
Screep will use his rapier on the knights and using using his green flame blade.
Okay.
Christ.
That's a 6. Fantastic.
a
I don't think
D4.
even
I don't know. It's not going to work.
I don't think even with a D4.
Never
Gonna
mind, go back to not helping.
Yeah, you miss.
Yeah.
You blessed yourself, though.
Yeah, it's not gonna
Although
work.
4 is probably not enough.
Yeah. That's about all Screep be doing.
Pansy armored 10 with a hit. I'll be quick for Alara. She's just gonna rush over behind the knight and immediately attempt to swing with the gauntlets again.
Hmm?
Not a lot.
Oh, for Alira?
Lyra is gonna rush over behind a knight and attempt to swing to hit him.
Sorry, I was looking things.
You're
You want to look
fine.
there
wait,
or
what?
there?
There to get the I guess the advantage.
Oh, well,
Is flanking?
Uh,
I mean, unless you have a feature that says flanking is a thing, I just don't like using flanking rules because it gets really situational really quickly and it's just combative. So I think just flat attack unless there's a feature that allows you to have pack tactics or bonus to any like group actions. That's just a flat roll
There is
then.
not.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just normally flanking is a homebrew rule, and I don't typically use it because it just makes everything
Alright.
more complex.
Lyra, please hit so I can actually escape.
So you want to roll Thunder Gauntlets, Alira?
Yep.
$22. Nice.
Feel the thunder.
Normal. 7. Fuck, man. All right. So he's struck hard in the Curious, and you can see a dent where her fist has been placed. Next is the longswordsman's turn.
Oh no.
There's 3 people here. I'm gonna roll a d3. So 1, 2, 3. So she's gonna aim at Alira. We get 2 longsword attacks. Wait, no. Shit, I forgot.
Oh.
Yeah, 1. 1.
He's suddenly powered up.
Okay.
I've been leveling up this entire time.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Don't know Lyra's AC.
What's your passive perception again, Sazen? Are you
14.
14? Yeah. So you noticed this longswordsman has a belt. It looks like some sort of like flask belt, like an addition. So it uses your dex. So would you have hit? Anywhere?
probably not. I mean, so the attack roll would essentially become an
Okay.
8, and even if I rolled a 4, I still don't think that would hit.
Sure. So for future notice. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So the knight in front of you, he's wearing, I've described him a couple of times as pretty nondescript, but one thing you did notice, he's wearing a belt, and on this belt he has a red flask, a blue flask, and a green flask. He drinks the blue flask as a bonus action. And then he attacks you twice, Alira.
Fuck.
With his additional. So one thing I don't understand is on certain character sheets, I'm looking at 5e Tools character sheets, it has a bonus of 1d4 plus 2. Does that mean I roll a d4? I've never seen that before.
For which?
It says that it says longsword melee weapon attack plus 1d4 plus 2 to hit.
Are you sure it's long? That's just like a dagger.
So I'm using the Feathergale Knight character sheet for this guy, but I'm altering him somewhat. He doesn't have spellcasting, but he has consumables. I'm assuming that's what that means.
Let me see the longsword. Mine shows a 1d8.
Yeah,
for
mine
the
says
longsword.
1d8 plus
That's
2
for-
slashing or
Well, that's
1d10.
damage, but I'm saying for hit because on the here I'll
I just
post
said plus
a
4 to hit.
I'll post a screenshot here. So this is what
Or
the
something different.
I'm a little just confused, honestly. Never. I like using 5e Tools. They have
Also-
some good shit.
Plus, is
Huh,
that the exact same one we're using? It looks the exact same. What the hell?
that is weird.
Yeah, because both me, I believe me and you are seeing a +4.
Because there's no possible way you're going to hit fucking anything.
Plus
Well, to be fair,
1d4?
plus 1d4.
So is it a
plus
plus
make-
6?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
it's
supposed to be just plus 4.
okay. Well, I mean that's average. So
Yeah,
let
long swords are meant to just be +4.
okay. Let's just do plus 4 then.
Just make it easier for you, yeah. And
Damn.
I guess both of those. Oh no. Wait,
Lyra
is it 14 or
has
no?
a. Where's her AC?
Please have some sort of
What the
other
fuck?
started lever.
Where's
AC
her
left
AC?
hand side. Right below portrait.
15.
Oh thank God.
Just.
Damn. All right. So we
Yeah,
wasted
Lyra's
our
a heavy
turn. Shit. All right. Thump.
Well, I've run out of key points.
I wish you guys never would have fucking allied with these people. We'd be done this encounter by now.
I was gonna say.
We were still to kill them.
And
What do
Scream
you
wouldn't
mean?
have fucking helped them.
Well, we still had to kill them is the issue.
Hey,
this is
Screep
never not
helped
been
you
done.
guys. Again.
And them.
All right.
He is
Thump, what are you
chaotic.
doing?
What do you want from him?
This person to knock him out and I guess don't kill him. I wasn't trying to kill. I don't know.
To be fair, the most I really can do is just move over and do a melee attack.
Single.
Yes, let me take a quick look at my martial arts. Oh no, I can make 2. Because when I take the attack action, I can, as long as I've done it with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, I can make another one as a bonus action.
Is that a feature?
Yeah, that's the martial arts feature.
Okay.
Do you want me to put it in so you can see it?
Nah, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out.
Attack.
Miss.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Wait, you have bless. That, I mean, you could try. Maybe.
Was it?
A 15.
15 does not hit.
No. It was a mark.
Okay, so another attack. 22 hits.
22. And damage is 6.
All right. Yeah, he is looking dented. He's got blood pouring out of a couple of plates of his iron armor, sort of just looking at you as like, I thought we were friends. You can hear it echo from inside of his armor. Sazin, what do you do?
Why has he not surrendered yet?
To be fair, he did just watch his fucking friend turn to ash.
Yeah. Yeah.
He hasn't attempted to hit me once. Though. He looked at hit me one time. Yeah.
I did roll for it.
To see if he would
It was
surrender.
just unsuccessful.
Okay. Or to see if he
He has a high constitution.
Much good that's doing him right now.
Oh, you
God.
never know.
It just means he's taking the hits for longer.
Yeah, you never know. He
Oh
could
god.
he could be fine.
Dazen is going to attempt to get out, and I'll let the guy attempt to hit him with a disadvantage because Alira thingy. Please don't hit me.
Well, Sazin has a turn currently.
No, yeah, I'm trying to move out the way so I can get away from him so he can't hit me. So attack opportunity.
Oh, so you're moving?
Yeah, I'm moving.
Okay. Yeah, I have to roll then.
And then it would be disadvantage because of Alira's gauntlets hitting him. Which they did. Yes, they did.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Okay. Please.
Well, we said +4, right?
Yes.
12?
God, the other roll was a 9, which I still beat. Okay, cool. He's gonna move away, then he's just gonna cast High, tried and true. Let's go with Firebolt.
If this
You.
motherfucker turns to ash as well.
Mhm.
You're gonna be
Those
the
are all
fool's-
Turn to ash in his armor.
You are going to be the fool's best friend. Like,
God damn, I'm not gonna hit. I hit.
You
Okay,
hit.
why is Firebolt working so well? The damage. 4. He's not dead. I'm gonna move away and get over here. I think I have enough.
Okay. So you do 4 fire damage to him?
That'd be 4 fire damage, yes.
Yeah. He burns inside of his armor. You see it glow a dull orange.
Okay, can he just say surrender already? And that's gonna be it for Sazin.
Okay.
I so wish someone had the heat metal spell right now.
Screep.
Alright, let's see. Scrape will try to attack again. I don't know why you're so shocked.
I wonder.
Who are you attacking?
The knight.
That hits.
17! Okay, so I'll just roll dabblage.
More burning.
More burn!
Burn.
Where is my... Just roll the rapier and let's roll the damage. No! God, wants me to roll damage. Cool. No, actually
Not
roll
the
stupid
attack.
damage.
Don't worry, you hit.
8.
Oh.
8. But then I also
Good
have
roll.
to roll my sneak attack.
Oh, yeah, because you're rogue.
Yeah,
'Cause
surrounded.
I am a rogue, which is a d6.
Damn. All right, so
That's
the druid
12.
is indicative of the longswordsman. And the longswordsman falls to the ground as Screep sticks him with his rapier. Where do you hit him, and describe how you kill this man?
Screep basically. I imagine this guy is tall. He's almost certainly taller than
You're
Screep.
in melee.
Very,
Screep
yes.
just-
Yeah, he's about 5'8", 5'10".
Yeah,
You're
so
melee,
Screep
you
just
can knock
kind
him out.
of so Screep just, what is the word I'm looking for? He just kind of slides under between his legs and then just stabs upwards between like the plates, getting his artery or whatever in his leg.
Damn.
Gonna make him bleed out.
Fucking nicking the artery and just leaving it to bleed.
Yeah. So after you kill the man in the armor, everyone around you is sort of paused, waiting for the voting to come to an end. The physical prowess, the physical
something-
melee voting.
So something else as well, Green Flame Blade. So it leaps to another target.
Oh,
Oh,
thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, it leaps to another target within 5 feet of my choice, and because
Fucking-
Screep, he stood. Okay, he made friends, and he values all of his friends equally.
Why did you trigger him?
I am going to remember this.
No, but like
Don't
legitimately.
remember this.
Why did Screep
And
murder him?
that'll go to I don't know, either Elira or something. We'll just say
Don't
one.
remember this.
So you take fire damage equivalent to your...
It's Elira.
Yeah, so Alira
Don't still remember this.
takes damage equivalent to their spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, which is just 1. Takes 1 fire damage. Gets a little singe on, a little
Ow!
singe on the hair. It doesn't even go through her temp HP.
Ow, how dare you! Cool.
Look, Screep is chaotic. What can I say? Anyways,
I will remember this.
So as you deal the final blow to this creature, the fool says to the party, "Stop! The competition has come to an end. There are 21 contestants remaining." And he points to someone over in this direction. And he says, "You're disqualified. I don't like the way you fight." And he casts a spell, and you see from just beside him the head of a lizard or a serpent come up, bend at the neck, and swallow the creature whole.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
20 contestants have been remaining. 80 have been eliminated and will be taken care of accordingly. Don't worry, everyone's safe here. The next 20 contestants can go through the gate towards the jousting arena. Go ahead. Make your way. And he
Thumb's
gestures.
wiping blood off his knuckles.
Yeah, he gestures at the band, so to speak. And I'm going to leave it up to you. We can end there, or we can go on to the joust, which probably won't take terribly long. And it's just a general roll sort of situation.
Oh, to everyone else, I don't mind either way.
I'm good to keep going.
Okay. So you make your way through the gate. Sazin, are you good?
Yeah.
All right. I don't want to keep anyone if they have to go. So
Also, bless would end.
yes,
I mean, just-
bless ends after
No.
after a period of time, and you don't need to worry about these people anymore.
Thumb's just casually walking over, wiping blood
I
off his
wonder how your
knuckles.
contract's gonna work because technically 2 different people killed them, and that wasn't on you. I don't know if this one him dead or no.
I know Druzel was happy for that death. He wasn't happy for the other one because it wasn't any of our party that killed him.
So you make your way into a bit of a holding arena, and the extras follow in and file in behind you. You see stack upon stack of bodies being gathered in the center arena, and there's large men with carts that emerge from this entrance down here where you came in. This one. And also there's another bottom sort of secret entrance down here. And they each have a body cart, and they just keep making return visits. Yeah. And you make it to the door, and you go in. And eventually, unless... I'll let you go. So, who opens the door first?
I guess I'll take it.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the inside of the door, you see 2 tables, both with 10 chairs. Lots of food, lots of refreshment on the table. Sort of, you can tell by the assortment, it's sort of like a snack, not a full meal. And you're escorted by Polly and Tony into the main chamber. They're flanking either side of the door as you open it. And you all make your way inside.
Thumb is happily lifting his faceplate and just pouring in fucking alcohol.
All right, so all of you can take a short rest.
He needs to refuel.
Yeah. So this is counting as your short rest.
Does Creepy even recover anything on a short rest? I don't think he does.
I don't
Yes,
think
makes you
Snake does either.
I'll roll.
This is why Screep didn't use a bunch of features.
I wasn't trying to. I was gonna use my chaos ball, and that was didn't be it. I didn't. Have to, I didn't even need. Why I wasted a spell slot.
Yes,
It was
I have
sad.
all 3 points.
So, quick question. I forget. So, do they actually die? But then they, because do they? So they die, but they come back with fewer memories. Is that something? Or they die? I can't remember.
Okay. That's
You are muted, by the way.
that's
DM.
perfectly amicable, considering we haven't had a session for like a month. Generally, in the world of the veins, if you were killed by a very dramatic way, like burning alive or being beheaded, you lose a lot of your memories. And sometimes it makes you really, really crazy. And if you were killed in a very humane way, very quickly, you know, not very much bloodshed, not very much disformation, you remember quite a lot of what you've done.
Oh, both of them are fucked. Like,
Well,
one
so
got
very
burned alive, the other one got
possibly-
their artery nicked.
And then,
Very
basically, you know this, the body is sacred, you know, like if the body is burnt, it takes them longer to regenerate. And even if the body is completely mangled, completely just gone, you still regenerate. But you become a husk if it's bad enough.
Mhm. So there is a very ever so slight possibility that our once former allies may remember Thump betraying them.
Yeah.
And not just
Oh,
me.
you know, Screep did his part. He tried to stay
Oh,
neutral.
be quiet, Trevor.
I also like to remind you, Screep, you murdered someone as well, by the way.
Exactly. You killed
Yeah,
the other
no,
No,
but
but
they
no,
at least
no.
also
You're
saw
complicit.
I was also trying to help as well.
You're
That's not A,
complicit.
gonna work, and B, you didn't need to murder them. You could have knocked them out. You had no reason to actually murder them. They weren't a target or anything. You just murdered them for no actual reason.
Like I said, he's chaotic.
I mean, this is getting more and more just be stupid than chaotic. I feel like chaotic
Is
has
it?
something. I want to know that I am not a murderer. Dabs another person. They won't know I betrayed them. Kills him. They won't
Nicks
see
his
me
artery.
Hey, I don't know what ventures on the part of chaotic good, but he's chaotic, regardless. He doesn't follow laws.
You're getting very close to the definition of chaotic dumb.
Chaotic dumb.
How is it chaotic dumb?
I don't worry. I will be neutral. I will kill as a person who's also their ally who will remember me as well. But I've been pretty neutral, I guess.
He's on two sides of the same coin.
Well, he's on two sides, all right.
He murdered one person, but then began helping someone else. So it's like
So yeah,
it
this
balances out.
everyone is gonna go like, "Are you just stupid?" No one would think you're just being
To
chaotic.
be
It's not
fair,
like, "Aw."
Screep, he is stupid. it's not. It's not.
Again,
it's
look
not
at
like
the player.
it's a new thing.
So
Screep is
then I guess
stupid.
there was about 20 people left. Then
Yeah.
how long do we have before this be considered jousting next, right?
Yeah, we're jousting next.
So you guys enter the
Riding
area
on
where the
horses?
refreshments are. There are exactly 22 seats.
22. Okay.
You go in and you take a seat, I would imagine,
Well,
after being tired after the
Fud's
fight.
already lifted the faceplate and like pouring in alcohol.
And everyone files in. Eventually, Polly and Tony make their way down. And Tony goes, "Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, you made it. No matter what goes on after the next event or the one after that, you can say you got this far. And, you know, a lot of businesses nowadays," and Polly interrupts him. "Fucking shut up, Tony. All right. Next event. Prepare. Right? This is a rest for you. Don't worry. You'll be okay. You're safe here. Once you go through that door," and he points, there's a red carpet laid out between the two doorways, going here to here. Once you go through that door, you're in the jousting competition. Now, there are no groups in the jousting competition. It's 1 versus 1. And I hope you've ridden a horse before, because there's quite a few people here who have. And he points around. He's like, "Yo, your dad's a horseman, right? A cavalryman, right? He raised you?" And he nods. So, "I'm looking at you. I'm putting money on you. Don't worry about it." And he like smiles. And Polly interrupts him and says, "All right, so rest up. The next competition's the joust. I hope you've gotten your horsemanship skills down. I'll announce each one of you, and depending on how you did in the melee, we get a list essentially, and we just go down the list. So don't ask to go first. Don't ask to go last. You have an order. Don't worry. We'll tell you when you need to go. Out of all of you, how many of you have ridden horses before?" And he looks
yeah,
around.
that's
16 people raised their hand.
it's a good question, actually. Can I message you something, DM? Because I actually wouldn't. I don't know, actually.
Okay.
I mean, by technicality,
It's an important question as to why Screep is even a paladin in the first place. Not me.
Yeah, I'm starting to question that as
Aaron.
well. Did you Aaron me, Sam?
At least through a technicality, I guess I would have ridden one when I had to go when he was taken back with fucking what's his name?
I don't think that any of you would be proficient in horse riding.
Yeah.
No.
That makes sense.
Thumb's seen a horse, and that's about as far as.
So you will not actively get. I think everyone except for Screep will not actively get a disadvantage because I feel like the smaller you are, the harder it is to ride a horse.
Ah.
Unless there's a book ruling on it that you guys can
Well,
find.
If they have, for example, a pony or something, a smaller horse, that would also make it pretty easy. Or if they have like a certain race
Yeah,
stuff to make
that's
it
not.
easier for
Yeah, that's
smaller
not wrong.
creatures, that would also work.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Try jousting a horse against a pony and see how well that goes.
Yeah, it's not going to go well for you.
Well, I should get a full-size horse and Screep can't sit on it properly, or get a pony and we're just gonna go for that. We have options.
All right. So the guy's basically explaining that you should just go through the door whenever you're ready. How many of you have ridden a horse before? And none of you raised your hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So 16 of the 20 of the competition raised their hands. And the two proctors of this arena sort of look at you and say, "What? You got a problem with horses?"
I was built to be a bouncer for a tavern.
Oh, understandable. Have a nice day. Don't worry about it. The other three of you fuckers. What's up?
You mate.
I mean, I guess I could understand if you don't understand how to ride horses. And he points at Screep. But you two? I mean, come on.
I can. He's not thinking straight, considering he wasn't planning on killing who's gonna get the thumb. So, that's great. He
You're now
basically is gonna go.
complicit.
I can ride, just not proficiently, so I didn't want to raise my hand and be a liar.
Oh, very honorable, very honorable. And he pats you on the shoulder. All right. So, dollars to donuts. You guys have to ride some horses and joust. I assume all of you have jousted. I don't care if you haven't. Proceed. You have 15 minutes. You have 15 minutes to get from here to there. Whatever the fuck you do in between, I don't give a shit. Fuck you. And he turns around and talks to Paulie, and they're just conversating at the one table.
Hey, I'm talking here.
So we don't. With the 20 people left, I'm assuming the assassin's not in here because he would be a bit obvious.
Make a perception check.
I was gonna
Please,
say.
God damn, please.
And
let
it's
me
it's not because you can't see, it's because you can't remember. And we'll see.
I was right in his
Oh shit!
I was right in that man's face. I had very good view of him.
You fucker.
Guess what?
He's not there.
He's right fucking there.
No.
You realize, you look up and he's standing, not sitting, in front of his chair at the table. There's a whole chicken, like roast chicken in front of him with like wine and a whole bunch of different sides and like pastas and breads and stuff. It's a pretty well adorned meal that they've prepared for you. A last meal, perhaps. And he's sitting currently. He pulled the seat out. He sat down and he started drinking his wine. He looked directly at you, Sazin. And he noticed you noticing him. And he smiled and raised his glass in your direction. What
He's
do you
gonna
do?
Slightly twitch his eye. So definitely was most likely hired by the family. Yay. I guess because we should go and eat, I'll take the seat across from him and we'll do what we did beforehand, and I will eat part. I will just grab a chicken and start eating it in front of him.
Would you like to make an intimidation check?
He wasn't trying to, but he will attempt it.
Okay, it's the chicken.
No.
The chicken has the advantage there. If you eat it violently enough, maybe he'll get scared.
You know
This is
what?
when you don't eat any of the chicken, you purely eat the bones.
No. He's gonna do what he used to do as an orphan.
You eat the bones.
He's going to basically grab the chicken, shove it right down his throat, and just get all of the meat off immediately.
Nice.
You peel the chicken off and then you just bite the bone.
Was there
Nope.
why? It was 2 5s. He hasn't done it
Wow.
in like 10 years,
That's rough.
so it takes him a bit.
He just shoves the chicken onto his face. Face points into the chicken.
Yeah, he just looks at you and just nods. And he gets up from his chair after having he ate one dinner roll. And he drank his glass of wine. He has a second glass of wine that he filled with a camphor that's like circling the table. And he stands up and approaches the front of your table. Hey, I notice you. You alright? You have fun?
He's just saying this completely casually.
Yeah.
Anyone else have a response to this, considering he did knock you out, Thump, and put you in a dress creep?
Oh, Thump was already like stood up at the table and was like just staring at him.
Oh, what's the matter? Some bad blood? If you knew the
Oh, not
half
my
of it,
blood.
if you knew the half of it, you wouldn't even try to fight me.
It won't be my blood.
I'm
I
not
can show you
trying
that
to
much.
fight you.
Streep was
I'm-
quite fond of the dress, actually.
I'm not trying to fight you. I'm trying to figure out why you were hired by the family.
Lowest bidder. I'm just a contractor, man. Don't hold it against me. The family has money. And their money is as good as the government's. Good as the vein hunters. Good as the flesh crafters. Who do you care? Especially considering your past.
Well, I care because you're crossing paths with mine.
And by the way, everyone hears him say that.
It's just gonna like look over at Citizen.
Now, if I was a nice guy, I'd kill you right now. But I'm not going to do that. I think it'd be really interesting to see how you fare in the joust and the combat thereafter. I'm sure you'll do great. Just like you did for dear old Edrin. And he grimaces at you like a teeth smile.
You know, in the daylight, you look like a piece of shit.
I'll take that as a
So I would
compliment.
ask- Good. Now put the hood back on. I don't want to see your face. No one else here does as well, unless it's the fucking end of a goddamn javelin pole.
Good luck in the war to come. I think you'll need it.
Sure thing. By the way, gold doesn't go down that well down your throat. So grab some lube and shove it down deep when you're dead.
Can you make a demolish check? Damn.
There's nothing left of this man.
Oh shit. All right.
He's probably gonna, he's
Yeah,
gonna beat,
and
he's
more
gonna
or
beat
less-
me in the fight easily. He's gonna beat me in the fight very easily.
So
But for
he-
now, that's what Jason's gonna say.
He essentially like takes a step back. If any one of you wants to say something at this point, you're allowed.
Now,
Thump
Streep
is
will
just
give
fucking
him a look.
gobsmacked.
Yeah, what? No, that's the shorts.
Yeah.
That's our calm down. Get out the shorts.
Motherfucker just managed to cast vicious mockery without being a bard. Like,
Yeah. All right. So no one has anything else to say to this man before he goes back and sits down at his chicken.
after hearing what
I
Citizen
did.
just
I
said,
did
Thump's
send
just
a
like,
DM. As a
Oh,
question.
Thank you for reminding me. So when I start recording, it initiates streamer mode. So if you
Mhm.
guys send me DMs, it would be great if you could tell me. Thanks.
Okay.
Ah, right.
yeah, tell the player
Yeah,
when
I
you're being
just didn't
secretive,
want to
Sam.
interrupt what was happening there, but yeah.
Well, I mean, if I turned off streamer mode, I'd hear like announcements from other servers as well. So it's like,
No, you're fully reasonable. Don't worry about that. We just gotta make sure we're just like, all right, that's why he's not answering.
I have a question for you, Screep.
Mm-hmm. I guess that would depend on what would be associated with this with the subclass he was,
Okay.
which I'll find it.
So I mean, the fact that you're that class isn't a secret, right?
Well, no, he's not. He's not the. He isn't the class yet.
Okay.
It's just in a, well, you know, lore.
Yes, yes.
Let me find the subclass. Uh, I think it was this one. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess it's not a shocker to everyone else, but yeah, his so because what I'm going for is oath of glory. So whatever you think would whatever would be associated with that.
There is no glory in betraying your party.
So with the Oath of Glory, I guess it depends on how you want to set up. It's really vague is the issue because depending on how you
Yeah.
wanna do it. Yeah.
Well, I mean that's because it also depends on what DM here has planned for Screep and just generally the different factions and stories and stuff. So that's why I'm asking. So whatever would be associated with the Oath of Glory.
So I think you'd probably get the proficiency once you get the spell.
Okay.
To be fair, better class.
So
Breaker. No, I'm kidding.
When do you get Fine Steed?
Level 13.
Hold on.
You will
What
not be getting
level
Fine
is
Steed
Fine
for a
Steed?
wine. I mean, it's level 5. You are not getting it for a while.
Yeah, so it's
No, I'm sorry,
level 5, but
Yeah.
I'm more asking in past context.
You would
I
have to
think-
be a level 17 paladin to actually get the spell to get Fine Steed.
No, I know he would. I know he would have to do that. I'm like this is because we're going into a jousting match, but there is a bunch to Screep you do not know, and
Oh no!
what
Oh,
I
really?
cannot say
I'm just
yet.
telling the DM so he has a better idea of how high that is. Essentially, considering I know Fine Steed
Right.
often.
Get my
Secrets
DM.
to Sleep?
Let me see the meme. Goddamn TikTok, and I can't view it because I don't have an account. I hate it. It's stupid.
What are those?
1 second, I'll download and send it as a video.
Actually, don't worry about it. But, like my other friend, like basically sent it as well. I'm just going like, I can't see this shit. I don't even my phone. I mean, it actually maybe it works there. I had to check.
Is there jousting rules? They never looked that up.
I have no idea.
I do not believe so.
If you find some, they're definitely not like official.
Yeah, they're all homebrew. All right. Well, honestly, to me, it just seems that Screep would just innately have disadvantage, and if you had proficiency, you would gain a normal roll.
Okay.
That's just to me what would make
unless
sense.
unless he goes on a tiny horse.
Or
Which
if it's a special mount, which could also help, depending on it. That costs more money, I'm assuming. If you want to roll that DM to make it
well,
easy.
I mean, I don't know that we're paying money to ride these
No,
horses.
these are all provided, and like even if you rode a smaller horse, it would still give you a disadvantage. Like if you knew the mechanics of jousting, you would know that if you were smaller or at a different angle than plane level with the opponent jouster, you know that you were at a great disadvantage. So you would technically be at disadvantage if you didn't have Fine Steed.
No, that's entirely fair.
It's just because of your size, generally.
Christ.
No, I know. I
That's what I'm trying to
that is
figure out.
entirely fair.
Is Alira a
That's-
halfling? Because I
No,
can't.
just a short human.
I can't find a race. Oh, there, human variant. There it is.
Yep, human 411.
Yeah,
Just short.
because
411's just barely enough to not have disadvantage.
Because that's the thing, like, wouldn't the opponent also theoretically have disadvantage on screen if they're having to angle
Yeah, maybe.
the lance lower?
I can
'Cause
tell
that's-
you from experience because I've held a lance before. It's a lot easier to hold one aiming further down than it is
Yeah,
to aim
because
one
you
further
couch
up.
it in your elbow area and you hold it against your midsection. And if you hold down, it's aiming all of the leverage up toward your rib cage, and if you hold up, it's basically in the air. Like you're not really able to couch it above eye level.
Plus, aiming down is literally just loosening your grip,
Yeah.
basically.
So you do get
No, that's
disadvantage,
fair.
unfortunately, unless you were 5th level, right? Or you had 5th
That's why
level
even in
spells.
medieval times, people who were shorter did not have a very good chance in jousts.
Cool. Okay, so that's the rolling.
Okay.
So once you gain Fine Steed, you would have just a normal roll.
Okay.
Unless you have like a really cool horse or something. I don't know.
No, I could, because technically, what is it? Lance. I'm just trying to find the specifics of
Yeah,
Lance.
so
I
we
think
are-
unless the lance is shorter, then
Yeah.
or if it's a smaller lance.
I'm
then
essentially
it's
going to do just flat d20 rolls opposing for all of the jousting rolls. That's the plan. If you're at disadvantage, you would roll the disadvantage, of course, but it's just flat. I don't necessarily account for anything because there's really no jousting rules that I can find. And it just makes more sense if it's a flat roll versus like a plus. It just makes things more complex. And to me, it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Mhm.
So, that being said, the assassin is basically just eating a chicken in front of you, Sazin. And it just, every bite he takes, he just looks up at you and shakes his head. And then, after he finishes the chicken, he gets up and he walks towards the door and waits. So you all took a short rest, and you're all ready and rearing to go to the jousting arena.
Yeah, Thumb's like stood up and walked towards the door and like shoulder nudged him as he walked past.
Yeah, so we see it from a different perspective this time. We see from a raised VIP platform the 5 that have been described. And it's always, always, always with an absent chair where Damocus is supposed to be. Because, for whatever reason, he just seems missing. But that is not to say that the festivities will not go on because the Fool addresses the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the joust. Finally, my favorite. Guards, distribute alcohol amongst the populace. Thank you. Everyone gets one for free. On account of the death of my enemies. Anyway, here are your first contestants. Would you please make a initiative roll?
That we could.
Okay.
God.
So we got Screep with an 11, Sazin with a 5, Thump with a 21,
am I not seeing anyone else's rolls?
and
Are you? Yeah, I don't see anyone else's rolls. It's weird.
Yeah.
oh, maybe it's because of this. You see that?
That would
Yeah,
explain
there
it.
you go.
Right. And then Lyra.
Fucking Thumb's apparently raring to go.
Yeah, Thump's fucking ready. So the first person that you face, Thump, is a unfaced knight. You don't really recognize him from the melee. He must have been somewhere else. Is there a combat thing that you think you could add to a joust that would help you? Because you're riding a horse. How heavy is Thump?
All right, where is it?
What's the weight?
It's out him. 225 pounds. And he's 6'10".
That should be plenty for a horse to carry. You shouldn't have any problems with that.
Feature-wise, I don't think there's really much I can add.
Okay. So it's just
I
opposed.
I heavily... Where actually, is a lance a simple or martial weapon?
Oh god.
It should be a martial one.
It is Lance is a weapon in 5e, and you have
Yeah,
feet.
but
You have like
question.
it's
Actually,
a
wait.
melee martial lance. It's a martial weapon.
I can make it a dedicated weapon.
What do you with what?
Because it's my dedicated weapon feature. The criteria is
I mean, okay, but then your dedicated weapon becomes a lance, right? So if you get a melee weapon in the future, you basically don't get...
it's whenever I finish a short or long rest, I can touch one weapon, focus my key on it,
Oh.
and count that weapon as a monk weapon
Nice.
until I use the feature again.
Cool.
As the only
But
criteria.
it has to lack the heavy and special properties which Lance has.
Yeah,
was it?
Lance has special and reach.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there
You
was
bitch.
a bunch of ridiculous monk builds of knights who just carry these giant weapons to switch off of it. But
That would
yeah,
be so cool, though. Yeah, no, I don't think there's really much unless I can somehow apply a flurry of blows to my fucking hands.
Thank you, Sam, for catching that. I didn't know that.
I was trying to look at it, but I couldn't see it in time. All right.
All right.
Look,
So
I'm
that's
all over
just,
fairness here, okay.
The only
So
thing
that's
I
a
can
flat
possibly
opposed
think is if
D20
I
roll.
use the only thing I can possibly think
You can use
is spending
inspiration.
a key point to take the dodge action.
You can use inspiration.
I don't have inspiration. I spent it to
Is
get the
using a
advantage.
key point a bonus action or an action? Like for that.
Using a
It
key using a
on the
key point
feature
itself, it depends on what I'm activating. Like if I was
If you were using it to like activate the thing you said you would use,
patient defense bonus action.
I'd allow it.
Because then it means I can attack with it and spend a key point to dodge as the bonus.
Yeah, so you get to dodge as a bonus action. So
Oh,
that means
hell
he
yeah.
gets disadvantage, right?
I believe so. If I'm remembering dodge correctly. Until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker and you make a dex saving throw, and you make dex saving throws with advantage.
What's the feature called? Evasive. What?
It's patient defense. I'll throw it in.
I can't see the description for some fucking reason. I hate that.
It's fucking. I don't understand why it's doing that.
Patient defense. You can spend one key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action in your turn. That's pretty straightforward, so I'll allow it. Oh my fucking god!
Oh, what was that for?
That was the joust. Go ahead and roll.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait, so what's the roll? Is it 2d20?
Yeah. Well, no, he had a disadvantage because you had the dodge action. So
Oh,
go
yeah,
ahead and roll
it's
flat.
2d20.
1d20. So you unhorse the man who you were opposed against, meaning that you beat him in the first round. Congratulations, you've won your joust. The crowd goes fucking bonkers because you're the first person to win the melee and the first person to win the joust. So there we are.
He lifts the lance into the air as like a celebration before obviously leaving.
The court up above on the dais that's raised a bit, about 2 stories above you, you see the page come down to the railing and cheer your name.
Thump.
Thump, thump. I kind of wish they like cheer your whole name. And
Thump,
this is a
thump,
long
thump, thump.
chug.
Humanoid utility, mobility, and protection.
He says, "Thump, come forward. I wish to bestow upon you my favor."
Oh, he's absolutely going to throw over.
So what do you do?
Well, he's obviously going to go over and very humbly accept it.
Okay, so you raise your lance to the dais, as is what do you call it? It's natural for the customary. That's a great word. Yes, customary for this sort of thing. And he puts a wreath, spectral-looking wreath, almost fog-like, on your lance, and it slides down to where you can see it. It's a mist of fog and like lightning around your lance. And it sort of makes your body all tingly. Makes you feel very powerful.
Thank you very much. I gratefully accept this.
Very good. Very good. He nods. He says, "Let the games continue!" And then
I'll take my leave.
it's Lyra's turn. I don't think Lyra would have anything. She wouldn't have disadvantage. I think 411's borderline, but it's good enough. So I'll just say she has a flat d20. So, Sazin, do you want to roll that?
Yep, let me go ahead.
You got to beat a 9.
Oh, okay, you were rolling it as a Lyra, so I was very confused for a second.
Yeah.
Alira versus
I
Alira.
don't know
Oh,
why
no.
you decided to let
Whoops.
me roll for this. I have not been doing well.
Okay, so Alira basically goes out. She's on a brown, sort of tall horse, and she's versed against the assassin.
Oh,
They make one lap. She's on a dappled brown horse, and she pets it on the mane, and she says, "I'm sure you'll do great. Don't worry." And she turns around and gives the devil glare to the assassin, because she is able to recognize him too at this point, after you had talked to him.
Alira's in danger.
She casts a spell that you're not really sure what it does.
Oh.
And something happens that you really didn't expect. You've never really seen this before either, Sazin. You probably have the most experience with the jousts here in the city. Both are unhorsed. It doesn't happen often, but occasionally when it does, the crowd goes fucking bonkers.
Oh.
And everyone shouts. Everyone. And it's just an excitement. No one wins. It seems a tie. And now we go to Screep's turn. Screep, describe the horse you're riding.
Lose.
Why do you wish Screep to lose?
No, which would be you to lose.
I imagine Screep's horse is probably like a white horse with like speckled gray spots.
So it's like a dappled white horse, then, or gray?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You're against someone you don't recognize, typically. They have a bit of a distinguished look about them. They have a square-looking beard that's descending farther than most people's, and it's extended past their lacquered black armor. And they say, in a foreign language, a spell you don't recognize.
Great.
And would you like to go ahead and roll? Actually, you'd be. So I guess he would have advantage, right? And Screep would have disadvantage, or Screep would roll flat. Okay, I'm gonna roll that because Screep's smaller. It's going to be easier for the opponent to hit, but it's going to be the same for you to hit.
Okay.
So let's.
Yeah, it's a realistic thing, yeah.
And then they have +2 from that magic spell they cast.
Okay, so would I just be rolling normally then?
I'll allow you to cast Bless if you want.
Oh.
Or if you would have wanted to cast Bless before the tournament, I would allow that as well.
Well, see, the thing is, Bless only lasts
a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to cast it on yourself because each of these are like 2 minutes, 3 minutes apart. I forgot about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
I have another spell if you'd allow it.
What is it?
I have command.
go ahead.
Oh,
have
such a
command.
good spell.
I don't know that would work because my spell save DC is not that high. But
If it does, it's gonna be so
Okay.
good.
Okay. Well, he rolled a 17. Well,
so
okay. What's your command? Because that was before you said that. My apologies.
right.
that's for
So
You make an advantage on command.
command I guess just grovel, which the target. So one of the options is the target grovel, which the target falls prone and then ends its turn.
All right. Can you do me a favor and
Yeah.
Sazen, pick a number between 1 and 100, and then after that,
Proud.
we'll go ahead and let Sam pick one.
God damn it, we're doing this again.
Pick the correct number.
30. No, sorry, 22.
Incorrect number.
What's your number, Sam?
46.
Incorrect.
22 and 46. Wow. Okay.
Ah!
Oh,
This is for all the marbles. Oh, fuck.
I've absolutely failed the DC.
Okay then. So he goes to cast his spell and he casts it. And then he hears you cast command. Can you make a charisma save, please, Screep?
oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I got a 5.
Okay. So, Screep, roll a flat 1d20. The competition goes off as normal.
Yes.
Because the grovel thing happens after it. I'll explain.
Okay, please. Do.
All right.
Jesus.
So you guys are racing after each other. And then he gets off his horse in the middle of the joust. And he says, "Please, please don't hurt me. I'm sorry. Please, don't hurt me. I apologize. I didn't mean anything by it. Please forgive me. Please, what's your name? I don't even know your name."
Knock him off.
He's already gotten off.
No, he got off his horse and is on the ground,
Because
kneeling.
the command grovel, you have to go down to your knees.
He is on the ground, kneeling as he goes towards you.
Ken's in like to wow the crowd over. Can he just like hold the as best he can, like hold the lance? Just he not killing or anything, not doing any killing or anything, but just hold the lance to his throat.
Holding it threateningly in
Jesus
his throat.
Christ.
Yeah, holding it threateningly.
Yeah.
I'm not evil.
What's your max HP?
36.
Okay. So you hold it against the throat of the opponent that you have. And from the stands, the fool gets up and sees you in your action. And he claims, "Stop the fighting! This is over. You are cheating. Magic has no place in the joust." And he points at you and flicks his finger. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Did he not also try to use a spell?
He used command. Or you used command. He
No,
used
the other person.
a
Yeah,
different
the other
spell.
person.
I was gonna say, I guess it depends on the spell, really.
The spell he used was enchant weapon. For all intents and
They didn't
purposes.
specify rules. But yeah, that was
Okay.
17. Cool.
Yeah, so you're knocked off your horse, but you're not terribly knocked off your horse. You
I
take
probably just like dropped the weapon or something. I don't know.
shit. I said 1d5. I meant 1d6. So you take 3 damage. Bludgeoning, because you
Okay.
fell off your horse.
Okay.
And he says, "I will allow it. I like the cut of your jib,
Come see me after the fight. What is your name, opponent?
My name is Screep.
Screep! Screep! That is your name?
Yep. Don't
Excellent.
forget it.
I will talk to you after. And he says, take care of him. And he flicks his fingers, and you see a serpent rise up from the ground and bite the corpse and take it back underneath the ground where it rose from.
Okay, I thought that was going on the Screep.
Yeah, so the guy
care of
fell
him,
off his
Screep.
horse, and he ate the other opponent, and it went underground, and all that is left is the shield and the long sword of your opponent. Sazin.
Souvenirs.
There are, by the way, for narrative purposes, there are other fights between you guys. It's just I'm
Obviously,
I'm following
Mhm.
this.
We can't exactly enact them all out. Just
Right.
to get back up.
Yeah.
There. So it sounds like magic is not allowed. So Satan's plan of trying to get a bunch of water, then kind of coat his lance in ice to extend it, will not be allowed.
Oh, yeah, probably
That was
not.
his
To be fair,
plan.
It
By the
sounds like
seams of it,
It sounds
spells
like-
aren't allowed unless the fool likes it.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's up to the fool,
So
really.
unless you're creative with it, or he
Remember that
likes it.
charisma save?
Oh no.
From when?
No, I'm saying for Screep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was that.
To be fair as well,
To be
Cass,
like-
Sazin, not Cass. Remember the thing before of it fucking hurting him to look at you. I don't think he's going to tolerate you using magic.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. So Sazin looking.
He'd look for any excuse.
Okay,
He's not going the last one. He's gonna basically get on the horse, pick up the lance. This isn't his forte, but he's gonna at least try and just kind of feel out the horse, get a good idea, and look at his opponent.
Have you not got like aid or anything?
No. At best I literally have a minor illusion, shape water, mage hit, or I can use my inspiration. I could cheat and cast like darkness and cast darkness on myself, and then like just like run forward and hit him. But I feel like I should say that for like an actual 1v1 fight. Or
Yeah,
I
say
can
that, 'cause
use
obviously
vortex
there's-
warp him
Jeez,
off the
we've got
boat.
lucky in this
I was going to say
joust here.
save that because remember we've got the fights after the joust.
mhm.
Yeah, the problem is if I don't pass this, I'm gonna be. Well, we'll see. But yeah, let's just go with the joust. He's all ready for it.
So you're not using a spell or anything. You're just going straight.
And considering what just happened,
I'm going to raw dog it.
he's
have a
probably
bet-
not.
You have a better Screep. You
He's
have a better
probably-
chance than Screep did.
Got to be the 3.
You know what the best part was? I legitimately don't know if I can actually beat that considering my rolls.
I was going to say,
You never know.
A 1 or 2 here.
Oh my god!
I literally told you. I fucking told you.
That's not
Fucking
good.
knew it.
That's
Yes,
not good.
I can't.
So a lance does 1d12.
Oh.
I'm
Are
sorry
we not
if
gonna
this.
tie like how the assassin in Alara did, or no?
If it was so far, if the opponent has been unhorsed, it doesn't matter because there's 10 slots for the tournament. If you lose,
Right.
you take the damage because everyone who's been unhorsed so far has been disqualified, but your party has not been.
I see. How many people have already
I'm
gone?
currently
against
carrying
him?
the party.
Currently, you're like the second to last, so there's like maybe
Oh,
one.
So if I lose here, I don't get in at all.
It's averaged. So if 3 win and 1 lose, you get in, and you win. Like you can fight as a party rather than fighting as individual.
Okay, I see.
Oh shit!
Oh, you got it. I am at
well-
5 HP.
Holy
Jesus
hell!
Christ.
You didn't roll. You didn't take a short rest.
I did. I only have 17 max
He's a
HP.
sorcerer.
Oh.
Well, all right
you
then.
You have 5 HP left.
Yeah,
God.
5 HP left.
Holy
Constitution?
shit!
It's a
I've-
+1. at
You know,
15.
it's been a minute since I got a crit on a D12, man. Holy shit!
Yeah.
That is impressive. Sazin tried his best. Unfortunately, they both fuck up, and I miss too much, and that hits me straight in the chest, and I lose my breath for a second.
You just got hit straight in the fucking solar plexus.
The best part is, I guarantee Edrin
gone.
got a full view of that.
Yeah, so you see Sazin getting ready and lining up against his opponent, which looks like a generic fucking enemy from a video game. Like leather armor, fucking piece of shit jousting, like not even painted, sort of. Yeah, so you're fucked. And you lose.
Oh,
Yeah, he unhorses you. You are knocked on the ground, and you hear an audible noise from the audience. You hear, "Eh!" And you look towards Druzel, and it was him that emitted that noise.
what type of noise was that? I just missed that.
He
It might have cut out.
he made a noise, and it sounded very disappointed.
He's gonna get up, and
Don't
he's...
worry, Scrape will heal you.
No,
in the
no,
office.
don't save it. He
That's
has hit
insane. That's insane. I can't believe I rolled on the one roll I should have rolled low on. It's like, fuck. All right.
die. No,
You guys are all
you
dead
rolled
anyway.
Low on it. I rolled lower at a 2.
All right.
No, you have
So-
a 70. No, you have an 8% chance of getting higher than this. No,
No, you're fucking lucky. You
I'd
could have rolled a
lose.
2 and you'd still roll a 1.
So Thump won the joust, Olera won the joust, Screep won the joust, and Sazin lost the joust. Considerably. Which means you qualified for the next tournament.
Haha.
Hooray!
So all of
Somehow
you,
Scrape did a thing.
so
It's out.
all right, so all three of you are currently in the same waiting room that you were in when you were waiting to go to the joust, and you see Sazin go out, very proud, very full of life, and then come back and describe yourself, Sazin.
There, I spit out some blood as there was like an obvious mark in the middle of my chest. As he's like in pain, going, "Yeah, I haven't been hit like that in a while. Oh, I'm good. Let me just rest before the next fight." Oh,
Yo, that guy got his fucking ass beat. Damn, bro. Tony, you fucking see that shit, man? And you hear off in the distance Tony say, "I'm fucking busy. Paulie, go take care of him. They gotta get ready for the next fucking tournament. I'm working here."
Yes.
And so he comes down from a flight of stairs and starts like deliberating amongst you. There are 10 combatants. Go ahead, Screep.
No, so I forget. Why do I keep thinking the jester? No, it's not the jester.
The fool.
the fool.
The fool.
The fool. There you go.
Think persona.
I
Kafka.
don't know Persona. That's the thing.
God damn it.
Anyway,
Kefka.
fool. Okay. So did the fool say this? Because I'm like out of it, sort of. Did the fool say to visit him before the next match or after the tournaments? Like entirely.
Sorry, what are you asking exactly?
Because the fool said to come visit to come see him. I just forget when that was. Whether it was after our last part of the tournament or
When did he say to come see
before.
him?
After Screep passed the charisma.
Oh,
the
yes.
wisdom save for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. He didn't say.
Okay, great.
We'll just assume after.
When do you
was
want
the
to see
meaning.
him?
It depends on what you think come see me means.
Oh.
Completely up to you.
Getting the fool's booty call.
I have a question. How late do you guys want to go?
I'm more than happy. to
We're
win.
about to do like 1v1s, right?
This is about to enter the last combat of the tournament.
I mean,
Since
I'm
all
cool
three of
with
you
going.
completed it, you would be skipping the first tournament, or the first event of the grand combat at the end. You would be placed, depending on your standing, and depending how far you get in this last combat, it would depend on how you placed at the very end of this whole session, essentially. There are 3 events. You have passed 2 of them. Currently, you have +2. Anyone who rolled and won their joust has a +2 to every combat roll to hit, not damage roll. Every non-damage roll essentially has a +2 to hit if you won your joust. Because 1, the fool blessed you. 2, you got favor from someone else. And then if you lost, of course, you don't get shit.
Hey.
So it's completely up to you. I am golden to go as far as you guys will willing or are willing to take me. I'm laying the tread on the road. I'm having a great time.
Again, I'm probably pulling an all-nighter. I'm more than happy to keep going, but everyone else is.
Yeah. No,
I
I'm
think it's
good.
fine.
I am good to keep going,
Fuck yeah.
especially since we haven't had a session in like over a month.
Fuck yeah. That's exactly what I want to hear.
I kind of
Though I will ask
can show
for a
up.
break.
A break?
Like, a quick 5-minute break.
I could use a 5-minute break. So let's break
fair.
here, and then we'll come
I need
back
some more
in
game to
5-10 minutes, and then we'll fucking go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I must refill my G-subs.
My juice. I need juice.
Are we taking a short rest as well or no? Can I give it
I'll allow a short rest. Yeah.
Hey.
let's see if
My key points come back.
4, 5.
So you monks get
Yeah.
all of their key points on short rests.
Yeah, they got all the key points. on
That's
short
that's fucking cool, man. I'll be
addition,
honest. This is one of the very few times where you'll get a short rest from me.
Yeah.
Like,
to be fair, the best bit about this is the fucking Dragonhide belt. Even if I run out of key points and we're not going to get any short
Before I
rests.
say yes, wait, did you guys already apply? I'm sorry. Before I say yes, I need to look up what a short rest is. Like, is it 30 minutes? Or is it like
an hour.
an... Oh, yeah, you don't get a second one then.
Oh, pfft.
Yeah, they go straight from the joust into combat. Did you guys already roll your HP and add it and all that?
Well, I didn't need to add anything. I was still on max.
Okay. Yeah, I figured you'd all, except for maybe Sazin, need a short rest, right? I think Sazin rolled his short rest already. And I think we said we'd go on a
He
break.
spent... Yeah, it says in the chat he spent 3 hit dice to become a 12.
You know what? Fuck it. I think it'll be okay. Either way.
An extra key point.
All right, I'll be back. Drink and all that.
Same.
This is it. We're gonna kill all of them. Wait.
Oh,
Uh,
hello, traitor.
who's the real
Cool.
traitor?
There we go. We're back.
I wonder.
I also wonder.
We're gonna find out in due time.
So just getting knocked out early. I have to basically win the initiative.
It's time. Oh fuck! Sorry. All right. Are you fucking ready?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. This is gonna be ridiculous. Get fucking ready. All right. So, last thing that happened was everyone except who was it that lost? I forget. Shit. Yeah.
Seriously.
Everyone except Sazin lost the joust. Or won the joust. Yeah. Everyone except Sazin won the joust. Sazin is looking rather roughed up as they enter the waiting room for the next arena. Does anyone do anything?
I'm just gonna rest. Stay back.
Scrape will use his lay on hands to kind of just heal up the minor injury he sustained when he got knocked off.
Okay, go ahead.
It's just so I have 10 hit points I can use, so I'll just use 3 of them to get back to full.
Nice. So Sazin's at full HP again. Right?
Well, no, Scrape is. Scrape he took 3 damage.
Oh,
he's
so you don't.
healing that up.
Okay, do you heal Sazin at all, or is Sazin still at.
No, I'm just gonna heal myself. Just let Screep up his own thing.
Okay. Yeah, I erred somewhat in the short rest, but because I said what I said, I'll accept whatever, because I have a feeling that you guys might need that extra HP.
Considering how much damage one of us took, Paula.
Yeah. But you guys are all seated, eating chicken. The assassin is straight across from you again. Somehow he made it. There are 5 people on one side of the arena and 5 people on the other. You guys are separated by a red velvet carpet. The assassin's looking directly at you, Sazin. What do you do?
So nothing.
So you don't engage with the assassin?
No, there's no point.
Okay.
I
So
engaged enough.
who wants to roll initiative for the party? There's 10 remaining. 4 of them are
Who
in a
has the
party.
high-
4 of them are in
Who
a
has the
party.
highest initiative?
Yeah, 4 of them are in a party. 6 of them are solo. And you were told that the encounter difficulty depends on the amount of people in the party who are in the encounter.
That's gonna be rough.
So all of
I'm
you
not
just
rolling.
hang out
I
and
roll
wait.
like shit.
So who's got the highest initiative? I've got a +3.
Scrape also has +3.
+2. So not me. Anyway, I roll terribly, so I'm not rolling at all.
Should I push Scrape's luck anymore?
Things do we trust? Yeah, do it.
Yeah. Oh, I can't because there's no encounter.
Oh,
But now it's creepy. Feel us again.
Just roll dex. Just roll dex.
go ahead.
Alright. Rolling back. 21.
21. So you want to go first then? You
I guess
are
so.
the first person to even think about going to the next encounter. And you sort of look around and you realize that no one else is ready to fight the next fight. What do you do?
Yeah, good question. I mean, what does everyone want to do here? Because I mean, he just rolled group initiative pretty much.
Yeah, so
Well, if
you
we're
rolled
all
first,
ready,
but you can choose to roll last if you would wish.
Is there a benefit to going last or first? Okay, I figured we were.
You're not sure.
We're gonna find out when we're gonna find out when it's too late. Like,
Yeah,
I will say this. You're not sure if going first or last is better.
you know what? going first will show the fucking people, everyone watching that we're in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we specifically want Leto to basically be impressed by us and invite us. So yeah, let's
Bring
go.
it on!
Let's go.
Are you not entertained?
So who's the first to stand?
Probably Thump.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Considering how the
Probably
joust
something,
went.
Then Screep will go next.
Okay.
Thump
So
is in it to win this fucking tournament.
so you stand up and go towards the door then?
Absolutely.
When you stand, the instant that you stand, almost uncannily, the door to your right leading up a set of stairs opens and you hear it. And then, leading down a set of quartz stairs is the page. You've all met the page once before at an inn outside during the first session.
Oh yeah, the page held
Yeah.
person Screep.
They
Yeah, they
walk
couldn't
down the
afford to flood.
stairs. Yeah, they walk down the stairs one step at a time. It seems a little steep for them because they're only 3.5 feet tall. And they make their way down. Do you go through the doors before the page makes their way to you?
Probably not. Out of like,
Yeah, I was
What's
going to
the
ask
idea?
that question. Why don't you? Because you have
What's the word?
initiative roll. That's why I asked. You have initiative. Thump is the one who has been described as the first to take action. What is the real reason that you choose? And I'm not saying like emotional or whatever. What is the reason that Thump chooses not to act immediately? Because the page is able to see it.
well, is the page like still walking towards me?
So the page is walking down the stairs very patiently.
You know what? I feel like, yeah, Thump would actually walk towards to meet at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, so the page makes their way down to the bottom of the staircase. And they see Thump approaching the bottom, and then they hesitate at first. But then they continue down, and they meet you. You see a girl, small girl, with like short blonde hair that goes down to her shoulders, and a gambeson for a child that is
Also,
sort
as a
of
courtesy, Thump like very much kneels down so they're like closer to eye level.
okay. So you wait for them to come down the stairs entirely, and then you go to eye level with them and do all
Yeah,
of that.
I'm meeting you at the top of the stairs. Like, not. I
All
don't
right.
want to be rude. Like,
Yeah, that's
interrupting the descent.
yeah, that's probably a +2 or so.
Oh, hell yeah.
So the guy or the you're not exactly sure. It's a child. You know, like you go down. This child has hair length brown hair, or shoulder length brown hair, going towards you with a veil over their head. They make it to the ground floor, and they're still about a foot higher than you, Thump. And they walk towards you, and they say, "It's been a while. I hope you're faring okay. You did quite a good job. It was very entertaining." And he puts his hand on your right shoulder.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you were entertained by that.
Well, perhaps entertaining is the wrong word. Forgive me if I have made any offense.
Oh, none in the slightest.
I think you should win.
Oh, well, I'd certainly hope so. Well, I certainly hope to.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Who made you? Not Alira. I'm asking about your soul. Who constructed your soul? It is very interesting to us. Quite the enigma.
I don't have an answer for that.
So you don't answer at all?
Oh no, he's like.
Oh, you
makes
say
it
that
known
in
he does-
character.
he himself doesn't know.
Okay.
I don't even think Alera knows, really.
I think I'll take your word for it. Sometimes the creation is better at telling the true intention of their design than the creator. Thump, can you make an insight check?
That I can.
Yeah. So you're able to tell that she means more than the interaction she's had between you, Alira, and herself when she says that. She means that she herself, as a child, has been created by someone who you have not met yet.
Oh,
Hmm.
he's gonna like give an understanding look. Again, as much as the plain fucking faceplate can.
Sure. I hope you do well. I saw you trying to team up in the melee. I saw it, and I heard telling of you meeting in Paradise's Gate. Is that true? Were they at Paradise's Gate? Thump?
Out of character question, I'm drawing a blank here, mainly because it is like 24 in the morning. Remind me, have we?
So currently, the way that you met Damius and what's her name that I said her name was?
Lyra.
Lyra.
I think.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
met Damius and Lyra inside of Paradise's Gate,
Yes.
which is a juice bar that was neighboring to your old bar, which you had purchased and then lost. She
Yes,
asked
we-
if you
we
had
did
met
met.
them at Paradise's Gate.
Yes, we did.
Do you know much about them? You have time, don't worry. You have a couple of minutes before the gates open officially.
I can't say I know too much of them.
Damius was
Really?
once an agent for the family. He assassinated a cousin of Leto. He's a bad, bad man, Thump. You should not trust anyone in this city for more than they're able to give you.
He's gonna give like a. He's gonna think for a second, then give like a little nod, like that he understands.
Thump, if I may ask you a personal question,
Of course.
what do you plan to do if you win?
I honestly couldn't say. I'm not sure what my end goal is.
Well, of course you would. This is a difficult quandary for someone like me. I have seen so much, and yet so little. I just want to know. Can I take you somewhere for just a moment? Please.
Feel free.
So she motions to someone who is up the staircase. And then eventually you see 4 harvestmen come down and escort you to a private room. Party, do you intervene at all to this?
No, Scrape will. He'll actually go try to find the fool. I guess.
Of course he would.
Of course. Of course you would.
What do you mean?
All right,
course
good
you
good
would.
to know. Good to know.
You're doing your thing, so Scrape is gonna go see the fool, as it was told.
Good to know. So we're gonna take a.
Gonna logically argue to way to get him away from the fade. So
All right,
no.
so just I'm putting this like guide rails on here. Is everyone good for like an hour?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. So Thump.
Yes.
The page takes you to a private room off of the center aisle where the rest of the guests have been seated and are taking a short rest. You don't necessarily need one, but you could use one. You're not really sure. This is me indicating that you will lose the ability to short rest if you take this, meaning that you would revert to your previous key points.
That is fine. I was only missing one.
Okay, so
Or
you
is it
are
all
now
right?
missing one key point. You did not gain a short rest, and you have gained this interaction with the page, and you're going somewhere else.
Yep.
Excellent. So the page takes you to the right of the staircase where you see a wooden door that is opened by one of the harvestmen, and then you all funnel through the doorway. You're taken to this place. I can only describe it as a dark and sacred place. You can tell by the way the page acts when they near this place that they care deeply about the people who are put in this place. She points at a grate 3 feet by 3 feet wide. That is the oubliette. It tells us information about who you are, where you've come from, what your purpose is. Would you kindly get in the hole, Thump? I promise I will reward you for your efforts. There's a 3 foot by 3 foot iron grate with banded metal bars in front of it. The bars are on the floor. You can see through a grate 3 foot by 3 foot wide a place, a storage cell that's like 5 foot, maybe 10 foot by 10 foot wide that you can see through this small grate. And she refers to it as the oubliette. She asked,
Well,
would you
fair.
kindly go in the oubliette for questions that we have about you? Please?
Sure, I'll do my best to answer them.
I am so happy with you, Thump. You're doing so great.
I have a bad feeling about it.
Don't worry. I promise. Everything I do is for your protection and for our understanding of what you are. So you can choose yes or no to go into the oubliette for investigation.
Yeah, he does. Because he's very trusting, and again, he's not smart enough
Okay.
to even like.
Okay. So Thump, you have a +3 to every roll, every combat roll that is not damage related in the next encounter because of this choice.
Next encounter meaning the final fight, or
Yes.
what's going next?
The final fight.
Oh, so instead of the +2, I get +3.
Yes.
Nice.
Now, just follow and answer the questions that they ask you, Thump. I love you. Don't worry. You'll be safe. I need your confirmation.
Oh, sorry, of course.
Thank you. And she puts her veiled hand. You feel a reptilian grip on your arm, sort of cold to the touch. And then you're escorted by harvestmen down into the oubliette. A 10 foot by 10 foot square stone room. The only light emanating from a 3 foot by 3 foot stone grate above your head. The guardsmen leave the room, and an iron door slams behind them. What do you do?
He's going to be a little bit panicked, but he's ultimately going to trust the page's words and wait for whatever's coming next.
Okay, so you just patiently wait.
Yes.
Okay, good. Great.
Oh, no.
Can you make a charisma save, please?
Can certainly try.
Damn. All right.
That's good.
So, when you're in the oubliette, it's near pitch black. The only place that has light is directly underneath that skylight of banded iron that you've seen from above. You hear, as you're dwindling in this light area, a sort of cough. It sounds sickly. And you hear it from, like, the corner of the room that you thought was a wall. What do you do?
He's obviously going to look over in the direction and just...
Yeah, you see a stone wall. But you hear it coughing profusely. You're not sure why.
Hello? Are you okay?
You need to get out of here. It's dangerous. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Everything will be okay. What is your name? Mine is Eric. Sorry. Moisture in the air. Unavoidable, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, I'll give you the short name. Thump.
Thump. Quite curious. Curious indeed. What is your purpose, Thump? You are a robot, yes. A steam automaton.
Well, not so much steam. I run off alcohol juice.
Alcohol. The good shit or the bad shit?
Well, both work. I've definitely had a lot of the bad shit though.
You see him turn into a, like, almost dog-like appearance during his coughing fits.
So the proof doesn't matter then.
Well, not for fuel's sake. I prefer the good shit. It tends to fuel for a little bit longer, but anything really works.
Oh, by Damocus. You don't know how fucked you are, do you?
How do you mean?
I was sent here almost 100 years ago. That's what I mean. I have a question, though. One I could not answer myself. Do you have a soul?
And you can tell he answers this question, or he asks this question by almost a need for an answer.
Well, I've been told twice now recently, yes. But I don't understand how.
Let's ask ourselves, shall we? And can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So you feel yourself try your hardest to fight against this creature inside of the cell. If you wish, right now, you could kill him, but you cannot oppose his role. He will win, or you will kill him. It is your decision.
Am I allowed to know what happens if he wins?
You don't know.
Fuck.
It's entirely up to you.
Hmm.
You're able to kill him if you wish. You're one point, one number away from killing this man. You're able to, because he's weakened in a physical state. You can kill him or see what he has to say.
I'm going to put it to fate, and I'm going to roll a D100. 1 to 50. I kill. 51 up.
It'll
let
be
him
so cool. So you kill him?
Yes.
Make a charisma saving throw. Yeesh. Okay. So, Thump, what you witness is different than what everyone else witnesses. So you see him sort of approaching you and starting to be familiar, and then you decide against it. And then everyone else sees an explosion of red mist. Thump basically disporiates in front of the table, like basically collapsing bodily in front of all of the courses of meals that you guys have been served during the short rest. And you see blood pouring off of him, which is confusing because he doesn't bleed. He's laying on the floor in front of you. All three of you are seated at the table.
What the fuck?
He just teleported to us, right? Because he was in a completely different room.
He was under a spell in a different room. You haven't seen him for like 5 minutes. And then he all of a sudden, he disporiates in front of you.
Fuck.
Bump? The fuck?
Thump, can you make a perception check with advantage, please?
You can see everyone that looks so horrified.
19.
So, over the shoulder of Sazin, you see the person inside of the oubliette with you, and he says, "Don't worry, I'll be there when you're least expecting it. You may have chosen to get rid of me, but I promise it's much more difficult than that." And then he disapparates.
What the fuck?
Let's see how the fool tops that.
So you guys are all standing in front of a table with food on it. The assassin is still seated in front of you, but he's eating a chicken breast. So he's not anything to worry about, of course. What's the next action, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, there's still Screep's thing, who's gonna rush to meet the fool.
Screep, you said you were going to rush to meet the fool. Is Screep still alive?
I'm like,
Yep. Hi, hello. Sorry. There's a thing that just came up. I'm still good to play, but apparently some bitch flagged my account for what is it? Fraud and payment disputes, and so now I have to contact. So now I have to contact support because they messaged me that it was a mistake on their end. So I'm literally writing an email to Discord support. So I'm like,
Oh, that
what
was
the
me, sorry.
fuck?
Oops. Sorry, you failed the DC.
Yeah, you failed the DC.
as far as involving for work, I was okay.
All right.
No,
So
it's just
Screep,
for Discord, anyways. Yeah.
So,
I'm
Screep,
good.
okay. Everyone in the party saw Thump approach the staircase leading to the page first, kneel to their eye level, then follow them to a private area, and then disappear And then all of a sudden, 5 minutes later, they appear 5 feet above the ground, and then they fall as if falling from a free height. And you're alive. Thump.
And apparently covered in blood.
And covered in someone's blood. You're not really sure who. What do you do?
Oh, fucking Thumbs just sat there like blank stare, trying to process what the fuck just happened.
Reaper's just gonna give a snide remark of, "Oh, look who teleported now."
Oh, you bitch.
The assassin says, maybe you should pay more attention. Maybe then you'd be able to form a constructive watch. Fucking amateurs, Donnie. I swear. Amateurs.
Thumb's not even going to say anything. He's just going to, like, you're going to hear the creak in his neck as he just tilts to look at the assassin.
Make a perception check, Thump. Oh, fuck. Okay.
A good perception. Despite only one plus one.
Thump, you realize that maybe, perhaps, this person, perhaps, maybe, had a first-person view to your learnings of this event. They're just some random fucker sitting at a table. They don't seem to have any party members that you're aware of. What do you do?
Oh, that's a good question. So what is
Yeehaw.
it? I recognize.
So you
that he
recognize
might-
the person as someone that reacted to the thing that you had just had happen to you.
as if he saw it happen.
As if he saw it happen. Maybe not quite in depth, but he knows at least of the preoccupation it has had on your time. Like, he knows that you were in a fugue state and visualized something that someone said you should visualize. He's seen that. That's the closest I can get to an approximation of what he's seen. It's not that big of a decision. Just choose one. I'm sure it's fine.
I
One
guess-
way or the other. Here we go.
I mean, with like realizing that, he probably like stands up, slamming his hands on the fucking desk, and just looking at the assassin as like, you can explain what just happened.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
Oh, for plus one is a 20.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't
see,
fail.
you look at him, and he sort of like looks away at first, but then he looks at you stoically. And then he looks at you like meaningfully, and then he gets up. What do you do in the meantime while he's walking towards you? You have about 10 seconds.
Well, very, very like tightly clenching my fists to the point where it feels like the bolts are gonna fucking snap if I clench any harder.
He goes to you, and he says, "What's the matter, partner? You all right?"
Well, I can't say that considering what just fucking happened, and I think you know that.
He chuckles. "I don't think you got anything to worry about. Honestly, if I were you, I'd worry about myself. I'd worry about my real estate, and I'd get the hell out of town if I were you."
And why is that?
People like you are dangerous for people like me, and
People who are dangerous to me, well, they don't necessarily find a peaceful meaning to life. He
Well, last I
narrows his
remember-
eyes at you.
Right.
Go ahead.
Well, last I remember, and he's just going to take a step forward to the point where they're just like inches from their faces. How tall is he?
He's about 5 foot.
Yeah, so 6'10", like basically stood chest to chest, looking down at him. Last I remember, takes the step forward. You were the one running away last time.
Takes a real man to know when he's bested. I know right now I could take you 10 times out of 10, boy. How about we find out during the combat, and then afterwards, maybe. Afterwards, we find each other. Create a future for our children. I killed you, you killed my daddy. Don't worry about it. You're fucked.
What the fuck? I'm so confused.
Also, did the assassin just change outfits? Was there change accents? I meant.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, so that's an actual like choice thing. Okay.
Yes.
Also, I'm so confused by what he just said.
I think everyone is. Don't worry.
Yeah. It's meant to be confusing. It's okay.
He's gonna have that like twinge of obvious confusion, but and then just like lean even further down. I guess we will find out.
He nods and kind of just goes back to what he was doing before, which was like preparing for battle. He's like stoic in his expression. He chooses not to like engage with you, you can tell.
To be fair at this point, but Thumb's doing the same, but just preparing for the fight that's going to happen.
Okay. So, does anyone want to do anything before the battle? Great. So, the first
Creep
thing...
was gonna go see
Yes, Scoop
the.
is doing the.
Sorry,
fool.
I waited. I
Yeah.
wasn't sure if it was enough time. What do you wish to do?
I mean, he was told to go see the fool, so if he can, if he
Okay.
knows if he can see the fool anywhere, he'll go. Go to him. Do that.
Well, I mean, currently you're in the waiting room and people are flanking the staircases. There's like multiple different types of quote unquote guards that you could talk to. You're not exactly sure where the fool in verse is, but I'm sure you could find him if you ask the right questions.
Sorry. I'll just talk to the fool after the tournament because I'm also dealing with actual Discord reports. So yay, fun.
Well, I mean, we don't give a shit about that. If you wanted to do something else, that's fine. I don't care. But if you wish to just carry on with how the people would respond, it's fine.
I mean, I do want to go try and talk to the fool, but the thing is, I don't want to hold you guys down while I'm trying to deal with this.
Okay.
Again, I'm pulling an all-nighter. It's this or watch YouTube.
I just honestly, it's grating on me somewhat, becoming like a separate sort of campaign with the other character that isn't necessarily involved in the whole campaign, but then one faction is, and it's, I don't know. It's something that I wish to maybe diminish in the future if possible. But I'm fine with if you want to keep this as a point for now. Just letting you know.
I don't know, the thing is, it will change. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I
the-
I
it will
know
change
as a
because
DM, I know how you're planning on the progression, but
yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
curious as to when you start. You know?
yeah. I mean, I think the when we discussed it, I think it was when I think it would officially start when he gets his
Right.
subclass for paladin. I think that's when it officially starts. But
Yeah,
for right now,
we can do that then.
yeah.
We'll figure it out. Either way. So, we're in the middle of a basically like a temporary preparation phase. And then the page comes down and talks to Thump. And then Thump goes away. And then eventually comes back. Thump, the only memory that you have of this ordeal is saying no. You remember going into the oubliette. You remember saying no. And you remember coming back. And you don't feel like you were violated in any way. You don't feel like any information was gleaned from your imprisonment, however short it may have been. So, you know what they know. What do you do? Because the last thing that you recall is the page came down the staircase, you kneeled to them, and they basically took you on a wild goose chase, and you don't necessarily remember. But you definitely opposed the role that I had in mind for this specific encounter. So eventually you came back to this, which is one singular opposed roll to the page. The page
Wait, what?
basically let you go,
Right.
and now you're able to regain your party if you wish.
What do you mean regain the party?
Like
come
go
to the
back,
party?
yeah, go back to the party.
What would happen if I stay here?
You're not exactly sure yet.
What? So I'm still in the oubliette. I'm very confused.
Right. So you chose to basically escape and then come back. So right
Did
now
I?
you're kind of in the interim.
Oh, was that the when I killed instead of let him win?
Right. Yeah, you kind of chose to come back rather than stay there, which means that you're basically at the same point where Alyra is. Everyone's basically equal at this point. It came back. No, you know, what's your question exactly? Sorry.
Oh no, I'm just very confused at what's happening at the minute.
Right.
Lots of big
So you had the opportunity to say yes to the person who carried you away, and then you said no, and then you got delivered back to the point where you were before you said yes.
I don't remember saying no.
You
was-
said, okay, so while you were in the oubliette, the person in the oubliette said, "Are you willing to go through with this? If not, say no. If yes,
Wait,
say
no,
yes."
that's not.
Or am I wrong?
No, because what happened was he jumped at me, and then I put it down to a D100 on whether I killed or let him win the roll.
Right. Okay, sorry. So he won the
I was
roll.
gonna say I was getting really confused.
Sorry. Yeah, so you won the roll, so that let you choose whether or not you wanted to leave or stay. And you chose to leave.
I was killing the leave option.
Yeah, so you killed the person who was
Oh,
trying to
shit.
keep you there. I will allow you to turn back if you wish.
Honestly, yes, because I want to further that, because I don't want that to just like die off.
Okay, so the person that was introduced to you while you were in the oubliette was... Okay, it's probably important to mention. Do you know what an oubliette is in a castle sense?
Very vaguely, you have to remind us.
So an oubliette is basically a dungeon that is accessed from a small port at the very top, and it's the only sort of light that they get while they're in the
Yeah.
dungeon. It's incredibly common in like modern quote unquote dungeons from like the 1400s
Aye.
because it was the only source of light. and light is considered a pretty high commodity when you're literally the only portion of your existence that's, available to see it. Light is,
The mansion of dungeons.
yeah, light is important. So what do you do? Either way, it's fine. I don't care.
So if we're rolling back to it, I'll
Originally,
choose to-
you had chose to escape.
yeah, no, I'll choose to fail the roll if it means continuing what was happening here.
Okay, I'll allow that. Yeah, so you're taken by the page down to a place called the Oubliette, where you
Yes.
are asked if you had a soul or not, and you weren't sure, so you subjected yourself to this test. And then, out of nowhere, your conscience emerges, and you say, "Yes, I am mortal." So you put your hand out, and you expect savior from that. From that, the page sees that, brings you down to her level, which involves a non-trigonomic level of understanding when it comes to the magical forces at play. And you're faced with somewhat of a choice. The person who freed you is probably equal or lesser than the people who trapped you in the oubliette. You're not exactly sure who you want to side with yet.
Right.
So I imagine there's a question here, right? Because you haven't answered yet.
I was trying to figure out what. So, sorry, I'm still really confused at what just happened. there.
Okay, so the page led you down because
Yeah.
they were very interested in the person that you are.
Yeah.
They led you in a secluded area, and they led you into an area called the oubliette, which you're not exactly sure what it means, but it seems important to the person who led you there. And you're choosing to be studied, be accepted in the scientific society of the magic that surrounds you as a being, or to be let go and not to be studied and just continue on with your life. Which would you decide? You might not quite realize what the choice means at the moment, but eventually you would have. I just don't like complexity that way. I feel like it negates player responsibility.
Because it wouldn't subjecting myself to the research basically be giving up the character at this point?
Subjecting yourself to research would, at this point, mean that the factions, the family, and the factions of just opportunity itself have a open gate to the magic that created your being. For both of them. If you choose one faction to have power over that, it would choose one over the other.
So if I give myself up to that, it's choosing between the family or
You necessarily wouldn't know that.
right.
The decision I left you with was, would you like to be studied? Or would you like to just continue combat as normal?
I feel like you just continue as normal,
Okay.
especially if it means if being research means possibly giving the family access to the magic that made him.
Okay. Sounds good. So from that, here we are. Everyone qualified. Everyone. There's 10 people in the final party who have qualified to the last 2 combats. You, having placed first, don't have to worry about the first combat. The second combat is all that you need worry about. You and your party are only going to face combat for the second tier contestants. Don't worry about it. Go back upstairs and I promise, as the page, I promise as a magic user, you will be unmolested in your way of being. Honestly, it's more of a experiment at this point. Good luck, Thump. I look forward to your progress.
Thank you. And he'll head back to the rest of them.
Yeah, so you smile and you head back and you realize that you have neither given nor given to this cause. You gain or lose 0. It is a neutral contest. You didn't give yourself over, essentially.
Yeah.
Which might be good, might be bad. Who knows?
We'll find out.
We'll find out. All right. Who's ready? Sorry that took so long. Fuck.
Creep and the Fool.
Yeah, so Screep, you want to go find the fool?
Yeah.
How would you go about that?
I guess you would first go ask the guards.
Sure. So you go ask the first guard you see, or you just continue into the fortification, so to speak?
I guess the guard, you said that there were some guards by the stairs where the page came down, right?
Right.
They would seem the most important, so them probably.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and make a investigation check. Okay. 13. Okay. So the people that you approach basically say, yeah, they holiday here from time to time, but it's not like they're gonna come here for a tournament or anything like that.
So this is them just talking, or is this in response to what Screep had asked?
In response,
Okay.
yeah, you're basically asking neighbors how often their neighbors come around, which happens often, but it's a neighbor, so it could be anywhere from 3 to 5 days from now. You don't know.
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna have to step away for like 10, 15 minutes because I am apparently going through the process of, in fact, telling them, yeah, I didn't commit fraudulent activities or whatever. Yeah. So I'm this whole time, while you guys were doing your thing, I've been answering support. And they're like, yeah, we need this, and this. But yeah. Okay.
DM, do you want to just try to come back next week? Because we're going to technically be down 2 people at this point while you're trying to get the information for your fixing the fraud issue.
Yeah, I mean, I think I just need like 15 or so minutes, and I'll be good. But
Honestly, it's probably a good time to edit.
yeah,
I can probably join next time and catch the end of the tournament at the very least.
Yeah. So you guys are basically at the tail end of the second event. Next session will probably start at the third event, which is the
Yeah.
last event of this. We'll see how it goes.
We could probably wait for
Yeah,
XP
I
till
really
after a tournament.
apologize that this just happened.
No, that
It's all good.
is don't apologize for that. It is a issue you need to fix. That is more important than anything else here. Also, I recommend freezing your credit, depending on certain other things. But yeah, Jimmy, if you don't mind, we may want to talk about XP when we come back in next time, because I'm assuming you don't want us to have a boost in XP right now until at least after
Yeah,
the tournament.
let's probably wait till XP till next session.
Aye.
All
To
right.
be fair, I completely already one of mine anyways.
Yeah. We'll
Yeah,
I
I've
mean-
we'll
completed
put a
one of mine.
pause. Yeah, we'll put a pause on the XP
think-
till next session then.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you, but I think we could probably calculate it, just not put it in until the end of next session. But that's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So it's fine. Yeah, next session's cool.
It's about 6 hours. So yeah, we'll at least finally finish that fight and then
Yeah, you completed the first two fights, and then the second session basically got divided because Thump went into the oubliette with the page. And you're not exactly sure why, but it seems to have interrupted the natural concourse of the fight. I'm sure eventually you'll find out, but, you know, who knows? So let's go ahead and end it there.
Alright, ask-
I'll go ahead and do XP for this session. Fuck it.
Okay.
Do you want us to put it in or wait until next session to put it in?
I have goals from everyone except Ilera, so let's go ahead and put the XP in. You know, you guys work
Okay.
towards goals, and there's no reason not to give you XP. So, what's the point of not giving you XP? You know, if I want it to be more difficult, I'll just kill you. Don't worry.
I meant more just wait to
Don't do the sound.
All right, Sazen, harvested newly formed fissure. I don't think you necessarily work towards that. Get top 20 in the tournament. I think you fucking completed that, bro. Congratulations. That was like a medium? What level are you?
3.
So, third level medium encounter is 250 X or 150 XP. So that means 150 times 2? Or wait, are you 3?
Yeah, level 3.
Yeah. So 150 times 3 is what is that? Shit.
450.
450. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Figure out where Leto is. I'll give you that, but I'll make it easy. So you're level 3, right?
Yeah.
So let's make that 75 XP. Times 2.
125. Yeah, I'm not stupid, right?
150.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
So that's 600 then. Ilera.
600.
Buy my tavern back. I don't think that's an accurate goal. Dig up more info on the family. I don't think they work towards that. Unfortunately. Thump, you're level 3. Harvest Fissure. I don't think you work towards that. Complete Leto contract. I'll give you work towards, I think.
Yes.
So that would be 150, right?
Right. Oh, so that
Medium,
puts.
yep.
And
One-
complete a
150.
kill for Druzel.
Depends if you're gonna count.
I'd say that was
Finishing off.
probably an easy goal. So 125.
So I am on 1,225 total. Nice.
I'll need to come up with a new thing, but that's good. All right, then. And screeps are all hidden, so we have no idea about how much you're getting.
Yep. Well, I'll still tell. I mean, you'll still know what their difficulty was, or whether it was.
We
worse.
will know. So session 1. I don't think you worked towards that. You didn't do anything to prevent them from doing anything.
I mean,
Write that down, write that
I
down.
mean, I guess it kind of goes into the second one as well. So it's more like indirect action because they did well.
Yeah. So I think the second one's probably... Where is it? There. Yeah, so the second one's probably not really... I mean, you had informed them, but you didn't necessarily inform them falsely or anything, but... I think you definitely completed the third one.
That one I've been working on for a little while.
Yeah, you have been working on that for quite a bit.
Since the first session, actually.
Since the first session.
Yeah, because that's when I had that
Okay. What level are you?
third.
All right. Give me 300.
So it was an easy goal, third.
So if you're level 3, deadly would be 400. 225 would be hard. 300 is between the two.
So a medium goal. I
Right.
think. Okay. So it's 300 total? Okay. So there's that. And I'd like to argue that it's more so like, I mean, you didn't complete it, but like just working towards it, I think.
Or what? One?
For the
For
yeah, for the first
1
one.
or 3? Okay.
For the first one.
Yeah, I'd say working towards is fair.
Okay. So it'd be 150 then? Since he's level 3.
Yeah, 150 plus 300.
All right, I'm probably gonna head out. I should
So
at least get to
18,
sleep.
25.
Bye, thank you for the session today.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a doozy. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Fucking almost 7 hours. But I'm gonna go ahead and see you guys later. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Aye.
See you, man.
Good rest of the night or day.
Yep. Au revoir.
Bye.
Alright.
GG. I'll see you guys later.
You were-